Hello, everybody. Hello. Happy Saturday. You made it. The weekend's here. Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome to stream. How we doing, everybody? Oh, man. Good to be here. Good to have you guys here, too. I saw Kiko was here early saying hi. Glad to have you here. Callus and Beta were here, too. Thanks for hanging out with me prior to stream starting. It was nice of you. Saturday? Is today Tuesday? It's Tuesday. My bad. I didn't sleep very well last night. Every time, man. Every time I think that it's Saturday when I start streaming. It is Tuesday. My bad. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Maybe we need to rewind that one back. What's up, Akiko? What's up, Beta? Hi, Bamboozle. How we doing? Florb, I'll catch you a little while here. Take it easy. Hope school ends well. Jamie J, right back at you. Takibana. Dade, good to see ya. Dead Space, how's it going? Glad to have you guys here. Jenner, what's up? How you doing, friend? Hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday. It's not the weekend. You didn't make it yet. Sorry to get your hopes up. The week has just started. A fellow bro, what's up? How we doing, friend? Glad to have you guys here. Tuesday morning, man, how did I get that messed up? I was up really late last night. I got to do something really cool for the YouTube channel last night. My good friend, who I've known for 20 plus years at this point, has a YouTube channel, and we are collabing. Pew pew. We're collabing. And last night I got to film with him some footage, record some footage of playing a game I've never played before that his YouTube channel is all about. And we got that all recorded, and we went late into the night. And the game is a little bit, man, it's jumpy. It gives me the freaks, you know, the creeps. And so I didn't sleep very well. I was up till midnight, like just watching YouTube, trying to relax a little bit. But I had a really good time. You guys will be able to see my like reaction to that game and how it went on his channel soon. I will let you know when that's up. But yeah, that was part of a fun experience I got to do last night. So I'm a little bit tired, but I'm hyped. Oh, I'm so glad to be here. I'm pumped to be here. I just slept in today because I was up so late, and so I'm still trying to get all woken up. But we're good. Today we are working on the 100-hour hunting horn challenge, and we're looking pretty dapper right now, looking pretty sweet. We are in the final stretch here, 40 hours left, which I know is still a long time, but we're over the hump of like halfway, you know what I mean? We're getting close to the end. And the last part of the 100-hour challenge is to get all the horns broken off monsters if possible. And I currently have a list of all the monsters in the game that have unique horn or face breaks, and it's on a Google Doc, and I'll put it in stream for you in the chat. And if you're watching the recording later, there is a live chat replay, so if you're interested in checking out the Google Doc, it's going in the live chat replay right now. You can check it out there. And that's something I keep forgetting to say, but I do appreciate all those people who are watching the VOD after this comes out. What's up, everybody? Glad you're here. I watch all my analytics, and I see how many people are watching these VODs after the live stream, and there's a lot of you out there. That's so good to have you watching. Thanks for hanging out. If you leave me comments on the VOD, I'll reply to you, I promise. Just let me know what you're thinking or what you got questions about, and I'll get back to you. You can even leave links to specific timestamps in the VOD, so I'll know exactly what you're talking about if you want to do that. So, anyways, hello. Good to have you. Hey, what's up, Al? Anonymous Miko, how we doing? Hey, Harper, what's up? Glad to have you here, everybody. So that Google Doc that I put in chat is all the horn and face breaks that we have left in the challenge. We're at like, I think 8 or 9 done, and there's 32 that we've got to do. And the goal is to get to at least 20, but we want to get all of them, honestly. Getting all of them is the best. So we got some work to do on that. Though the stipulation of all the horn and head breaks that we're doing right now is that it all has to be done in the guiding lands if possible. There's a few monsters that you can only do in quests, but all the other monsters, I can only take off the horns or the head breaks if I find them in the guiding lands and take off their horns. So we've got some work to do in the guiding lands to do today. So we'll get on that right away. I think we've got all of our gear taken care of for now. We got this whole setup last stream. Whoops, there it is. So this is kind of what we're running for now, and I don't know how much will change for a bit here. Well, until we start getting really dumpstered in the guiding lands, then we might look at some new stuff, but I'm feeling pretty good. The one thing I'm thinking about changing is the weapon itself. I still am not sold on this acidic Glavenus horn. It's strong, but I don't know if it's strong enough. We'll find out. We'll find out. Hey, Draggy, how we doing? Today I had a bounce at work. What's that mean? Oh, a bonus. A bonus. I read that wrong. Nice, dude. Congrats on your bonus. That's awesome. All right. Well, let's get into the guiding lands and show them who's who. Oh, also, if you want to hang out in my session, feel free. That's in chat as well. I don't know how much hunting we'll be able to do together today, just because I'm doing a lot of guiding land stuff and I got to do all that solo. But as soon as I get an opportunity to hunt with you guys, I'll get you in game. Let's check our botanical gardens and all that stuff. Make sure we're all topped off on our shrooms. The famous guiding lands fatalities. Yeah, that's a quest only one. That's a quest only one. Elatrion as well, right? So that Google Doc I posted, if you go in there, I have them all split up based on where they spawn, whether it's in the guiding lands or in another place. So you can kind of see what I'm aiming to do there. Gonna put the stream like a podcast. Nice. It'll be a pretty good podcast. All right. Seems you are ready to fight hordes of monsters. I'm pumped, dude. I'm pumped. It's really gonna feel like a horde of monsters for a little bit today, because I gotta get through leveling up the guiding lands regions in order to unlock all these monsters. Hey, what's up, Sky? How we doing? Glad you're here. Sky, you working today? Oh, that's the wrong button. Glad to have you here, friend. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, we got a Black Diablos. That's really good. That's one of our horn breaks. We're gonna go take care of that bad boy. Oh, man, right back at you. Starting the stream off on a high note, right back at you. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate your support. Almost every stream, y'all, right back at you. Doing super chats. What a kind person. Thank you, right back at you. I appreciate it. Hey, Villain, what's up? How are you? I don't know how long I can be here, but I'll try to stay as long as possible. I can definitely stop by later, though. Villain, Don't you even worry about it. Just glad to have you here for as long or as little as you can. And I'll be on for the next 8 hours. We got a long ways to go today. It's going to be awesome. So I'll be around. All right, and then we got attack up. Here we go. I haven't played Monster Hunter World in like a month. Oh, man. Where you been? It's all good. Get back in. Myokara, what's up? Oh, Myokara, I know who you are. I remember your post yesterday in Discord. I mean, I know who pretty much everyone here is. Don't worry. But Myokara, it's good to have you on stream. I saw your post in Discord yesterday about reporting for duty with the Basil Goon Squad. Glad to have you. That was a really fun post to look at yesterday. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, I'm not very happy about this being right here. All right, we'll take this thing. Let's take this guy down, huh? The goal here is to break both his horns. That'll count for the challenge that we're doing. But we will keep fighting it until it slays or until it leaves the area. We don't leave early, so. A question, is Fatalis weaker when you use its weakness? I have no idea. I know you do more damage to it. I don't think it does less damage. How? Oh, we didn't eat our mushrooms yet either. Hey, Sniper, how we doing? Glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. But how are you, Tails? Oh man, I'm good. I'm good. I'm a little bit tired today. I got to record footage with a friend of mine who has his own YouTube channel, and we were up kind of late, and it was great. It was super fun. We're doing like a collab video, so we're gonna each do videos with each other and put our videos on the channel and his channel. It's gonna be awesome. But I'm good. I just slept in a little bit too long today because I was up so late, but I'm still waking up just a little bit. But I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Good morning, Tails. Just stopping by briefly. No worries, Sniper. Glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging. Uh-oh, it's gonna hurt. Or we'll dodge it like a champ. Oh, big hit. Oh, right back at you. Renewing their membership. Thanks right back at you. Glad to have you for another month here in the Clearly Better Hunters. I'm sick right now. I can't stay for too long, but still got your back, Tails. Promise I'll start YouTube like you said when I recover. No worries, dude. No worries, dude. I hope you get better. Truthfully, get some rest. You earned it. Thanks for your membership, though. I really appreciate it. Super kind of you. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, we're all right. That was a sick dodge, if I gotta say so myself. Its horns aren't really durable. Oh, dude, these horns are crazy. Do you like that move there? The claw shot through the flash fly cage onto the horns for the weekend. That was sick. That was sick. Love to be a part. Love the video as well. Oh, I'm so glad, Mio Corco. Really glad. It's super fun. Oh, yes. We got one horn down. Hey, Tails, sorry I'm late. Was helping someone from the Discord kill Blackbill. Dude, you're not late. Don't even worry about it. And thanks for helping out other hunters. I appreciate that, Nuke Nade. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. I saw that post. I always feel so bad because I want to help out, but I can't because I got to get set up for stream. Run out of time. There we go. Oh, right back at you. What's up, dude? Right back at you. I think there's a hole in your wallet. Double check it real fast. There's money coming out of it. Hey, there's those double horn breaks. Check that out. Thanks, right back at you. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Man, kicking off the stream on such a high note. I appreciate it a lot. Get some rest, dude. Get some rest. Let me put you right to sleep with some sweet, sweet sounds of Monster Hunter and laughter. Ooh, okay, we'll take this time right now. Fatalis is something like a monster god? Pretty much, yeah. Little annoyed, just lost a 7-minute Elatrion run to missing a Helmbreaker. Oh, I mean, you still got a sweet time on there, Sniper. That's awesome. Congrats. That's a huge accomplishment. Hey, Liam, how we doing? Thanks for hanging out today. Glad to have you here. Hope your Tuesday is going fantastic. Morning, Andre. How are you? Glad to have you here. Hope your day's starting off fantastic. All right, villain, take it easy, okay? I'll see you in a few hours. Oh, Punchy! What a knockdown. What a knockdown, Punchy. That was fantastic. Who wins in a fight, Fatalis or Dalmander? I have no idea. It's a good question. I don't know much about Dalmander except that he's huge. But size isn't everything, you know. Hey, Rockford Techno, how we doing? Glad to have you here. All right. I'm trying to find Sky's message. There it is. Jumping in the session. All right, jump in. Get in here and hang. I'll see you in Celiana. Okay, we're gonna eat this. We're gonna eat this. I think we're fine to keep going after this thing, so we're gonna do it. Can someone help me with Monkey? It's up to you guys, chat. I can't do it. If you guys want to help out Jamie with the monk, go for it. Otherwise, Jamie, go on my Discord and go to find a group and ping air support on Discord. And just let them know what you're doing. They can jump in and help you out. Seraphine, how are you? Glad to have you here, friend. I'm doing well. Little tired. I was up late last night doing a collab video recording with a friend of mine. So I just woke up late today is all, but I'm doing good. Very happy to be here, despite my little bit of sleepiness I'm feeling. And once I get woken up, I'll be way more, you'll hear my voice change probably a little bit. I got a little bit of groggy voice going on right now from the sleepiness. This is a little cheeky. Yeah, we deserved that. We didn't deserve to pull that all off. You can do it. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Not too shabby. Even started my Guiding Lands adventure. Nice. I think the Guiding Lands is a good time. I think it's fun. The early parts of the Guiding Lands, like the first level or two that you do for the region level ups, are maybe the worst parts of it, just because you're fighting like Zeet and Kuliaku like a bunch, and there's only so many times you can fight those monsters in one run of the game before you just like completely obliterate them, and you ought to just like let them live and be carefree monsters out in the world. But once you get to like level 3 in the Guiding Lands, that freaked me out. That vine got me good. Once you get to level 3 in the Guiding Lands for any of the regions, it gets a lot better, I think. And then I just enjoy all the hunts. I think they're fun. The tempered monsters have a ton of HP, so that's where the flip side, like once you get to level 7, the tempered elders are crazy high HP. But that's also part of the challenge of the game, right? That's what makes it awesome. If everything was super easy all the time, people would stop playing the game. All right, we're gonna go for another wall bang here, or not. Does Diablos or Black Diablos go to a turf war? I believe so. Oh, this thing's digging. I should have brought screamer pods. Like 2 mountain goats fighting, yeah. Exactly, they lock their horns together, you know. Oh, we got him limping though, right? Oh no, he was just running, okay. I'm like 1 mount hit away here from getting a mount. Okay, come on now. Here we go. Oh, I missed by an inch. That was so close. Got any updates on the shipment to Phil's? My wife's working on it, I promise. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. My wife is currently at my sister's house cleaning, and we know that it got sent because we definitely sent it through the mail. I'm sorry that it's taken so long. It shouldn't be, and it makes me feel like this sounds terrible. Like it makes me feel like I'm a scammer, and that's not what we are at all. So I'll ask her about it again, but it definitely got sent in the mail. The finished product was fantastic. Like I really liked it a lot. I'm just surprised it hasn't made it there yet. All right, we got him. Yeah, sorry for the delay there, friend. It shouldn't be taking this long. I feel terrible. I really feel bad about that. My darn wife. No, I'm just kidding. Love my wife. Oh, we dodged that. Oh, Punchy. What a dude. Nice job. I just had to look at the size comparison between Fatalis and Delamander. Fatalis is a dwarf compared to Delamander. Yeah. Oh, the double shock trap. Holy cows. Punchy, that's insane. You gotta give him a little bit of a break or he'll stop fighting us. All right, Akiko, take it easy, okay? Enjoy your D&D session. I hope it's a blast. Hope you get some sweet magic items. Into the boom bug, amazing. I thought I walked into that. That'll work. Uh-oh, this won't work. Woo. All right. Well, will we be able to take this guy down soon? There, that's good, that's good. Oh, it's not good. It's very good, never mind, it's very good. That worked. That was not how I thought that was going to go, but that was fantastic. Oh, yeah. All right, we almost got this guy. Got a quest queued up at home for anyone interested in assisting Naviel. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. Oh, Punchy with the knockout hit. My goodness. And now he's sleeping. Yeah, I was in the middle of my encore there, unfortunately. Dude, Punchy just destroyed this thing. This was Punchy's fight for sure. Hey, Ground, how we doing? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for hanging out today. Nah, don't worry. Just ask me sometimes. It's the Philippines carrier is the problem. Also got a sweatshirt and a t-shirt. In the US, it was just sitting in the Philippine post office. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'll ask my wife about it. She gets back later today. Like I said, she's cleaning at my sister's place right now. So when she gets back, I will do my best to remember. Actually, when I finish this hunt, I'll send her a text. Then I don't have to worry about it. They didn't even bother to deliver it until I came there myself. Jeez Louise. That's ridiculous. That happens with the UPS here sometimes. Where like, you'll get a package and it'll be just sitting at the UPS center for a couple days. But you drive down there and they're like, oh yeah, we'll deliver it soon. I'm like, I'm here right now. Can I just have it? Nope, nope, we have to bring it to your house. Okay. Cool thing, I'm trying to learn hunting horn so I can run hunting horn. Nice, dude. Good pick. It's a good weapon. It's a good weapon. Ah, that hurts. Okay. All right, we're gonna do one of these. Oh no, we're not. Oh yeah, we are. Okay, we're fine. Do you have Rocksteady? Not yet. Not yet. It's about the time it takes for me to get it. Because I'm on a 100-hour clock, right? So I can't just go get everything. So I'll run out of time getting everything. So we might have to go get it eventually. We'll see. Oh, Amethyst Sky, what's up? Thank you for your support here too. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Clearly Better Hunters. Very kind of you. Thank you very much. Glad to have you here, Sky. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your emotes here on YouTube. Got new ones for you. And if you're on PC, which I think you are, right? Are you on PC, Sky? You get priority fill in games right now. When we do hunts together, you get to go before other people. Thank you for your support. Truly makes a difference. Glad to have you. That's what I thought of this guy. Good, good. It's Leo. What's up? Welcome back, my friend. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Just got to end game. Nice. What mantles do I have? Vitality mantle and glider mantle. Not much. Not much. I haven't done a lot of the optional quests because I haven't needed to yet, but we might have to later. Tails, if you want to know how cold it is here in England, I've had to wrap up in a hoodie and jacket and 2 pairs of socks just to stay warm. Holy cows. That's cold. That's cold. We just got our first snowfall here since Halloween, which for Minnesota is unheard of. Usually it snows all of November, all of December, all the way through until February. But we've got like maybe 2 inches outside right now, and we're supposed to get another 3 or 4 today. So it's gonna be a lot. Hey, Mr. Universe, how we doing? Glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Get the temporal mantle. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, dude, Hodeo, it's definitely crazy. It's one of my favorite mantles. Temporal and Rocksteady mantles are just nutty. I've got them on my main account. It's just in the 100-hour accounts. I don't have time to go get everything because I've only got 100 hours. So doing extra missions and stuff just for the heck of it doesn't pay off for my challenge. So I got to really decide if I'm going to get those things and for what reason in order to progress further into the challenge. So this challenge is not just about playing the weapon for 100 hours. I mean, we're doing that, but there's certain goals I'm trying to accomplish within the challenge. And I'm on the clock to do it. What car do you have? Let me guess, you have a red car? Sure do. Little red car. Yeah, someone's on my TikTok, right? Right? I know where that little red car is posted. Don't you even worry about it. Just got Rocksteady after I finished Iceborne. Nice. It's well worth it. I didn't get the Rocksteady mantle until I got to Fatalis, and Fatalis pretty much determined for me that the Rocksteady mantle is insane. It pretty much carried me through it. Yeah, it does have my face on it. You're right back at you. Yeah. For those who are privy to the old stuff. Oh no! Okay, we're alive. All right. I'm not too far from Minnesota. It's coming down. I'm loving the snow. Sky, you can have my snow, okay? I'm not a snow fan at all. And this year I got to prove once again that my protest against snow is paying off. I wear flip-flops and shorts basically every day of the year, unless the snow is super deep. And this year I wore flip-flops and shorts every single day this year. And we didn't get snow until January 9th now. We finally got snow in wintertime. What's your end goal for this challenge? Trying to go for Fatalis? Fatalis is part of it. So the challenge is to break the horns and the unique faces of every monster in the game in the Guiding Lands. There are some monsters that I can't do that with, like Fatalis. He only spawns in a quest, right? So we'll go take on Fatalis to try to break his horns as well. But every monster that's able to spawn in the Guiding Lands, I have to level up those Guiding Lands regions, find that monster, break its horns, and then try to slay the monster as well, then move on. And I've got a list of them on a Google Doc. There's 32 monsters in the game. There's actually 33, but I had to combine 2 of them because they're event monsters. Safi'jiiva and KT are combined. And I'm trying to get all of them within 100 hours. Now, when the 100 hours is up, if I don't get to all of them, I don't keep playing until I get them. What I do is that sets the bar for the next weapon that I do, which with blunt weapons, the only other blunt weapon is the hammer. So I'll have to try to beat that number with the hammer when I do my 100 hours with that. With all the severing weapons, we change it up. And instead of breaking horns and faces, we cut off every tail of every monster in the game. So it's the same challenge, though. I got 100 hours to do it. And that includes the big nasty monsters like Fatalis and Elatrion and all that. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy, but it's fun. Woohoo! I personally never... Oh, man, L, what's up? Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. From one Minnesotan to another, I believe in supporting local businesses. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thanks for the support. Enjoy the snow today in Minnesota. I hope you're a bigger fan of it than I am, then you can enjoy all my snow for me. Thanks for your support. I appreciate it a lot. Hey, Ocelot, how we doing, friend? Glad you're here. Thanks for hanging out. This Black Diablos has been alive for way longer than it ought to be. We've got him dead to rights, but I just can't get him to calm down enough to really just finish it, you know? He moves around way too much. Oh, I'm gonna get hit here. Oh, or not. Who am I kidding? Punchy the tank. Oh, all right. Yeah. You've never experienced snow in your life, it's Leah? Always wondered what it's like? I'll tell you what it's like. In good sense, right? Snow, the first time it falls for the season, for the first like 10 minutes, it's some of the most beautiful stuff. It's really cool. It's very unique, right? It's rain, but it's fluffy and all that. And then after the first 10 minutes, you start to realize what snow does to the environment that you're living in. Like roads. Snow on roads, the worst. Driving a car while it's snowing outside, not only is it tough for you, but it's tough for every single other person on the road. And so you have to trust that the 8 inches that you are between your car and someone else's car, that their car doesn't like start swerving or sliding. Plus, like, it's really cold, so you can't just go walk around your yard unless you super gear up to walk around your yard, because you gotta have boots and snow pants and coat and all that, because otherwise you'll get frostbite, which is a terrible nerve condition for your body. It like freezes your nerves so you can't feel things anymore in those spots. It's not good. So snow is pretty to look at, especially the first time it falls, and then after that it's really annoying mostly. It'll change plans for the day. You'll have to cancel going to like outings and stuff because it started snowing and there's no snow plows out on the road, so your car doesn't even move in the snow. There's no traction, all that stuff. All right, I think we almost got this guy. Snow, what's that? Living in California? Yeah, come visit Minnesota. You'll be able to see snow for sure. I just migrated from the south this year. It's my first real snowfall in years. I'm sure soon as loses newses and I'll be boycotting the cool stuff with you. Yep, it's the first time is always the most pretty and the most enjoyable for like I said, like 10, 20 minutes for me. And then after that, I'm kind of done with it. It can go away. Giddy Fox, what's your main weapon? My main is likely dual blades, but honestly, I'm playing all the weapons on purpose so I can learn what all the weapons are and what they do, so that I can have more than one main. I want to be able to play every weapon, honestly, but at least a majority of them. That would be great. Oh, that was cheeky. That's fine. Hey, Dark, how we doing? Glad to have you here. Oh, I see Wookie too. What's up, Wookie? How are you? Hour 60 and you're here? I'm at hour 60 and I'm on to Kashala Deora with dual blades. How do I even get close to this thing? Yeah, good luck. Good luck. You just hope and pray. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, that was close. That was close. You hope and pray with Kashala Deora. It's a tough one. Yeah, hour 60 at this point with Hunting Horn was a huge surprise to me as well. We got through the base game and the campaign for Iceborne in like record speed because I only failed one quest for the whole storyline for both campaigns. And that was the first time I fought Nergigante. That was the only time I failed a quest. I've done 100% on every quest through the campaign. We just lost our first Kuren quest for the old Shatterhorn quest, you know? That was the second ever quest that I've failed since the challenge started, which is kind of crazy, so. That's why we're so far ahead right now. Otherwise, I'd be farther back too, obviously. Okay, we got that. Do we have a stinger? Nope, we don't. We got to get a slinger ammo here while those two duke it out for a bit. Where are you, slinger ammo? Okay, there's one. Good, good, good. Yeah, that's right. You guys beat each other up a little bit. No, don't win me. All right, here we go. Come on, baby. Into that wall you go. Or not. Oh, it's agitated. I thought it was the yellow one on the screen here. Here we go. We're all right. Mouse and I have made some additions to the Puffle Cult. We did some hunting and clipped it off, so I might be sending some clips. Send it my way. I'm excited to see it. I saw the Dumb Ways to Die thing. Harper sent that to me today. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Yeah, I'm very interested in seeing what the Puffle Cult has been up to. For those who don't know, there's another YouTube channel called Dingus Button Productions, run by Harper and Lance. And Harper and Lance have been around my community here for a long time. They're great people. And Ocelot has been playing with them. And Ocelot's also been around here for a long time. And they're on the PlayStation and play Monster Hunter. So I don't ever get a chance to play with them because there's no cross-play in Monster Hunter World. And when we did the Base Lagoon squad, they didn't have a way to squad up with me to do Base Lagoon stuff. So they did Base Lagoon squad on their PlayStation stuff. But they've now made a side faction of the Base Lagoon squad called the Puffle Cult. And it's literally the Base Lagoon squad. It's the same gear and everything, but the helmet is the Puffle helmet in game. So they got like a penguin head, but they're doing all the same stuff that the Base Lagoon squad's doing, and it's pretty funny. It's a pretty good time. I've jumped into their streams a few times and just listened to you guys just like die laughing as you wear the helmet and joke around about it. It's pretty great. Oh, we might die here, huh? Banbarrow saved my life. Please save me, Banbarrow. Hey, Yuna, how are you? Glad you're here. Husk, good to see you, friend. I see you too. Thanks for being here. Get your beavers out, everybody. There's the beavers. Banbarrow's here. Time for the musical bonks. You know it, can of cheese. Glad you're here. Thanks for hanging out. Fingers crossed we get cross-platform in Wilds. Fingers crossed indeed. Can't hope enough for that. All right, this Diablos is so beefy right now. We really need it to be dead. That would be really nice. It's really close to dead. It's pretty much doing nothing right now. But it's not dead enough for me to cap it yet. You can change your Palico item? You sure can. I gotta get a part from Radabon in order to get the sleep status. So I want to play sleep status if I can. Oh, the big knockdown. My man just walked past 3 red pits saying, "Where's the slinger ammo?" Did I really? Oh my gosh, my bad. I missed it. I'll blame it on my color blindness. How's that sound? I'm red-green colorblind. When the two colors are next to each other, they're pretty much the same color to me. They're really hard for me to distinguish. And red pit is red, and it's in the green grass. I'm blaming the color blindness. Wait. All right, we're gonna put this guy into a wall. I'm gonna throw him into it. Uh-oh, maybe not this time. Ugh. Oh no. All right. Come on now. Oh my word. That boom bug was sick. All right, here you go. There it is. What? Oh, he's aggravated right at... Oh my gosh. Oh, the timing couldn't be worse. All right. You can't see red. I can see red when it's not next to green. My eyes see them as similar colors, even though when they're separated, I clearly know the difference between them, but I can't distinguish them when they're close to each other. My eyes are goofy that way. Last night we all made the behemoth layered armor and chose a different color. We look like demented Power Rangers. Oh my gosh, you guys are ridiculous. Ooh. You're a bus driver. How can you see traffic lights? It's not that I can't see the colors. Don't mishear me. I can see both those colors. When they're near each other, I can't see them. And traffic lights don't have red and green on at the same time. And they're not right next to each other. What's Lance's and Harper's channel again? It's called Dingus Button Productions. Dingus Button Productions. And if you like watching live streams, which you must because you're here watching one now, they stream pretty much every night. Almost every night. They do a lot of stuff. They're on Monster Hunter World a lot, but they have other games they play on there as well. You must be fun to drive with. I mean, I feel like I'm fun to drive with. All right, we gotta cap this thing. This Black Diablos has been here way too long. Now that I have a console that's more powerful than my PC, there'll probably be crossplay. Maybe, yeah, maybe just to spite you, right? Bus lights are white and red. Well, I could see the color red. It's when it's green and red that are next to each other. Oh man, this happens every time I tell people I'm colorblind. I can see red and green. I could definitely see the colors red and green. It's when they're right next to each other that they look like they're the same color. But I know the difference between the two. It's only when they're right next to each other that I have a hard time figuring out which one's which. Edie Fox, what's your favorite monster hunt? Man, that's a hard choice. There's so many good ones, but one of my all-time favorites for sure is Anjanath. I like Anjanath and Vulgar Anjanath a ton. They're really fun. I think their fights just, you know, I don't know if it's unique because Savage, like Devil Joe and Savage Devil Joe are pretty similar to Anjanath for their fight patterns or whatever, but I don't know. I just like all the flames spewing out the nose and all that, and he sounds kind of like a puppy sometimes, just kind of fun. I don't know. I think he's cool. Nice job, Punchy. Oh, we got him finally. Woo! That'll do. That'll do. I knew he was close, man. He put up a really good last part of the fight. Oh man, what's up, Gooch Slayer? Glad to have you here. Hey, All Ball, how's it going? Hey, Jeremy, glad to have you here. Jeremy, you got my back. That's exactly what I'm dealing with. Red-green color blindness is exactly what I have. It's a very common thing. It's not that I can't see the colors at all. This mushroom is red. This grass is green. I can see the colors. It's not an issue. It's that when they're right next to each other. Like when I was in high school, my friends and I would play Capture the Flag, and we'd play on a big field. And whenever I was on the team looking for the red bandana that was hidden in a bush for that flag, I could never find the bandana, even if it was right in front of my face. If it was 2 feet from my face and I was staring at the bush, I couldn't see it. But when you took them apart, and you took the bandana out of the bush, it was no big deal. I knew what they were. All right, we got these guys. You should call Elder Dragons flying fairy dancers. That's interesting. I wonder why I would do that. All right. Well, we got that one taken care of. I'm updating my Google Doc real fast so we don't forget that we took down Black Diablos. That's pretty sick that we did that. And we'll move on to another hunt. We have Banbarrow on the stage right now. And what we want to do is get the Wildspire Waste leveled up. That's where most of our monsters are at. We also have a lot in the Rotted Vale that we need to unlock as well. So we're looking for monsters from those regions. Thankfully, this Banbarrow is a Wildspire Waste monster, so we'll take it out next. Everyone, what's your main weapon? Good question, Ground. Main for me, I have to say dual blades right now, but that will change as I learn more weapons. I've only really played 3 weapons, so. My friend is colorblind like that. He used to ask people if traffic lights was green while speeding towards red light. At least he had some fun with it, you know. Charge blade light bowgun. 70 watching and only 22 likes. You know what to do. Thanks, Can of Cheese. That's nice of you. That's nice of you. Yeah, if you guys like the stream, that'd be super helpful. And it gets the stream out to more people who might want to join in on the stream as well. Insect glaive. Nice, nice. Sadly, I main longsword. Why sadly? Longsword's sick. Dude, this Banbarrow is just hopping all over me right now. My main is charge blade, but can play longsword and dual blades. Nice, that's awesome. Former bow user returning after a hiatus. I dabbled with hammer, but I'm fully focused on learning charge blade. Nice, nice. Yeah, charge blade will put you right back into school. It's a tough weapon, but it's a good time. There's just a lot you can do with it. It's remembering everything you're able to do with it is the challenge, I think. Hey guys, get your beavers. We got Banbaro back here. Great sword, sweet. Still trying to find my main. Good for you, Steel. Also glad you're here, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. What is your best dual swords? Like build? My best build is my Kiar stuff. Huh, that's weird. I've got like elemental builds on dual blades. They do a ton of damage. The spicy part of those builds though is that I run Mushroommancer on all of my builds, and Mushroommancer is the best. Mushroommancer is fantastic. There's nothing like playing dual blades where you really need stamina, and you can now eat Devil's Blight mushrooms and you get dash juices out of it, and they're instant use. That's pretty sick. The Mandragoras are just icing on the cake. Sorry about your toes there, buddy. You can play everything decently? That's awesome. What's the most free weapon in human history except for counter timings? The most free weapon? I guess I don't understand what you mean by free weapon. As in like brainless or fun, or like it's easy to beat everything with it? Okay. Which is better, Kiara items or Safi items? Depends what weapon you're building. For dual blades, Kiara is better, because you want elemental builds with dual blades if you're going for most damage. For weapons that are doing like raw damage builds and stuff, Safi weapons are better. But you can play every other weapon as elemental as well and use the KT ones, the Kiara weapons, but those are primarily for elemental builds because Kiara weapons have the critical element skill built on them. I'm using level 2 Mushroommancer and it's helping. Nice. Yeah, level 3 will be even better, obviously. You get the best ones. But even having like Nitro Shrooms and Parashrooms on level 2 to buff yourself with is pretty great. Is Longsword good? Yeah, Longsword's great. Hi, Robert. Pretty much every weapon in the game is good. I mean, I couldn't even tell you what weapon's bad. They're all good. It's more about what weapons do you enjoy playing. What's the most fun to play? All the weapons can hold their own. There's a big old stigma out on the internet that the hunting horn is bad. It's only good in support as a support weapon when you play with groups. And right now I'm proving that wrong. Live on camera. I've only lost one quest to the whole campaign, as in like carded 3 times. I've only carded 3 times on one quest in the game. And I'm doing the Guiding Lands monsters all solo, and I did all the story missions solo in the campaign. So I think a lot of people just don't know how the weapons work and stuff like that. That's the biggest thing. So you should try them all out, give them a shot, see what you like with them. Then you'll know that all the weapons are great. They're built to be great. Oh, this is gonna be a big boom. Ooh, yeah, yeah. That was nice. Oh, that's gonna hurt. He went the wrong way. Hey, Atomic, how we doing? Glad to have you here, friend. Hey, Julio, what's up? How are you? Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Nice echo, thank you. Thanks, Alex. Worked out pretty good. Player input and skill also dictates how good a weapon is. Don't base your opinions on tier lists. Agreed. Tier lists are just opinions. They're not facts. They're not facts. There are factual tier lists for other things, but for Monster Hunter, for weapon tier lists specifically, they're all opinions. Every one of them. Because there isn't a weapon that's worse or better than another. It all depends on how you play it and how you use it. That's part of the reason, actually that's the main reason why I'm doing the 100-hour weapon challenges, is because I want to play them all and make a tier list of my opinions of what weapons was the most fun to play. But I want to prove to everybody that I played all the weapons and I know how they work because I did it for 100 hours with each one. And now I can tell you which ones I enjoyed the most out of it. And to show how possible it is to like beat the game and do all the stuff with it. With every weapon. There's nobody out there that's played all the weapons for 100 hours and made a tier list afterwards. And most of the tier lists I've seen of weapons are people who play like 3 or 4 weapons max. And then they just share everyone else's opinions on the other weapons as their tier list, but they've not played the weapons. And that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because they should try them out and see what they think. Because in my first tier list I made, the weapons tier list as a noob, I did that as first impressions with these weapons. How do I feel about them? I thought going into that list that the hunting horn was going to be awful and that I'd hate it. And it ended up being one of my top 3 favorite weapons out of all of them. So based on what I knew about the hunting horn, I thought I was going to hate it. And then when I played it, I was very wrong, and it's really great, actually. Oh! We're out of sharpness. Sword and Shield gives me the gameplay satisfaction. I just messed around with hunting horn for a bit, and it seems all right. But I might have one weapon I didn't end up maining because I don't have room in my brain to learn every weapon. Understandable. Understandable. The weapons are complicated, and they're supposed to be. That's what makes the game fun, I think. About to be put under anesthesia. Hopefully be back in a few hours. Ocelot, dude, I hope you're okay. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your anesthesia. We'll see you later. Even the light bowgun being considered as a support weapon, which is not a good fit for solo to be the same as hunting horn. I'm sure you could talk to Harper. Harper plays a lot of light bowgun. I bet Harper would say that the light bowgun isn't a support weapon. And I'm going to solo the whole game with it. And I bet you I can beat it. So if you're talking now, if you get more specific with your tier list and you're like, okay, we're talking tier list for speedrunners, right? Well, now you can do a tier list because you have factual evidence for how fast those weapons can beat up monsters. That's facts, right? So if you're just looking to pick up a weapon to beat it as fast as possible, and what weapon should you pick in order to beat monsters the quickest? Well, sure. Then I'm with you. Then I'm with you. But if you're looking for what weapons can beat the game solo, every weapon can beat the game solo. You got me? You understand? Are you gelling? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Are you smelling what I'm stepping in? Also, it's 150 hours in 2 weeks normal. For what? 150 hours of what? I've been using the Switch Axe for the last 2 weeks. I bought Monster Hunter World. Haven't tried the other one in the hunt. Any recommendations? You want to try another weapon? Switch Axe is great. It's a pretty stylish weapon. Oh, play that song. Play that song. Oh, we missed them all. Okay, that's fine. If you're new to the game, I would definitely check out Sword and Shield. And it's not because Sword and Shield is like only for new players. It's because it lets you, the Sword and Shield can do kind of everything. And so it gives you a good introduction to like mounting damage and knockout damage and severing damage. It does like all of it. You can play support builds with it because it's got a special perk on it. It's the only weapon that lets you use items without sheathing your weapon. So there's a lot of things that Sword and Shield can do that other weapons can't do. And so I always recommend that to new players so that they can try out what they like. And then once they figure out what they like about it, then you can pick a weapon that does that thing better potentially or more often. Enjoy your anesthesia. That goes in the best quotes folder. Write them down. Write them down. What's my favorite monster? I'm going to go with Anjanath. I like Anjanath. That's what I voted for in the Capcom vote. I'm hopeful that it'll win, but it probably won't. It's not an endgame monster, so it's not going to win. I'm going to go ahead and guess that the endgame monsters in Monster Hunter World are going to win that Capcom vote for the best or most favorite monsters. That or the, I mean, I guess Rathalos applies to an endgame monster because it was endgame in one of the games. All right, let's take this guy out. Come on, baby. You need to be done. Capcom vote. What is this? They did a vote on their website of like, of all the monsters that existed in every game, what is the community's favorite monster? And they sent out links and stuff, and you could go in there and vote. The vote ended like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, but it's from every region of the world and all that stuff, and they're gonna release the information in March as to what the vote was. And they're also gonna do like a special graphic with the top 3 monsters that were voted. By sleeping, okay. Well, we're gonna get some free buffs then, because I haven't buffed myself. I've just been laying into this guy with Impact Echo Waves. So let's do these first, and then we'll charge up. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I like that they did it. It's fun. I'm excited to see the results. I wonder what it'll be, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the amount of people voting for Dodo. I could see that too. I have a feeling though it's gonna be the end game monsters. All right, let's get this here. Oh yeah, that's some damage. Okay, this thing is also very close to dead. It just needs to breathe its last here. Yes, thank you. Oh, close. Okay. All right, let's grab these parts quick. Yeah, he's limping. We'll just cap him. Perfect. 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 Tempered Lunastra. It's just not fair. Yeah, that's a pretty tough hunt. It's a tough hunt. All right, let's get our trap out here. Do I have any more? Yep, we have one left. Okay, we're gonna have to make some more traps. I gotta find Thunderbugs. Look at the sleepy beaver. He's so tired. Oh, actually what we can do, we can show off our little trick here. So we're gonna trank bomb this guy like this. Nope. We're gonna damage him, I guess. All right, then we're gonna have Punchy drop a Thunderbug cage right on the ground here, and we're gonna get the cap off it. Boom. That saves us a trap. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? It's one of my favorite tricks with the flashlight cage. It's great. Is the vote still up? It is not. It finished a couple weeks ago. Yep. Okay, got this here. The fact that you reached the grinding lands in 60 hours is insane. Well, thank you. I had a really good run. I only failed one quest through the whole story for the base game and Iceborne. I only failed one quest one time. And it was the first time I fought Nergigante. Every hunt through Iceborne, every story quest, I didn't fail a single time. It was pretty great. It was pretty great. So, it made for good work. How are you finding the hunting horn so far after 60 hours? I couldn't really enjoy it as much, but I also didn't give it a proper chance. I love it. I love it. I think it's really fun. I'm excited to play this with more parties too, with more groups. That was a big reason why I was happy it got picked for this hunting horn challenge, is because when I do like hunter hangouts here on the channel and we all get to play together, I'm excited to be able to use this weapon in support. I'm not a big support player in games in general for the most part. Ooh, we need this engine. But the hunting horn gives me the perfect mix-up or mash-up of support and damage, which is great. So I think that's what I like about it the most, is that you're not stuck like sitting in the back just buffing your teammates, because that's not really how this weapon works. You do get to do that. That is one aspect of the weapon, but you really excel with this weapon when you're up in a monster's face and whacking it with the horn. And that's what makes you awesome on the hunting horn. And the hammer probably does the knockouts better. I don't know. I've never played the hammer, so I don't know how it's going to work exactly. But I do know that a lot of people say that the hunting horn is just a hammer with more buttons. So I don't know how it racks up damage-wise. I assume it's a little less damage than the hammer just because you've got buffs and stuff as well. So it would be completely outclassed from the hammer if that were the case. But I don't know. I don't know. I do really enjoy it though. It's a good time. I like staggering the monster. I think that's a really fun part of the game for me. Can't wait till the 100-hour hunter video comes out. And I enjoyed the CB one. Dude, I can't wait either. It's gonna be a blast. It'll be a good time. All right, here's one of my favorite hunts right here. This actually reminds me of the video that's coming out this week on the YouTube channel. I put out a notice to all the Base Lagoon squad members to send me clips of them fighting. Dang it, Hunchy, that was a good trap. I sent them the wrong direction. To send me clips of the Base Lagoon squad fighting Anjanath for a video I'm doing, and I'll give you the spoilers here for it, for what it's called. It's called the Anjanath Outbreak. It's my first episodic adventures of the Base Lagoon squad video. And dude, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. It's a little different from other videos because it's not tier lists and guides and stuff like that. It's just you know, the Base Lagoon squad doing Base Lagoon squad stuff with a story tied to it, but it's pretty fun. Hey, right back at you. Thanks again for the support. I appreciate it. You gotta go and get some rest. Okay, sounds good. Enjoy your rest. Thank you for your support and kindness today, your generosity. I really appreciate it. Really makes a difference, as you know. Oh, the Glavenus, stop. All right, here we go. Yeah, so that new video comes out 9 a.m. Friday, 9 a.m. CST on Friday this week. And oh man, it's fun. It's fun. I'm excited to hear what you guys think about it and what I can do to improve the next one too. I feel like I did a great job on it. Like I spent a lot of time on it and did some new unique things with it. But it's my first time doing it, you know, so I want to know what I could do better as well. I'd love to hear that. Will the Base Lagoon squad spread to other Monster Hunter games? Oh yeah, if it wants to. Yep. If there's players on other games who are playing and want to do Base Lagoon squad stuff, the invite's open. Feel free. I'd love to hear about the people who are. Like, tag me in posts and stuff like that so I know what the Base Lagoon squad is up to outside of what I do with it. I think that'd be fun. On that same token, like, so the Base Lagoon squad exists to help out other people. That's its main goal. Help others. But we want to do it while we're looking awesome too. Like, that's the fun part with it. And if you've got video clips and you want to either send them to me or preferably like post them on Twitter or Instagram or Discord or wherever else, so that I and use the hashtag the Base Lagoon squad, then I can find them online and I can go watch all those clips. Especially if you put them on Twitter, that's what I'm thinking of specifically. If you get clips, put them on Twitter and then use the hashtag, then you can tag me in the Twitter post too, and I'll see those posts. But you can post them wherever you want. But I'd love to see what you're up to and the unique things and cool moves and all that stuff that you pull off are. Because that's the fun of it as the community, right? Is like, what are the awesome things the Base Lagoon squad's doing together? And I'm doing my own as well. I'm grabbing clips when I get them. I'm going to be working on some shorts tomorrow. Tomorrow for a little bit or whatever. I think tomorrow. To put on the YouTube channel of Base Lagoon stuff that I did this week as well. So, and if you don't have video recording, you don't have to do that either. You can take pictures. I'm actually starting a campaign this week. Heck, we can start it right now if you want. Let's start it right now. I'll make the call. We're gonna start it right now. Just get a screenshot of you and your Basil squad. If it's you solo, you get the lone wolf as the Base Lagoon squad member. No worries. Go find a sweet screenshot. Like, go take a sweet screenshot of you doing. Oh gosh, Punchy, that was awesome. Go take a sweet screenshot of you as the Base Lagoon squad and post it on socials. And if you've got a group, like, get everyone together and do something awesome with it. And then just use that hashtag, the Base Lagoon squad, so I can go check it out, because I'd love to see that. If you're on Twitter too, Twitter's where I'm more active than the other ones, and I'm not that active with all of them because I'm just not good at social media, guys. I'm trying my best. But if you tag me in those posts as well, then I'll be able to see them easily. So I enjoyed the Basil Squad video. Can't wait to watch the next one. Oh, dude, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. It's a blast. What's up, Lumiel? How we doing? Glad to be here. Glad to have you here. Boom. Oh man, the wake up echo waves is very satisfying. It's the SAED of the hunting horn, I think. Oh, that was close. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna switch to PCC there. Sounds good, Beta. See you soon. Well, the issue is if Basil Goo doesn't feature, we'll have to find a new monster to rep gear from. Well, true. I'll figure that out when we get there. But we're gonna keep the name. All right, we got the nose break. Another one checked off the list. Perfect. Yeah, we won't change. We'll still be the Basil Goose squad in Wilds, whether there's Basil Goose or not. And we'll just get a new uniform that looks the part, you know? And the tenets of the Basil Goon squad will continue, right? The goal of the Basil Goon squad is to help other people out and look awesome while doing it. And so we're gonna keep doing that in Wilds as well. Oh yeah! This poor Anjanath. This poor Anjanath. All right, we missed all those shots, but kind of on purpose. I just want to load the song. So I want to extend my songs here if I can. Yep. How old is Basil Goose? As in, how long did the monster exist? I don't know. Chat, can you help out with that one? I'm not sure where Basil Goose came into play. Sorry to check out only an hour, but it's 3 a.m. I should probably get to sleep. Jody, take it easy, okay? Jodio, take it easy. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out today. Glad to have you here. Oh man, we decimated that guy. That was not close. All right, let's find our Tranks here. Yeah. He was added on Monster Hunter World. Oh, that's good news. That's good news for the next game. That Basil Goose will be there. We'll find out. But it is good news. Hey, I've been trying to implement tackle into the gameplay, but it's kind of hard. You got this. I don't know how to do it all on the Greatsword. You'll have to ask somebody on that one, but you'll get there. I believe in you. All right, we're gonna do this this old punchy trick again. Punchy, capture him. Good job, Punchy. Oh, did we miss oh, the Tranks didn't work. No. All right, we'll have to do this then. That's fine. For whatever reason, the Tranks didn't work there. I don't know why. Come here, Anjanath. Come here. I saw Asmongold immediately get the hang tackle. Nice. What? This guy was limping. This happened before too. The heck? Why aren't these guys being captured by that? Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I guess we just have to slay this guy then. All right. Is the community builds project still up? Yes. Yes. I've got a list of a ton of ideas that I'm doing, Julio, for videos, and I just have to find the time to do all of them. So I will get around to them eventually. Yep. It's a time issue right now for sure. All right, well, I better sharpen my weapons. Oh, golly! Since we gotta take this sucker down still. Man, if I had some wet fins right now, that'd make all the difference. Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh, big. Oh, yes. Oh, sorry, dude. All right, we're gonna go for this. Welcome back, Beta. As far as I've seen, tackle is basically see attack, start up, press tackle button. Yeah, it's kind of like the AI slash whatever, right? The counter on Longsword, from what I understand. Like you have to use it as a dodge roll, sort of, where you want to dodge through an attack. You said the magic words, I'll hop in. Sounds good. Oh! Let's see here. Well, we got away with that one. We probably shouldn't have. This guy's so close to dead. It's crazy. All right. All right. Come on now. Come on now. Go to sleep forever. Go to sleep forever, please. What about that? Go to sleep forever. Let me guess, he's gonna limp. What? Oh, he wasn't limping before. See, that was his walk animation before, and I thought that was him limping, but I was wrong. Well, whoops. Nice shock on the Glavenus. Yeah, exactly. Way off screen, but we got him. Punchy was prepping the fields, you know. Oh, man. All right, let's put this guy 6 feet under. One last section of hunt here. Thankfully, we've got punchy traps to cap him still once we get him low again, because we'll have the whistle command back up. You can see his health status on the icon in the bottom left corner too. That heartbeat sensor thing. I know that's there. I thought that was a sound meter. Huh, I didn't know that was like a health determiner. I also know that they drop like different kinds of pods at certain health thresholds too. Oh, darn it. Does the health bar, does that heartbeat sensor turn red when they're capable or something like that, or? Oh, got him. I didn't even know that was a thing. Ritesh, how we doing, my friend? Glad to have you here. Oh, we're gonna pay for that, yep. I have returned from my 1 week break. Sorry I've been busy. Hello, my man, Take Master. Welcome back. Glad to have you here, my friend. How was your break? Was it good? Did you enjoy yourself? All right, this is cheeky. Yeah, that's right. Walk over here. Oh, that was sick. That was sick. Oh my gosh, that was so insane. Oh man, we're getting them now. That was it. That was so insane. There's a hilt stab for Julio. Oh, that was crazy. That was so crazy. Oh. Oh my gosh. So sorry, dude. I'm proud of you, dude, brother. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. That was insane. The read. The read was good. Okay, we're fine. Oh yeah, dude, that's gonna be, we're gonna turn that into a YouTube short, I think. That was so sick. That was one of the best plays I've done on the hunting horn, I think, as of this point. Hey, Hooner, how we doing? Glad you're here. All right, let's check the heartbeat sensor and see what it looks like now that he's capable. Definitely go in the video. Oh, definitely, yes. How's last week been for you, and what are you up to now? My last week was pretty great. Just getting back from Christmas stuff, right? So I'm getting back into the norm of like real life, back into the real world, which I have to say, like, I like Christmas break and all that stuff, but man, it was nice to get back into routine. I like having a little bit of a routine, knowing what I'm up to and making plans versus trying to, I'm really flexible and I work fine when things flex, but I like knowing what's going on so that I can plan ahead, you know? Good job, Punchy. Kept that thing. Good work. Ooh, that was sick. So it was nice to be back. Last week has been absolutely super busy though, getting caught up from Christmas. A lot of work that I had to do to get caught up, but it was great. Loved being back on stream. I loved making videos again. I missed that over Christmas. So it's been really fun. I see you're using Coalescence too. Yes. Ground was in here last stream and was like, hey Tails, you should try out Coalescence. I was like, okay. So we went down that route. We're gonna give it a try. So far it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I need ways to up my damage, so Coalescence was a way that I could do that a little easier. We got session ID? Yes, let me... Oh, okay, Can of Cheese posted it. Thanks, Can of Cheese. Appreciate that. All right, let's look at another lure here. Oh, I gotta update my Anjanath on the Google Drive. One sec here. Okay, Anjanath is right here. We have now beaten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 horn breaks so far in the Hunting Horn Challenge. We need to get 20 to get our first really awesome reward on our scale. For those who don't know, let me show you here. Uh-oh, my session just closed out. You guys keep the session. I'll be back in a little while here. I keep alt-tabbing out of the page. For those who are interested in knowing what I'm up to, there's a Google Doc here. And the Google Doc shows all the horns that I got left to break still. It also shows the rewards that we as a community get for breaking horns. If I don't break 20 horns in this challenge, then I have to wear the pig head helmet for the entire 100-hour challenge for the next one. If I get 20, then I'm going to do my best to set up a collab video of your guys' choice. I'll let you guys vote in the comments on creators that you would love to have me do a collab video with, and whatever gets the most votes, I'll reach out to them first and just keep going down the list until someone agrees. If I break 28 heads and horns, then I'm going to commit to and schedule the next 100 hunts in the Guiding Lands video, and I'll schedule it with you on screen and everything of when it's going to happen. And 32, when I break all of them, then I'm declared by you all that I am a hunting horn master. Who's Miles Hansen? That's me. That's my real name. Yep. I go by Tails here online, and the channel name is Giddy Fox Gaming. All right, let's check out our lures here. Oh, here, okay. Increase your attack after recovering from elemental blights. Yes, for a Coalescence. Free attack level 6, exactly. It's got a big boost on it, which is fantastic. I don't think either of these are on my list, although Odogaron might be. Yeah, maybe. I don't think he is. Nope, he's not. Okay, perfect. So now what we need to do is go take down monsters that are in the Wildspire Waste and Rotted regions primarily. So it might be worth taking on that guy anyways. But we're going to go... No, we're not going to take him down. We want to get our other regions leveled up if we can. Every Miles I know is so nice. Oh, nice, man. Like Miles Morales, you know. We're kind of big deals. I actually don't have level 3 on Coalescence right now, unfortunately. Oh, I do. Oh, I didn't realize I hit it. I lied. I do have it. I thought that I was one short, but we got there. Hey, Dane, how's it going? Glad to have you here. Have I enjoyed my hunting horn experience so far, my journey? I sure have. It's been incredible, actually. I'm doing a lot more with it than I thought I was going to be able to do, and that's been fantastic. Don't eat them, no! Spit them up! So we're taking on this Great Jagras because we need to level up our Ancient Forest region to get some monster hunts out of that. I got 2 monsters left to fight there as well. So, and we want to make sure we keep the Wildspire Waste region leveled up. Dang, Punchy, that was sick. So if this lowers my Wildspire Waste region, then we'll stay away from the forest for a bit. Break all the horns. He's finally earned his masters in classical music. Yeah, exactly, Core. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, hi, Core. Good to have you here. Was Diablos done yet? Yes, and Black Diablos. Did I not cross them off the list? I might have forgot to mark it. We definitely did Diablos and Black Diablos. I had some issues last stream getting the Google Doc to work. And so I might have forgot to put them down. But the regular Diablos I fought last stream. For me, it's still Tails. Yeah, I actually prefer to go by Tails. The people I know IRL call me Miles because that's how I grew up with those people. But basically everyone else I know is people I've met online or at summer camp. I was a counselor at summer camp for 10 years. And my nickname at summer camp, because all the counselors had nicknames at the summer camp I worked for. My nickname at summer camp was also Tails. Which is pretty great. Makes for fun stories, you know. I've been known as Tails for a really long time, so. You say Fatalis on this list? You sure do. I gotta get there, you know. Elatrion's on there too. There's a lot of really tough monsters on that list. We've only really done the easy ones so far because that's what I'm able to access at this point in the challenge. But all the rest of them are Elder Dragons. So we'll see how that goes. There we go. Kitty Fox cinematic universe is expanding. We even have the secret identity revealed. You know it. And you'll be able to see what the secret identity looks like once I get to 10K subscribers. We made a deal a long time ago on this channel that when I get to 10K subscribers, I'm going to get a webcam. And I'll have the webcam on during live streams for you guys to see my reactions to everything that's going on during stream. Rathian gets 3 entries, whereas Doggeron doesn't even get one. Doggeron doesn't really have unique face breaks. I know that you get a couple like teeth out of them, but it's nothing crazy. So we didn't go for that one. We technically, like, Kuluyaku has a unique face break too. His feathers get all frazzled, but it's not that big of a deal. So we didn't go for that because it's not really that unique. We wanted to see like the horn drops, you know, or like Frostfang Barioth, like those big fangs go away. So does wifey call you Tails? She has. She worked at the summer camp with me when we were dating. So, and you guys might be thinking, oh man, did they date as, were they co-workers and then started dating? It was actually the other way around. We had met and been talking for a little while prior to me going to camp that summer. And there was a couple weeks during the summer where I was short on staff and I was like, hey, wifey. At the time, she was just her regular name. I was like, do you want to come work at camp for a couple weeks? You can hang out with me a little bit, but you also get to do the camp counselor thing and try it out. And she agreed. She flew in from Chicago and worked at camp for 2 weeks. It was kind of crazy. So, yeah, it was fun. So she called me Tails all the way through that time because we all had nicknames there, and that was my nickname at camp. Start introduce yourself as Tails by accident. I've actually done that a lot, yeah. Go collab with Alex Sucks at Gaming. Someday, maybe. Someday, maybe. Jake, kind of nasty just throwing up at you. I know, dude. It's gross. At least it ain't blood like real lizards and stuff. Real lizards like spit blood at you. It's gross. Woohoo! Oh, we missed. Tails, where's Behemoth? He's in a quest somewhere. Does Behemoth have a unique face break? My guess, someone wearing glasses. For what? I missed that part, my bad. Couldn't be because of Miles Tails Prower, eh? It's exactly because of that, actually. When I was in middle school or high school, it was like late middle school or early high school, I had a friend named Josh. And Josh and I and my brother used to hang out a ton. And he gave me the name Tails because of Sonic the Hedgehog and Tails Prower on there. And I've been going by that since. When I went to camp, I got to pick what my nickname would be. And I was torn between Tails and Fishboy. Which I know sounds ridiculous, and it is. And that was back when I was 18, so I was still not quite sure what I wanted to do. But I worked at a pet store at that time, and I sold all the fish at that pet store. I knew everything about all the, all the exotic fish and all that we had at the store. And so the employees at that shop used to call me Fish Boy. And so I was like, oh, I'm already known as that. I'll just go by Fish Boy. but I'm really glad I didn't go by that. It's Leah. Have a good night, okay? Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out today. Tails gameplay versus Tails lore. It's a healthy mix of both right now. All right, we got the Echo Waves stored up. Let's get our thing sharpened while we can. All right, we got that. Wifey's the goat. She sure is. She tells me that she came out to camp those 2 weeks, not because I needed help, but because she wanted to scout out what I did at camp. Which, like, fair. We were just dating at the time. We weren't married, and we were pretty new in the dating realm. So for her to get more information about what I'm up to, probably pretty safe. We actually freaked her family out a lot, though, because it was her first time doing stuff with me in Minnesota. I lived in Wisconsin. She lived in Illinois, but I worked in Minnesota at that summer camp. And so she had to fly in to a state that her parents were going to be 6 hours away from if anything like bad had happened. So her parents wanted her to call her right when she got to camp to make sure everything went okay. Well, the summer camp I work for doesn't have any cell phone reception. So she wasn't able to call for like 8 hours after she arrived. So her family was like really scared that she had been, you know, abducted or kidnapped or something, because her family didn't know who I was. So that was pretty funny. Thankfully, she had nothing to worry about, neither did her family. All right, we're gonna come back for this Toby probably, but I want to make sure that actually, is it Wildspire for this Band Barrel? Nope. Okay. I want to check to make sure we're not losing Wildspire waste levels by fighting ancient forest monsters. So, give me a sec. My nickname in school was Pufferfish. Nice. That's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I think I dodged a bullet with Fish Boy just because it's a little bit like, so who said it in chat? It's like bully material in high school. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of what it would have turned into, I think, especially with the kids at summer camp. I would have been ridiculed more than likely. Look at all the Zenny I have. Isn't that crazy? So much Zenny right now. I just noticed that. We need to upgrade our armor. Light resistance and critical eye. That's pretty good. All right, forest region went up. Portal went up. Good. Okay, so we're actually getting rotted region too, it looks like. For forest, that's good. That's good. Only one lizard sprays blood at you. My guess is of what you look like. I thought there's more than one lizard, but I don't know everything about the animals, so I concede that one. What was I gonna do? Eat food. Eat food. Fish Boy, holy, I'm happy I ended up with Tails. Me too. Me too. I think it was good that I went that route for sure. That Fish Boy kidnapped our baby. Tails, you got any stories? I need a story time. I've got so many stories. What do you want to know? What do you want to know? Ask me anything. They called me Jesus in high school. Oh, geez. That's funny. If Banbaro isn't experienced for whatever he dies, then it would probably be the cold area experience. Maybe. He actually is experienced for whatever region he's on the map here. So he's going to give experience for Coral Highlands, but he'll also give experience for other regions as well. But he's primarily a Coral Regions one. All right, here we go. Let's take down this guy. I got called Pufferfish because when I would get angry, my cheeks would puff up. That's funny. Very interesting. Yeah, in middle school and high school, I got called much worse names. So Fish Boy would have been better than what I was called in those years of my life. But Tails was much better. It's actually, and as you can see now, it's gone with me through my whole life because I go by Tails here. That summer camp I ended up working for like 10-ish years. And I ended up running the camp and stuff like that near the end of my time there. I also got Staff of the Year one year, which is pretty impressive if I do say so myself. And to have my nickname on the plaque they gave me that hangs at camp for Staff of the Year, and for it to be Fish Boy would be pretty interesting. As well as if I'm running the camp, right? I've got all these parents dropping their kids off at camp, and the person running the camp who's keeping all their kids safe is named Fish Boy. Probably a good bullet to dodge there, you know. Oh yeah, Punchy. The perfect setup. Oh, best moment you had at summer camp and experience. See, that's a great question, Dank. Good question. All right, so best moments at camp. Let me do a little bit of thinking, because I've got so many good moments at camp. To just pick one is tough, so I might tell you a couple. One of them is one I told on stream already, but I'll tell it to you again real fast, and then I'll give you another one. So at the camp I worked at, there was one night every year, and it turned into 2 nights, because there was one for male staff and there was one for female staff. So one night every year, our boss at camp, who was nicknamed Spike, he would do this game after all the kids would go to sleep, where all the staff got to stay up late, and he would set up these ridiculous full camp games where like you ran around, and it wasn't just capture the flag, it was capture the flag but with full contact tackling and stuff like that. Or we did like center flag for capture the flag, but you couldn't get people out by tagging them. You threw paper bags full of flour at them, so you kind of color tagged them, you know? It was really interesting. Really fun games like that. And when those events happened at camp, you couldn't just leave your cabin empty with no counselors in it while the kids are in there, because God forbid something happens to one of the kids in the middle of the night, or they wake up to ask you a question, you know, and you're not there and they're looking for you and you're out at camp somewhere. So we split up Night of the Spike so that male staff had one night to do Night of the Spike. And when the male staff were out playing a game, the female staff would watch the cabins for the male staff. And just to make sure we're all on the same page, they didn't go into the cabins of the kids. They'd hang out on the porch out front. There's benches out front. And they would just listen to make sure that something was going on. And if they heard stuff going on, then they could let them know that they were outside and all that stuff. Basically, what would end up happening is that the kids would stay up late because they heard the counselors leave, and so then the female staff would tell them all to go to bed. That was kind of how that worked. And then when the female staff did Night of Spike, the male staff would cover for the female staff so that they could go play, right? And so there was one year I was on night watch for that night so that the female staff could go play, and it was me and my buddy Thunder. Thunder was his nickname, and my absolute best friend at camp. Just love Thunder. He's just an awesome dude. We had been working together for many years at that point. We're sitting down on a bench and just talking, having a good time at night, just chatting about life. And this girls' cabin that we're watching, the lights flip on, and all the girls are like yelling and screaming and laughing and all that. And so we roll our eyes, and I knock on the door, and I'm like, ladies, you got to go to sleep. It's way past bedtime. Go to bed. And they're like, okay, all right, we'll go to bed. And then like 10 minutes later, the lights all flip back on again. Everyone's yelling and screaming and laughing again. So then Thunder goes to the door and is like, ladies, go to bed. Like, we told you to go to sleep. Go to sleep. And so they're like, okay, we'll go to sleep. And then another like 15 minutes go by. They're up again. Like they think that we left. Like we didn't go anywhere. We've been there the whole time. So the third time, Thunder and I look at each other and we're like, what are we gonna do about this? Like, we can't just do this all night. So we said, well, let's make them let's let them know for certain that we're serious. And so we're gonna be real loud about this one. And so we walk up to the door, and I open the door just a crack, and I go, ladies, and Thunder goes, be quiet! He just yells really loud. And all the girls go silent, and we flip the lights off. We said, go to bed. And so the rest of the night, we didn't hear them at all. They went to sleep after that. They knew we were serious about it. But we came down for breakfast the next morning, and for breakfast, we have all the cabins with their kids and everything lined up in front of the dining hall, and we do like morning announcements before we let people in for breakfast. And we're all lining up out there, and Thunder and I are standing at the dining hall with our cabin of kids. And that girl's cabin comes running down the hill, and they're all dying laughing. And they're like, Thunder, Tails, do you know what happened last night? I was like, well, you guys were loud. Like, what else do I not know? They said, well, when you guys came in that last time and Thunder yelled, be quiet, one of the girls was walking to the bathroom to go use the bathroom. And you scared her so bad, she instantly peed her pants. The girl who's telling me the story was the girl who peed her pants, and we were laughing, and we're like, we're sorry, you know, we didn't mean to make that happen. She's like, no, it was hilarious, and it was even funnier because it was my birthday. It's one of my favorite camp stories. It was so funny. Oh my gosh, that's one of my favorite, like, interesting moments that happened at camp where just funny stuff happens. Hey Paul, how's it going? Glad to have you here. I was asked by Dankmaster to share some funny stories of my time as a camp counselor, and so I've just got done sharing a good one. Glad you're here. Oh man, the girl who wet herself in stream right now, dude, why? She shouldn't have told me if she didn't want people to know, you know? She wasn't embarrassed by it when she shared. She came down the hill, like running down the hill to share with us what had happened. She thought it was super funny. So yeah, that was super good. What else have I done at camp? These are just stories that are sticking out in my head right now. I had one week at camp where, so the kids all arrive at camp on Sunday afternoon. And they drive up the hill in front of the cabins, and they park and drop off all their luggage with their families. They pick out a bunk bed and all that stuff, and we get them all set up and introduce ourselves and reassure the parents their kids are going to be okay and all that stuff. When the parents leave, then we all go down the hill. We go play our first game of the day, and get to know each other through some like mixer games. And during this one particular Sunday, I was in a cabin. So I got to toot my own horn here a little bit. I had a deal this summer with my boss. My boss was like, Tails, you're an incredible counselor, and like I want to use the skills you have as a counselor to train staff members who still need some help getting better at being counselors. Would you be willing to take the less skilled counselors and help out, like, teaching them to be better at counselors? Like, sure. So basically during those times, I had a cabin that I ran by myself because I had another counselor, but they were just not that great at counseling, right? So they're still learning. And so I ran everything and taught them how to counsel at the same time. So during this particular Sunday, I'm the one talking to all the parents and reassuring them that their kids are going to be okay, while the other counselor is just going and hanging out with the kids, so that the counselor doesn't know what they're doing as much. Oh man, Punchy, nice sleep. The counselor doesn't know what they're doing as much, doesn't say anything like that they should to these parents, right? So one parent pulls me aside during this time and is like, hey Tails, we're excited for the week. We just want you to know that our son has pretty severe ADHD, which I knew before the son had got there, and that's not that big deal. I don't really care. But what they didn't tell me before he got there was that they had just decided that for this 1 week, for the first week ever, they decided not to have their son on his ADHD meds, just to see how he'd do. And for those who are discerning in chat right now, first off, not using a med after you've been using it for a long time, bad news bears already. You never know what the side effects of coming off a med might be. On top of that, you don't know how this kid's gonna do without his ADHD meds anyways, and the parents aren't here to handle it, nor did they leave us ADHD meds just in case he needed them, because it wasn't working for him to be off it. He just didn't have any for the week. So I was pretty optimistic anyways, because I can kind of handle anything. I'm great with kids. I know how to handle stuff and whatever else. But hey, Wookie, thanks for joining the Better Hunters. Glad to have you as part of the team. Enjoy your new emotes, my friend. Thank you very much. But yeah, so this kid was just off the walls, bonkers, crazy kid. But I expected it, and I shared with my co-counselor what was going on. So it was no big deal. But by like day 3 of the week, this kid had not made any friends because he annoyed all the other cabin mates so much with how wacky he was that nobody wanted to hang out with him. And I even had kids in my cabin say, if this guy does this thing one more time, I'm going to punch him in the face. And I was like, no, you're not going to do that, but you're going to come tell me and I'll deal with it and whatever else. we finally got to the end of the week where this kid had nobody to hang with, and he was fine on his own. He wasn't upset. He was having the time of his life, whether he had friends there or not. But the other cabin mates just needed a break from him. And so I had to pull all the kids aside, except for this one kid, and say, if you want a time away from him, you're all going to sign up for this activity on Friday. And this kid's going to go to another activity. That's just the only option you have. And so I went and I like manned that activity. I taught that activity with the cabin and let the ADHD kid go do his thing somewhere else, and just hung out with these boys who just really wanted time away from this kid. Yeah. It's kind of a goofy story, but like I've never seen a cabin of kids rally against somebody so quickly. And that's kind of the goofy part of the story, is like I could not get them to just handle this guy how he was, but we got there anyway. So, ooh, okay, I'm doing a lot of talking. I mean, I guess that's kind of my job in one sense, but I want to catch up on chat here too. We got Toby, which is great. Let's see if we get some more issues with the guiding lands here. Okay, we got some more forest region only. Perfect. All right. Toot your horn. Been playing too much hunting horn. You know it, dude. Soma, howdy. How we doing? Glad you're here. Absolute classic. Yeah, dude. Tell me about it, Dane. I'm great. Just got back from a terrible run. Uh-oh, what happened? Sorry to hear. I lived this nightmare. It freaking sucks. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's only so much you can do, you know? Like, I'm doing my best to help out the kids and everything, but you can't force people to do anything. And so at a certain point, you have to look to the other 11 kids in the cabin too. So, oh, don't forget the time. Thank you. I will fix that right now. Stream sources, hourly timer, 61, and we'll change it to 62 here pretty soon. Okay, is stream working okay today, guys? Have we had any issues? Things going all right? I think it's been working all right, but let me know. Hey, Jonah, how we doing? Glad you're here. Thanks for hanging out. No, it's fine. Just didn't enjoy it. Okay, I'm sorry to hear you didn't enjoy it. Let's turn it around. Soma, you came to the right place. I'm going to make your day so much better right here. Well, I got to get some sleep. It's 3 a.m. here. Good luck. Wookie, take it easy, okay? Super glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging with me today. Sleep well. All right, we're going to grab this guy, actually. All right, here we go. Excuse me. Kitty Fox, what's a good set to use to fight Safi for the first time? Ooh, good question. Huh, what did I use? I used the Blast Dual Blades, which was a bad idea. Now that I know more about Dual Blades, that did not work out how I wanted it to. Man, Poison is a nice thing to do on Safi, but usually Poison Bombs are okay with that. You can kind of run whatever with Safi. It's not that big a deal. If you can do stuff with a lot of healing, that's always pretty nice. Just because she hits really hard. And if you got stuff that give you like extra Dust to Lives, or if you got like a support build, if you're playing with a party, that's what I mean with that. Dust to Lives for your party are always nice, that you can help each other out with different burst attacks. I love Mushromancer. You pretty much run any weapon with Mushromancer and you're gonna be fine on Safi, in my opinion. Ooh, okay. I've been playing here. Stream's been all good. Good, glad to hear. Don't jinx it. I'm trying my best not to. I gotta ask while I can, you know. Hey, Mina, how we doing? Ezra, what's up? Glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging out today. Oh my gosh. How's the challenge going? It's going really good. Very good. Oh, please don't wake up. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. We've got, what? How many horns are we at now? 15? Something like that? I need to get 20 minimum. We're gonna get more than that though, for sure. Right now we're leveling up the Guiding Lands regions because we have to level them in order to open up more monsters in the Guiding Lands to break the horns off of. So it's going good. Our weapon setup and armor setup has been working very well for this point in the Guiding Lands. I'm gonna see how well it goes once we get further in. So I might have to do a weapon change. The acidic glavenus horn hits hard for sure. I'm wondering if there's a way that I can hit harder. We'll see, but. So run dual blades that have dragon element with health regen element. That sounds great, Ground. Yeah, that's a great run. A great idea for it. Oh, this guy's so fast. He licking me. Oop, okay. Get some buffs going here. All right. How did the counselor that was still learning handle the situation? Oh, yeah. So that was a big part of the story. I didn't finish it off for that. So the counselor did great. It's no big deal. I pretty much told that counselor, if anything happens with this kid, as in like if you just can't stand him or the kids are going crazy because of him or whatever else, I want you to send that kid to me and I'll handle him, right? Like just let me deal with this, because this is an extreme circumstance. This is not normal at camp. And so let the counselor handle the other 11 kids. I'll handle the one. I was still handling all the other 11 where I was, but if we had to split them up, then I let him take the 11 kids who were very well natured and no big deal. Like it was, they weren't problem kids or anything like that. They just didn't know what to do about this kid. And so if I could split them up, it made life a lot easier for them. So the counselor did a great job and went on to not have to be in training with me anymore after that, which is great. But it was overall a really great week. It was just really funny to see this I've never had a cabin be like that. Normally with the cabins, the first couple days, the kids are pretty, like, really good to each other because they're all trying to figure out who wants to be friends with who. And then about Tuesday, Wednesday, things get pretty hectic because everyone's short on sleep. The kids don't like to sleep the first couple nights, even though I do my best to get them to sleep. And so everyone's short on tempers. But by the end of the week, Thursday, Friday, they're all like best buddies. But in this case, it was like 1 versus 11, but the one was oblivious to it. And have you seen Bart online? I haven't seen him online in a long while. I have not. I miss him for sure. That's going to be a part of YouTube as well, though, too. I've had to think about this pretty often. Like, YouTube people don't stay forever. There are some people who will, but people are going to come and go. And so we have to be okay, like, not holding things against people or living in what was instead of what's now. There's going to be a fluctuating group of people, a fluctuating community of people who will come and go through here as the majority. But there's going to be a core of people who are going to be here all the time. And I'll tell you what, I'm pretty good at remembering who people are. It's very rare that I don't remember people. The hardest part I have remembering people is when there's multiple names I have to remember for the same person, right? So if you've got a different Discord name than a YouTube name, that's going to be tough for me, but I'll do my best. And for the most part, I can sort it out, but I can only remember so many names before I'll start to forget. But otherwise, I remember people. And if you leave and aren't hanging out for a while or leave and whatever else, I'm not going to be mad at you or anything like that in any way. But I'll do my best to remember you when you come back, you know. But if you stick around, dude, I ain't going nowhere. Love to have you be around here. It's a fun time. And I notice who's talking and who's been here and who's coming for the first time and all that stuff. I remember names very well. That's also another huge benefit of me working at summer camp. My #1 goal at summer camp when I was a counselor was to remember the names of the kids, because that's like the most important thing to kids and people in general, but to kids for sure, was to remember their names. So if I remembered nothing else, I wanted to remember their name. And so I've always been good at remembering names because of that. So same here on YouTube. I don't forget names very often. Very rare for me to do that. Oh, this is Coral Puke Puke. I thought this was just regular Puke Puke. This is a something on our list, right? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. He doesn't really have a horn, a break here. No, Coral Puke Puke isn't on here. Who am I kidding? You're gonna nail those challenges? I hope so. I hope so. We'll see. Do you use longsword? I haven't yet, but we'll do a $100 challenge with it for sure. Yep. Did you ever have to call a kid's parents? Oh my gosh, yeah. So when I got into the leadership positions at camp, those are the people who called parents. So there were a couple summers where I was the overnight camp director, which meant I ran the overnight program. That was all the kids who stayed in cabins overnight. We had a day camp program as well, and then like a high school program. So there's different program directors for those. But I ran the overnight camp for a few years. So I called a couple parents with that one. And then my last couple years at camp, I ran the whole camp year round. So I was the summer camp director. So I set up every program at camp. I hired all the staff. I trained all the staff. And then I dealt with like everything behind the scenes for the camp. And that job, I called a lot of parents. That was pretty much my job, was to call parents. Those are the hardest conversations too. Like, I hate calling parents because, you know, normally their kids just doesn't know how to function at camp. It's not usually because kids are just bad kids, you know what I mean? It's because they're in a different environment. They're trying to figure things out. But when a kid is staying in a cabin with 11 other kids, you can't ruin the camp experience for the 11 other kids because one kid's trying to figure out how camp works. So we're pretty forgiving about how much time we give those kids to figure it out, but at a certain point you have to put down the rule of like, okay, well, it's been too many times this time, so you can give it a shot next time. Next year you can come back and give it a shot, you know. So I had one kid at camp. This was the saddest one for me. I had one kid at camp. So I'm in the office. I'm running the summer camp. This is the year that I was running the whole thing. And I'm in the office. I have a walkie-talkie on me. That's how we communicate across this 200-acre camp. And the walkie goes, Tails, I'm at the mountain boarding hill. We have a kid who's hucking rocks at other kids and counselors. We need you down here to take care of it. I'm like, okay. So I hop in my little golf cart and drive over to the mountain boarding range. All the other kids are leaving. One of the counselors stays with this kid, and she's hiding behind a tree because this kid is hucking rocks, and not little pebble rocks where it's just annoying, like big rocks, like baseball sized rocks, just hurling them across the hill, right? Very dangerous. And the counselor's like crying, which she should be, because she got hit in the neck by one. She should be crying, right? She's crying because this kid is out of control and she doesn't know what to do with it. So I come in and I'm like, you get out of here, go back and go to the nurse and get handled and everything. I'll just stay with this kid. So I just sat with this kid behind a tree, right? And just let him hurl rocks until he settled down for like half an hour. And then once he got his mind figured out, like once he's calmed down a little bit, he decided, or he understood that like he was in trouble because he had been doing this. And so he didn't want to be taken back to the office or anything like that, so he just started running. He just ran through camp, like through the woods and stuff like that. And thankfully, like, I'm not super quick, but I'm persistent. And I also know where to go all over camp, like where all the shortcuts and everything were, so I could keep up with this kid just fine. And he tired out pretty quick. And then we got to a point where there's like this there's like an opening in this grove, and he kind of just picked a spot in there. He saw it and he was like, this is really cool. I'm just going to sit here. And so he sat there. And so I sat like 20 feet away from him and just chatted with him and asked him what was going on, you know? And he was like, you know, I'm just frustrated. The other kids in my cabin group don't like me and whatever else, which every kid feels that way, right? I get the feeling. I was that kid in middle school too. So I was like, well, dude, I understand. Like, I get you. I get what you're going through. But you understand as well that you can't just like hurl rocks at people, especially like giant rocks. You're gonna hurt people. Like you hurt that counselor, and he understood. And I was like, so here's what we got to do. I said, I'm gonna take you back to the office because we can't have you out here hurling rocks at people. I gotta call your mom, let her know what's going on, and then we'll figure out what's gonna happen there. But you got to come with me. I said, but understand, like I know what you're going through, and I understand how you feel. And he got it. Like I was able to connect with him over that, and that's the hard part, but the good part of the story, right? Is like I knew what this kid was dealing with, and I felt terrible that he was dealing with it. He shouldn't be dealing with that. And you know that I went and talked to the kids in his cabin afterwards and dealt with them, right, to treat people nicer and all that stuff. But we had to send that kid home because if that kid gets angry again, his response can't be, I'm going to hurl rocks at people and they're not going to do anything to me because I already did it once. You know what I mean? We had to do something. So those stories are always the hardest ones because I get it. I get what the kids are dealing with, but they also have to learn the consequence of their actions. And hurling rocks at people has a pretty rough consequence, you know. So yeah. All right, there's a story for you. That parent. Oh, I didn't even get to finish the story. The reason why I told that story about the parent phone call is because the parent was on the phone saying, "Oh man, I can't believe this happened. You know, he never does this. He's never like this." I was like, "Well, I'm sorry that he had to experience it at camp, but he can't be here. Like, you have to come pick him up." And when the parent came to pick him up, she was so mad. Oh my gosh, she was so mad. You could see it in her eyes. And the kid knew it, right? But her mannerisms and how she dealt with the kid, like, she pretty much ignored him the whole time she was there. And to me, that's how I knew that behavior existed in that kid. He didn't like to be ignored. And he didn't know how not to be ignored. And now here he is at camp in a place where he shouldn't be ignored, because there's all these kids all over the place who are there to make friends, and the kids aren't paying attention to him. And it's because he gets ignored at home as well. You know what I mean? That was the suckiest part. That was the hardest part of all of it, is this kid could have had the most amazing experience at camp, and his cabin treated him like garbage, and he did an inappropriate response because of that, so he couldn't stay at camp. But now he's going to go home and experience it again. And that's what drives me the most crazy. It makes me feel really bad about that. And then there's nothing I can do. I can't give that parent lessons, you know? So we had to kick one kid out for good and ban him forever because he was caught cutting the climbing wall ropes. Holy crap. That is ridiculous. That's a serious thing. Jeez Louise. Yeah, good reason to kick that kid out forever. Dang, Duke, that's crazy. Hey, Dark, how are y'all doing today? And did you get all the Palico gadgets? Dark, I'm doing well. Glad to have you here. I did not get all the Palico gadgets. I've got the Flashfly cage right now. I need to update my thing here. Flashfly cage is what I'm using, and I use the Vigor Wasp for the other ones. I probably won't get the other gadgets yet, but we'll see if I need them later on. There's Diablos. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 horns broken. We need 6 more. We're looking for Wildspire region stuff, which we have Lunastra, Pink Rathian, Gold Rathian. We're going to be able to take down Pink Rathian eventually. Oh, Antiostra. But the other ones, I think we're a little outclassed with our armor. For the forest region, we have... what's left on here? Kashala Deora? Is that it? Yeah, because we got Anjanath. So we only have 1 forest left. So maybe we want to start leveling up the Rotted region then. That seems like a good move. Okay, let's... and what's my coral one? Curran. Yeah, that's like way away. Let's throw one of these out here. And we've got Great Gyros too, so we can take care of that as well. No wild animals at camp? Oh yeah, we had wild animals. Yeah, my first summer at camp, we had a bobcat, a cougar at camp. That was nutty. So we had there were footprints all over camp for it. There was warnings from the police about it to not go out alone at night. So we had night games at camp that we had to go earlier during the day and play them. And we all had to walk in groups all around camp. No bears. Yeah, we're too far south of Minnesota for bears, so we didn't get any of those. The bobcat was a one-time occurrence thing for one summer. But otherwise, deer and turkeys, raccoons. Nothing crazy in terms of dangerous. But yeah, the cougar was kind of crazy there. I thought it was a summer camp, not an Applebee's on Saturday. yeah, wrong kind of cougar, Julio. Yep. What happened to the bus job? I'm still working it. I'm not working it as much because I've been doing YouTube stuff, which has been fantastic. So I've got 3 shifts next week. Oh, this is the wrong map. I've got 3 shifts next week that I'm working. Friday, Sunday, Monday. And those will be fantastic. But YouTube has been paying my bills, almost all of them. Not everything. I'm still $300-400 a month short from being full-time on YouTube. But otherwise, I've used all of the money I've earned on YouTube to pay my bills so I don't go to my regular job and I can do more YouTube work. And that's why I've been able to do 2 streams a week plus a video or 2 a week on the channel. So yep. All right, we're gonna aggro this guy. All right, Tails, can you check what level you are right now? Like for my hunter rank, or my master rank is like level 45, something like that. It's in the 40s. I work at a mental health facility that treats mostly kids. Sadly, I see that every day. I understand your pain, truly. I went into college for a degree in family, youth, and community to work with kids. Like, kids have a lot of things going on in lives that they can't do anything about it, you know? And I can be helpful in some of those regards. And so I wanna be a part of that. Substitute teaching, I thought, would be another way I could do that. And it didn't work out, you know. Substitute teaching is way different than summer camp or, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, anyways, the reason I bring it up is like I love kids and I feel real bad for kids who are dealing with stuff that's way bigger than what they understand or can handle. And it's normal, which is the sad part. There's kids who are dealing with that stuff all the time, and it drives me up a wall that kids have to deal with stuff like that. So my goal, and it translates here on YouTube too, like my goal is to bring light to someone's day. Like I want it to be fun. I want people to get a good laugh. I want people to enjoy their time when they're hanging with me, and especially for kids, because a lot of kids don't have opportunities to have fun or to just hang out. I know that might sound ridiculous because when you think of kids, they're always having fun, but there's lots and lots of kids out there who don't get that. Their home lives are terrible, and the only time you get to see them having actual fun is when they're not at home. So anyways, that's a little bit of a soapbox moment, but that's a big passion point for me. Like I love kids and I want to make lives of kids better because I know that a lot of kids don't have the opportunity to do that. Now that also goes beyond kids, right? Because there's a lot of adults who have the same issues, same potential issues as well. So I want to provide that too. I just understand kids more than adults a lot of times. So in some regards, I feel like I haven't grown up yet, and so it's easier for me to hang out with kids in some regards. And the other side of it is just like I just need more time hanging out with adults. Good morning, Tails. The boots are on the way. Draco, good to see you. Glad to have you here. Good morning to you as well. The boots are on the way. I'm kind of scared of those things, man. I clenched right when you said it. Just looked at Discord. There's 3 and Julio. That was fun. There's 3 what? Oh, 3 Dark. I got it. Yeah, there's multiple people named Dark. Yeah, that'll be one I'll have to figure out. But that's okay. I'll get there. There's different numbers in the names and stuff like that, so I'm able to figure that out a little easier that way. 2024 will be the year for you, man. 2023 was already a great year too. It's been up and up. I'm super pumped about it all. It's the best. It's been a really good experience here on YouTube and beyond for sure. Did you have any bears at camp? Nope, no bears. We're too far south here in Minnesota for bears. Now, although this year there was bear sightings in my city, so they're migrating south. But when I was at camp, that's been a few years since I've been at camp, and there were no bear sightings around when I worked at camp. I want to see how far you were from level cap. I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close. Thanks for the reminder on that, though. I actually forgot about the level cap, so we won't be able to go to level 5 in the Wildspire Waste, but we're getting close. Monster parts everywhere, I know. And they're so hard not to pick up right away, because I don't even need all the parts, right? Because I'm not going to build all the stuff with it, but I'll grab a few every now and then. My inner child thanks you. You're welcome. I don't know, man. Summer camp opened my eyes to a lot of things kids deal with. And my job after summer camp, I dealt with kids who are in even worse situations. And actually, so this is kind of a fun story. So after my job at camp, I worked at oh man, I hate telling this part because people will start making judgments about me. Guys, I'm going to share this with you out of vulnerability, okay? Because I'm not here to make claims or lines in the sand. But after I worked at the summer camp, I worked at a church as a youth pastor. And the church I worked for was in a factory town here in Minnesota. And the youth group that I had was full of kids who were there literally at the start anyways, because I served food on Wednesdays. And so kids came to get food because they didn't have food. I mean, their families were just not involved with them at all. My 2 years working at that church, I met like 2 or 3 parents out of the group of 20, 30 kids that I had for the 2 years. But the fun, like the job was awesome. I had a blast and the kids had a blast. Man, we did so much stuff together. It was awesome. And I know I changed people's lives. And the reason why I know is because after that job, I moved to Wisconsin to do youth ministry in Wisconsin. Did that for 10 years. And I moved back last year to Minnesota. I'm back in Minnesota now. And 2 of the kids from that youth group in Minnesota 10 years ago, I hang out with them every single week now, and we play Magic the Gathering. It's been 10 years. They're in their 20s now. I met them when they were high schoolers. They're in their 20s now, and we still hang out, right? And we hang out as peers now because they're only like 6-7 years younger than I am. So, like that stuff, that lifestyle and that stuff is what I love to do with students, to show that there is joy in the world. You got to find the right people. You got to find the right experiences. And I got to do a lot of that down the road, which is pretty great. So it's been awesome. Well, I enjoy your streams. Well, I'm glad you like them. Thanks for being here. You're doing awesome. I always get a good laugh watching you play Monster Hunter. Thank you. Thank you. I get a good laugh too. It's pretty fun. I had very little fun as a kid. Most of my time was spent hiding in a book because I was always a new kid. Moved more than once a year. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Draco. That's tough. Moving that often is a pain. It's a big pain. You have to learn so much moving to a new place. Yep. Man, I feel for you. I do. I empathize very greatly with your story. That's really tough. Can't imagine. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just... The most infuriating part of all of it for me is like, those kids didn't pick that lifestyle, you know? Like, Draco didn't choose that lifestyle. And so I can't help but empathize with you, Draco, because I'm sure the way you wanted it would have been different. And yes, that's the cards that got dealt to you and whatever else. Like, that's one way to maybe feel better about your situation. It was out of your hands. But at the same time, like, man, I can't imagine how you felt during that time. Seriously. So, love hearing that, Tails. It's a gift giving back to others in meaningful ways. That can make such a big difference for someone. Keep up the good work. I ain't gonna stop, you know? I ain't gonna stop. Ah, that was close. Yeah, the YouTube channel, if you look on the channel banner on my YouTube channel, it's been there since day one of this channel. Edie Fox Gaming is a helpful and fun gaming community. That's why it exists. The channel was never built for me, right? Ultimately, it was built for the viewers, for you guys, right? Yes, there's payoff for me in it because I'm looking to get paid as a full-time content creator for this job. But if I was only doing things that made me happy or made me better, you guys wouldn't be here. Because you'd be like, oh man, this guy's full of himself. Like, everything I'm making is for you guys, and I want to create experiences and entertainment and be helpful in ways that make life better for you, right? Maybe it's just your Monster Hunter World life. That's fine. But I'm willing to go beyond that. I'll do what I can to make your life better, right? I'm doing my best on that. That's what I want to do. I want to be a part of that. I want to be a part of a sense of joy or a sense of fun in your life, and I'll do what I have to do that. So Monster Hunter World is a way to do that. It's a sense of joy for me, so I know other people find joy in Monster Hunter World. And watching me like die all the time in the game is pretty funny. That's a pretty big sense of joy, right? amongst other things. I think the biggest thing is the wow, I missed every single one of them. That's all right. The biggest thing that's come out of this community so far, which is awesome, right? It happened by chance, but we're going in on it because it's exactly what the community is about, is the Base Lagoon Squad, right? How can I spread joy to other people who don't even know who I am? Base Lagoon Squad, right? Now you guys are joy spreaders with me to spread the help around, you know? It's fun. And that's, I want to make a community of people that helps others as well as gets helped. You know what I mean? So there you go. And I'll talk more about that if you want me to. You just let me know. I can get kind of long-winded about some of these things. So Kermit the Depressed Frog, welcome to the Clearly Better Hunters. Glad to have you here. Thanks for the support. Thanks for hanging out with us. Enjoy your new emotes. Really appreciate you having you here. Fantastic. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Perfect. There it is. Boom. Oh my gosh. Okay. I got wrecked here. Okay, that's fine. All right, Chandra, I see ya. I just missed your comment earlier. My bad. Hi, Giddy. There's challenges, dude. These challenges, do you play from level 1 story or just one character with 100 hours Guiding Lands only? Nope, I start at a brand new character and we play through the whole base game story and the Iceborne story. And then there's all these challenges afterwards in the Guiding Lands for the horn breaks. And really, it's not 100 hours of just, hey, let's spend 100 hours of my time playing one weapon. It's a race with 100 hours. What all can I accomplish in the 100 hours? Beating the storyline, beating the Iceborne storyline, and getting all these horn breaks as well. And what will end up happening, it's a race against myself, because what will happen is the next weapon I play, I'm trying to beat that number. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what's going on. Oh yeah. I love the stories, man. You should make a book, The Adventures of Summer Camp. Dude, I've thought about it. I could sit and tell stories about summer camp all day, man. Literally summer camp I started on a whim. Somebody invited me to come be a counselor. They were like, Tails, you should go out to camp and go be a paintball instructor, which I knew nothing about paintball. But they're like, you can just go out there and shoot kids with paintballs for a week. Sounds fun, right? And I was like, it does actually. I'll sign up to be a paintball instructor so I can shoot kids with paintball guns for a week. So I signed up because of that, and I ended up staying there for 10 years. Like, camp changed my life in such a good way because I got to change other people's lives. I got to change the lives of kids through my time there, and that's what my career and everything was all about leading into camp. So it was just the perfect thing, you know. So for us, you know it's for you. Plays Russian anthem. That's really funny. All right, let's see if I can get this pulled off here, huh? Tails, don't forget to join back into the session. Yep, I'll do that after I get back from the Guiding Lands. Thank you. So if you enjoy the live, give it a like. You know it, Callus. Thanks for the promotion. I appreciate that. Guys, I'm going to play some Iceborne. Enjoy, Jorge. I hope it's a great time. Are we going to have Basil Camp at one time? Basil Camp at... Oh, you... You mean like we all go to camp together kind of thing? Dude, that'd be hilarious. Can you... Oh my gosh, you guys, I've already got it in my head. I could be your guys' camp counselor. We all go to camp together. Oh my gosh. How I felt as a kid was homeless, for lack of a better word. I moved because my stepdad was a coke addict, didn't actually settle down until my junior year of high school, moved 19 times by 16 years old. Holy crap. Draco, like I said, I feel for you. I really do. All I can do is empathize. I can't fully understand what you went through and what you felt, only by what you tell others. And I know that you're looking or have found ways to move on, right? To move forward. And I'm not trying to diminish your experience in any way by saying that. What I'm saying is, look at what you've done. Look where you've made it. You've survived the 19 moves by 16 years old and parent stuff that was not ideal. And here you are. Like, I'm pumped for you. And let's keep going. We got this. We can make it better, you know? Keep going. I'm glad to support. I love your content and want to see your channel grow. Thanks, Kermit. I appreciate that a lot. Truly. I truly do. I don't want to do this yet. Okay. All right, let's do this. And then we're going to go fight that Odogaron. Any elemental hunting horn builds for Elatrion, chat? Chat, get in there. Help out Darth Jar Jar if you don't mind. Because you dashed into that Nitro Toad to get on fire for the cold, activate it. Oh, I did that on purpose. Totally. That was all the decision I made on my own. Did it myself. Totally not true, by the way. That was pretty sick. Oh, a timer, yes. I'm on it. I'm getting the timer. 62, baby, here we go. Boom, baby. Okay. Dude, I love the super fast loading screens we have in games now. True that. Shot Kids sounds fun. Exactly, dude. And I'll tell you what, I did paintball at camp as a counselor. Like, I'd go with my cabin and go play paintball against them. And I actually really hated it. So I'm really glad I wasn't the paintball instructor, because paintball's not my game. I don't like games where I, like, willingly sign up to be in pain. And that's what paintball is. So I was okay not being the paintball instructor. Glad I didn't. Not for me. So is this camp kind of like scouting? No, not really. It's more like glamping. We stay in cabins that have like in-floor heating and air conditioning. There's bathrooms in the cabin and showers in the cabin and everything. It's more like an activities camp. So you like we do campfires and all that stuff like you'd think about scouting, and there's some hiking and stuff like that, but it's more like we had a high ropes course and we had canoeing and we had archery and tomahawk throwing. We had these crazy events that we did where we had things called mountain boards, which are skateboards, but you ride down hills instead of sidewalks with them. Man, what else do we have? We have so many activities, giant slip and slides and stuff like that. There were tons of cabins, and so we would do night games and stuff with all of them. Oh man, Have the Sky, thank you for your donation. I appreciate it. Show the love and smack the like button. That's really nice of you, Sky. Thank you. Thanks for your support. I appreciate it. That's fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. So I don't know, when I think of scouting, I think of Boy Scouts or Girl Scouts, where you have merit badges and skills that you're learning and stuff like that. And there was a little bit of that at these camps, but it wasn't the main thing that we did there. It was a lot of activities that we did, which built into like relationship building, meaning we were forming friendships was the idea. So that was a lot of what we did. And it was fun. It was super fun. I loved it. That was the best summers of my life were spent at summer camp. And I don't mean that like off the cuff. I truly mean that. It really was such a silly decision at the start for why I went, but I'm so glad I did, and I'm glad that I kept going. It was absolutely like the best summers I've ever had. Yep, so good. All right, I'm trying to catch up on chat. We got this. New playthrough, heavy bowgun only from level 1 completed story. So now I'm thinking of going for light bowgun only. Nice, Chandra. That'll be fun. Enjoy. I can't wait to get on those too. It's gonna be fun. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, one big one. Yeah. Get him. Oh, yeah. Oh, the double hit. I didn't know that could hit 2 parts. I might play with that. All right, let's see here. Oh man, this Odogaron is just getting dumpstered right now. We're knocking him around all over the place. Did you have a bog you could go through during summer camp? We had an activity where you could run, crawl, jump into a bog. It was basically a swamp that was safe for us to go through with the cabin. We did not have a bog. We had a river, and unfortunately the river that ran through camp was infested with zebra mussels, which if you don't know what zebra mussels are, they're an invasive species here in Minnesota. And they're like clams, small clams that have razor sharp shells, and they will literally like split your skin open like a knife. And so in the river, it was fine when you were floating and swimming around, but if you touched the ground, like if you had to step or whatever, you'd cut your feet and stuff. So we were required to wear water shoes so that we wouldn't cut our feet on these clams. So we did mostly like river tubing and canoeing on the river so that we didn't get people hurt on the zebra mussels. And then there was specialty camps that we had at this camp, which meant for 2 hours a day, the kids got to sign up for a skill that they wanted to learn. And it was the same skill that they'd grow on every day. So you'd sign up for like canoeing specialty camp, and we would drive all those kids in a bus over to the lake that the river was connected to. And we'd go canoeing there. And then kids didn't have to worry about the zebra mushrooms there, or zebra mussels there, because the lake was so deep they didn't step in the lake, you know. So yeah, it was a good time. Oh, Doggeron, so sorry. Yeah, I think the most like crazy stuff we had at camp activity wise was the high ropes course. The guy who runs the camp, Spike, he is a high ropes course inspector. That's what he does that just for on his free time. Like that's not his job. He just signs up to do that. And so he built this high ropes course at camp that is just crazy. Like it has all this. It's got a 40-foot tower on it and double zip lines to go down. He has one out there that it's a team building activity. So there's 3 levels: one at ground level, one at 10 feet, one at 20 feet, one at 30 feet. And you put 4 people on it at the same time, and those levels are all built into a square, and you're trying to do a team building activity while you're up, 30, 40 feet in the air. It's crazy. Why pick zebra mussels of all the names for a spiky clam? Yeah, I have no idea. All right, we got to get another buff here. Oh, okay. The spore helped us there. That's nice. Do you think you'll return to summer camp? I did last year. Not this past summer, but the one before. The summer I moved back to Minnesota. So my brother-in-law runs that camp. He does the job that I used to do, right? He runs all the summer camps programs at that camp now. And so I talked to my brother-in-law when I moved back to Minnesota. I was like, hey man, you know who I am. He's been around the camp for a long time. I actually hired him at camp his first summer at camp back when he was just a little teenager, I was like, you know who I am, and I might be an old guy, but I'm a great counselor. Can I come back and counsel just 1 week? And he was like, yeah, man, come on out. So I did. And I was the only person older than like 26 there. I was 32 when I did that week. And it was great. It was a fun week. I had a really tough cabin that week. They really loaded me up on some interesting kids. But it was good. I was glad to be back. I don't know if I'll go back again. I think counseling is a young man's job, but I'll go back for other things. Like if they want me to lead activities or things like that, I think I'd go back and do that again. But I don't know if I would do counseling again just because I'm too old for it. The kids don't see you the same way as they do when you're a college age kid, So I don't know. I think it kind of weirds them out to be like, why is there a father in my cabin? I'm like, I'm not a dad. I don't have kids, but I'm old enough to be their dad. So, any Hammer Bros in chat? Rise up, everybody who's here. Where's the Hammer Bros? Boom. After the hunt, you got to catch up the chat. I'm trying. Did I miss something? I heard zebra monsters at first. That'd be hilarious. That sounds fun, unlike the knife mussels. Yeah. The river, it wasn't as much of a gamble as you may feel like it was. Like, it was very rare that people got cut on the zebra mussels. If you didn't wear the shoes, which was a requirement, you had to wear the shoes. But if you decided like, oh, I'm going to be sneaky and take my shoes off halfway through the run, like, you kind of paid for it then. It was your own fault there. But I had one kid in my cabin one time so we got out of the tube run, right? We're in river tubes. We have to get out at this bridge to get picked up by a bus. So we're getting out of the river, and he tripped and fell. And to catch himself from tripping, he put his hand down in the water and hit the ground, and he cut his hand, like the palm of his hand up. He had this this awful gash. She had to leave camp and go get stitches. That's the worst I've seen from it. But you know, nobody wants that, but it wasn't like the thing that happened all the time, you know. Oh no. Oh, also Tails, what do you think about the fact that Xbox side of the Basilgoon Squad is called Pickle Pickle? They picked the name at 3 a.m. Guiding Land session. Was there actually people playing on the Xbox when that happened? That's pretty funny. I'm not in control of everything that happens on all these different factions. I can't manage all of it. So you kind of can do whatever in that case, but you know, take that with a grain of salt. Here's what I mean by it, right? So we're gonna do these videos. I've got this Antonet video I'm doing right now with clips from you guys telling stories of what the Basilgoon Squad is up to. Like, if you're not in uniform or anything like that, just because you decided your faction isn't gonna be in uniform, don't be surprised if I don't use your clip. It's not because I'm against you. It's because I'm trying to show what the Basilgoon Squad does. If you're not in uniform, people don't know that you're the Basilgoon Squad. You know what I mean? So you can do with it what you want, but try to keep it as close to Basilgoon-ness as you can, so that people know what's happening, right? That's all I'll say about that. Even the Puffle cult, like, technically the Puffle cult shouldn't be doing what they're doing with their Puffle helmet, because that's not the uniform. But I'm not playing PlayStation. You guys do whatever you want on PlayStation. I can't play with you guys, so I can't manage it. So, but am I gonna do a video about the Puffle cult? Probably not anytime soon, because I don't want to explain what the Puffle cult is. I'm gonna let Dingus Button Productions make a video about Puffle cult if they want to. And they can side along with the Basilgoon Squad on it, you know? Oh, this guy's barely breathing. Oh, that was a bird I hit. Okay. Have a shrink. Aha. Oh no. We're gonna get wrecked here because I was playing really greedy. Oh, okay. All right, we're just gonna. Oh man, I need to trank this guy. Give me tranks. There's a trank. Here we go. Here we go. And 2. All right, now we get Punchy, the old Thunderbug cage. Over here, dog. Over here. Come here, buddy. There we go. Got that cap. Got that cap. What weapons have I played so far? For the 100 Hunt Challenge, I've played... So this is a hard one. I've played like 300 hours on the dual blades, but I wasn't on YouTube when I started playing the dual blades. So I wasn't actually able to make a 100 hunts video or do the challenge with the dual blades. Like, I'd played the whole game solo with the dual blades and all that, but I didn't record it because I wasn't on YouTube yet. But technically that's 100 hours I've done. I've done the charge blade and I'm on the hunting horn right now. So just 3. But we will get to all of them. All right, here we go. What was the scariest moment on camp? There's some good scary moments I've had at camp. Let me think quick on what would be a good scary story here. Okay, I'll get you one. So when I was running the summer camp and doing all the, you know, all the summer running all the staff and everything and keeping everyone safe and all that stuff, we had one day where a tornado warning went through our area and the weather turned super fast, like really, really quick. And you have to imagine this camp, it's 200 acres wide. It's massive. And there's kids everywhere on the 200 acres because we've spread them all out over camp to all the different activities. And when the weather changes fast, I have to make decisions very quickly on whether we cancel what we're doing or like just have people, you know, get an umbrella quick because it's going to be quick or whatever. And this one was moving fast and it was not going to be good. And so we did what we did at camp. We had this giant bell, like a dinner bell. It was a huge bell, though, like a Liberty Bell almost, on top of our dining hall that I went and rung to inform everybody that we need to come back. And then we sent everybody to storm shelters. But it was happening all so quickly that while people were going to the storm shelters, like the storm was going, you know, and we don't have buses to get people to storm shelters. Like you just have to walk there or run there. And because of how quick everything was happening, staying on top of, you know, where all the kids are and do we have everyone accounted for and all that stuff. And they're spread out in different storm shelters around camp because everyone was around camp. They weren't all in one location for the storm shelter. And so I wasn't able to go around and count the kids while the storm was happening to make sure we had everybody. So you have to imagine that situation. Just put yourself in my shoes for a second. There's 300 kids at camp. And when a storm goes through that's big like that, I have to account for every single kid at camp. Obviously, because you don't want that kid to be left out in the storm or get hurt or whatever else. We got to know where he's at. And so I had to get like a whole bunch of radio communication going on. And I ended up like risking it and driving around camp in the middle of this storm to go catch up with every staff member at the camp to make sure I had all the kids accounted for. So the storm itself was fine. Like nothing happened from it in terms of damage or injury or anything like that. But the fear of not knowing where everyone's at until you account for everybody, because we had to move everybody so quickly, that was scary for me. That was for me a really big moment. It ended up working out all in the end and all that stuff, so it was no big deal. But yeah, I got another one too. I'll tell you another story here, but I want to catch up on chat because I'm behind. Give me one sec. Nice, Punchy. All right, let's see here. I've been in uniform ever since I joined. My armor's starting to smell. That's pretty good. Is there basal layered armor? There is, yes. Yep, you can use the basal layered armor or the seething basal layered armor for your uniform. You do not have to use the actual armor itself. Build whatever you want armor-wise, then just put layered armor over it for the uniform. The only stipulation on that is that you have to have a blast weapon. You got to use a blast weapon. That's, and like there's layered weapons for that, but don't use layered weapons. The reason why it matters is because the explosions are fun. That's why I've had everyone use a blast weapon. That's what makes you a Basil Goose, right? Is that you have explosive damage. And so use a blast weapon so you get all the blast procs so you can blow things up. I've had people asking too, like, can I just use the blast insect on my insect glaive and not a blast weapon with the insect glaive? No, you can't do that. You gotta have a blast insect glaive because the explosions are fun, you know? Hey, Claudia, how we doing? Glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, nice. Now, what gender has best fashion? In my mind, the female gender has the best fashion, but I haven't seen everything with the male gender one, so. Hey, I finished Iceborne on CB only now, and I've done bow also. Any good recommendations for the next weapon? What kind of stuff do you want to do? That's probably a better question. Do you want to be really tanky? Do you want to do a lot of damage? Do you want to be quick? Do you want to have well-timed attacks? Let me know that, then I can recommend you a weapon. If you want just a weapon recommendation, just cuz, Switch Axe. Play Switch Axe. They look awesome. Okay, let's see here. Can I sneakily put Gunlance in my 100 hours weapon list? You can do whatever you want. Did you ever have trees fall over during storms? Yeah, that's where I was gonna go with this next story. So I had a storm go through camp one time, and this was when I was a counselor. So I was in a cabin on the very edge of where the cabins start. There's like a whole row of cabins. I was the one on the end of the row. And right at the end of the row was a tree right outside our cabin. So all of us are in the cabin hanging out during the storm, just taking it easy so that we don't get hurt from the storm and whatever. But it was so windy that we had trees fall in different parts of camp, but the tree right outside of our cabin fell while we were in the cabin. And had it fallen 1 foot closer to us, it would have smashed through the roof and everything, which we were in the loft of the cabins, like we would have gotten hurt big time. But it had fallen a different direction by like about a foot, and so none of us got hurt. But we had a big old log sitting in front of our cabin for a couple days before it got removed. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Miyokoro, welcome home. Glad you made it. Does the bug need to be blasted? No, you can make the bug whatever you want. You just need a blast element weapon. I love how Dogron brings that lump of meat with him everywhere he goes. That's so fun. Ooh, okay, that's good. BRB gotta take care of the kids. Sounds good, Celestial. Enjoy. Golly gee, sure hope nobody's dead. Yeah, right. That's what you have to imagine at, right? Is like, I can't just hope that no kids are hurt. Because it's my job to make sure nobody's hurt, right? Or that nobody's gonna get hurt. And so for me, I had to make that decision. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go drive around in the storm that I've told everyone to shelter in place for, because I have no way of knowing if everyone's okay, because not everyone had a radio. If everyone had a radio, which now at camp, every counselor has camp, right? Or has a radio. When I worked at camp and ran the camp and everything, only the directors of the camp had radios. And now at camp, it's been like, I don't know, 3-4 years since I worked out there. Now every single counselor has a radio. And that has made such a big difference when those emergency situations come up and just locating where people and kids are. Because the kids are all over camp. You can't just have like 5 people at camp with a radio and hope they know where they all are at. So it worked for us for a while, but as the camp grew, it got way harder to know where everyone was at. So we had to get everyone at camp a radio. Wakey, wakey. Oh, yeah. Oh, what good weather we're after here. Nope, hope no one is dead. Yeah, exactly. It changes pretty quick. Yep, exactly. No Fatalis insect glade with a blast bug? Nope. Yep, sorry. Gotta have a blast element on the weapon. Now, here's the deal, right? That's just if you're doing Basil Goon stuff, right? Go play with whatever weapon sets you want in the meantime with whatever you want to do, right? But if you're repping the Basil Goon squad, you're gonna go into SOS missions or whatever and go help out other players, you gotta wear the uniform. Gotta wear the uniform. And we do that just because it's fun, y'all. It's just for fun. It's not a, like, gosh, if you want to be all in Basil Goon and all you do is Basil Goon and that's it, but it's so limiting. No, man, go have fun and go do what you want to do. But for Basil Goon stuff, you gotta have the uniform. That's really important. Blast element is the most fun element in the game. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I like it. Don't think there's a blast bug, is there? There's some explosiveness on bug. By the way, Tails, dual blades, do or did you do the most? Layered is also fine. What dual blades did I use the most? Okay. My most effective ones are my Kiar dual blades right now. I've got different elements of it, so I just make elemental builds based on what Kiar dual blades I have. I use the Kiar Dragon ones for Fatalis. I use Kiar Ice for Alatreon. I used Kiar Thunder for pretty much everything in the Guiding Lands, because that's just what I had. So anything Kiar is probably the better way to answer that question. That was what I used the most for dual blades nowadays. But before that, I didn't really know how to build dual blades. I didn't know they were an elemental weapon. And so I used I used the Light Break dual blades, the Raging Brachydios ones, for a really long time. And it's probably why I felt like I wasn't very good at the game, because I didn't do much damage with that build. It was kind of like I had to outlast the monster to be able to beat it, because they just don't do that much. Now with the Basil Goon squad, I'm back to those. I'm actually using a Sappy Blast dual blades, and it's bringing me back to those Light Break weapons, because it's hard, man. The monsters don't take much damage, but the blast procs add up if you use the Apothecary Mantle and, you know, eat for feline specialists and stuff like that. So like that works pretty good, but it's nothing like elementals. It kind of depends what you're going for. For me, doing the blast dual blades with Sappy is so fun because of Basil Goon stuff. I don't really care about the damage output. It's just for fun. But if I really need to finish a hunt fast, or I have a monster that's super tough like Fatalis Alatreon, then I use the Kiar stuff, because it's just, they hurt a lot. Wavelar, how we doing? Glad to have you here, friend. Bro, watch your 100 hunts video. Half of the video you fight Velkhana's, the other half you fight Rajang. I only fought one Rajang in that video. It's a long fight though, for sure. But yeah, there was a lot of Velkhana in that 100 hunts. video. And then Banbarrow, I fought a ton of Banbarrow. You guys probably would have been really upset if I would have put every Banbarrow hunt in that video, because I think it was like 16 or 19 of my 100 hunts were against Banbarrow, which when you put it in perspective, I'm fighting 100 monsters. 20% of them are one monster. That's crazy. The other one that I fought a lot was Tigrex. I had a lot of Tigrex in that video, or in that 100 hunts as well. It's kind of crazy. I should have made a list. I mean, I had a list when I did the challenge, but I should have kept that list and just put it in the description of that video so people knew what all I fought. The monster hunts that I kept in that video were the ones that were either really challenging and I overcome the challenge, or were really awesome and like I just destroyed the monster. And Velkhana is a big challenge all the time for me, so it made it in the video a lot. Oh, just got to the Necker skin for Palico from the Witcher event, and it's so scary. That's awesome. Hey Nino, how we doing? Glad to have you here, friend. Good to have you here. All right, I'm watching chat and not the monster, and now I'm gonna die for it. That's what I get. On an unrelated note, how do you feel about Team Darkside? They are an amazing channel, and the stuff that they pull off is crazy. Honestly, you could, if somebody wants to share this with Team Darkside, go for it. You can clip this and take it. When I first saw Team Darkside, their first couple videos, I don't remember which videos they were, but they were all using the same weapon going up against a monster, and I was like, dude, I know how this guy does it. It's not a team of 4 people. It's one guy running 4 accounts, and he's linked all the controller inputs so that they all do the same thing at the same time. Because I saw someone do that on another game, so I was like, that's got to be how this guy does it. There's no way that this is 4 people. It's just one guy with 4 accounts loaded at the same time using controller inputs. Well, after watching some Team Darkside more, I learned that's not the case, which is awesome. I love that. It's even more impressive than what I thought it was. It's already impressive if you use the controller inputs, you know, but it's pretty sick. Yeah, they're fun. They're fun. On the Discord, we created an emote with some friend and hunt on the meme page, but I made it worse. Okay, I'll take a look at it, Twister. Looking forward to it. I'll have to look at it after stream, though. Uh-oh. I smith in my free time and want to start a new project. Thanks, I'll start looking into Kiara dual blades. Oh, geez Louise. Paul, that's sick, dude. That's a skill that I'd really love to learn someday. When I ran that summer camp, I know I keep coming back to summer camp, but a lot of my stories apply to summer camp, so you have to forgive me there. When I ran that summer camp, I got to decide what activities we were gonna add or subtract from our activity list each summer. And every now and then we had the question of like, let's dream. What is an activity that we'd love to have at camp that we just don't have the supplies for now, but maybe we like apply for a grant for or something like that? And one year we almost put blacksmithing in from a suggestion from me and my coworker who were really into like wanting to do forging and stuff like that. But we figured the insurance would be a little bit too crazy for that one. We were able to do that with kids. All right. This Daggeron's almost dead and we almost got him. Mostly for me, it's about killing monsters fast, but every weapon can do that, I guess. Yep, that's okay. If you like killing monsters fast, go for it. Works for me. I like to be comfortable in hunts, so the speed doesn't matter to me that much. And yet here I am in a 100 hunt challenge trying to be fast. I want to be fast. I want to do things quickly, but I want to be comfortable while I do it. And so I run a lot of that quality of life skills versus like just straight damage skills in a lot of my builds. So, and then with the weapons, that'll be the fun part with it, because I won't change my style too much. I'll still run Mushromancer pretty much all the time, but I'm going to do that with every single weapon. And so we'll be able to see what weapons I got more comfortable with faster, or how far I got with each weapon as I complete more 100 hunt challenges, which will be fun. We're in the early stage of the 100 hunt challenges and the payoff from them. But the real payoff is going to be like, once I get to weapon number 8 or 9 and beyond, what's going to actually happen I forgot I have toadstools. These are Astera jerkies, if you didn't know. They heal bleeding, which is great. So yeah, we'll see what happens there. It'll be pretty fun. I'm in a group called The Stom, and they don't participate. Interesting. He fought a lot of beavers. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there we go. Oh, I was fighting Raging Brachydios just with some ice dual blades and I was with a longsword user and he was destroying him in under 10 minutes. Dang, that's fast. There was a YouTube channel I watched recently. It's called like, oh man, Citizen of Pocky or something like that. I can't remember. It's a Monster Hunter channel. But they were doing speed runs of Raging Brachy and they just like spammed traps and they killed it in like 4 minutes. It was insane. And I stopped watching the channel, not because it wasn't impressive, but because I don't want to learn all the secrets for speed running, because that becomes a whole nother way to play the game. And I kind of want to learn it versus have someone show me what it is. And now I just do everything in 4 minutes all the time. Like I want to learn how to speed up hunts on my own. So that's why I haven't done it yet or done any more with it. Come here. Oh man, that was sick. Dude, Punchy just let us pull that off. That was insane. That was crazy. What a boom bug. What a boom bug. Okay, let's see here. Grab this part here. We're gonna grab this thing here. We're gonna take care of this guy. All right. I'll be back in the session here after this hunt, by the way. We're almost done. I got DC'd earlier. Let's see if this guy falls asleep. It'd be nice if he did. Go to sleep, doggy. Oh, yep. Okay, good. Jim Jam, what's up? Gotta get skills like Pokemon moves. If it ain't damaged, then get out of here. Yeah, exactly. I just bash them in the face till they die. I don't do anything special, you know? All right, Punchy's gonna catch this guy for us. What a pal. What a pal. Oh, we leveled down Wildspire. Bummer. Okay. We'll have to keep that in mind then, I guess, huh? I still gotta get the level cap anyway, so it really doesn't matter too much. Back, by the way, the demon has been quelled. Glad you got your kids some food. That's pretty funny. Good. Welcome back, too. Glad to have you back. Let's see what we got here. Slugger, Evade Extender. Those are all really good gems. Wonderful. There's a difference between efficiency and speed. You want to be efficient, not fast exactly. Agreed. I'm back. What'd I miss? Not a whole lot. We've been fighting a couple of Doggerons, leveling up the Rotted region. I got to get back into the session that we're in. So yeah, just leveling up Guiding Lands regions. You definitely should try blacksmithing. That's great. Also, old school forges need to be tended by multiple people. Good for team building. Right. It had a lot of promise for the summer camp because we like team building activities at camp. It was the heat that was the issue. We didn't want people to get hurt, especially kids around really hot ovens. So we decided not to. But it was on the list because it had a lot of potential. Okay, so we want to search for one by ID. Do I have it pasted still? Nope. All right. Hey, y'all. I'm going to grab the session ID from Beta Fox here. Thanks for posting that. And go into here and get back into the session. Boom, baby. Look at Super Mario speedruns where you actually control the Cappy and Mario at the same time with two controllers. Yeah, kind of like that. We sent them like straight to the Volcano Guided Lands region from the starting region. I was super surprised. Sent who? I heard speedruns. Yeah, I'm no good at them. That's mostly what we were talking about. Oh man, that sword and shield is sick. Those Rajang horns are cool. By the way, Destam is Dutch. I was talking about Beta Fox. Ah, okay. Now I understand. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. I would want to do summer camp, but I live in the Netherlands and they don't organize summer camps. Bummer. Time for you to start one. When you go Greatsword, are you planning to do quick draw with it? Probably. I'd like to do stuff with that in Frostcraft. That'd be fun. We'll see how it goes. It kind of evolves over the course of the challenge based on what armor sets we have available to us. All right, into the guiding lands. Zenogre. Okay, we have all these already, which is fine. So we're just going to get our next. Oh man, what's it called? Our rotted regions all leveled up then. Oh man. Okay. Hey y'all. I I don't mean to sound weird here, but you got to keep it to English in chat, okay? I can't understand what you guys are saying, so I can't engage with you. If you guys want to chat in not English, you guys can start up a DM in Discord and chat there. It's nothing against other languages or anything like that. It's just I just get to sit here and watch the whole time, and I'm here to engage with you guys. So Dutch is pretty sweet though. My wife's family's Dutch. Her maiden name is De Vries. They like their Dutch heritage. Let's see if we can lure something special out. We will. Sounds good. Sounds good. Nothing personal, I promise. I don't mean it that way in any way at all. Common name? Okay. No, you're good. You don't have to apologize. I was just letting you know. De Vries. D-E-V-R-I-E-S. De Vries. With a V. Or like De Vries, but instead of an F, it's with a V, so that's De Vries. Yep. You know what? I just realized I don't want to lure out this this Kulu, right? What are the question mark ones here? We actually want the question mark. We actually don't want the Kulu because we don't want to level up the Wildspire Waste right now. Oh, we did anyways. Didn't matter. All right, we got one question mark. Let's see what this thing is. I don't know where it went though. Oh yeah, don't need to apologize, guys. Don't need to apologize. Is it really that common in the US? I don't know anybody else named De Vries in the US except for my family, except for my wife and her family. But I don't know otherwise how common or uncommon it is. Rathian. I think we're going the wrong direction for this guy. I don't think all three monsters are in this area. So I think we're gonna go back over here. We could teach Tails Dutch. Good luck. I switched my major in college to pick the major that didn't have languages because I'm so bad with languages. It's a skill that if I knew how to do better, I'd be happy with, but I just don't have talent that way at all. Well, we haven't seen another set of those footprints yet. De Vries is a fairly common last name in the Netherlands. Right, that's what they tell me, yep. That's what I hear. This is a Rathian, right? Yeah. Because by the way, if you pick up tracks, it also levels up the region if you didn't know. I just found that out, actually. It's all based on research points. I just forgot about that. Yep. So we got the Wildspire region leveled back up to 4, which is great. Thanks for the tip. Keep it English, puts on monocle and trench coat. As thou command, good sir. If only we could type in accents, you know? I'm told it sounds like drunk German, so bring a bottle of liquor and you're good. It sounds good. All right, is the track down here then? That'd be sick. Oh man, this playlist is so good. Just saying, I really like this playlist. I did a bang up job finding these songs. I didn't make the songs, I just found them, and I like them. Okay, let's see here. No new tracks yet. Dutch is an amalgamation of 4 different languages brought together in a weird language soup. Sounds like English. Sounds very much like United States English. Does it say what region the Unknown Monster's from? Oh, that's a good call. It does. Ah! Dude, Wolf with the save. Good call, Wolf. That's really good. That's really good. I actually didn't even put that together, but that's a fantastic... Is this an ogre? Yeah, it's the only monster left here. Okay, we'll take down Zinogre. That's fine. Thunder Puppy, indeed. This playlist gives the vibes of a montage of me and my friends having a good time. Nice, nice. Zinogre's about to be Zinover. We'll see how it goes. All right. Ooh, baby. That was nice. We need to get some buffs up. I haven't used my songs and all yet. There we go. Well, y'all. Oh, I got a cough. Well, you'll never believe it, but it's happening. My last stream of 2023, we did like a Basil Goon Christmas, and I had a lot of questions on there asking, hey Tails, how many subs do you think you're gonna have in 2024, like by the end of 2024? And I was like, I'm not sure, but we could do some basic math to figure out an approximation, right? See what it could be at based on estimations. And at the time, at the end of 2023, I was averaging between 30 and 60 subs a day. I was getting closer to 60, which is pretty sweet. I was pretty sick about that, or pretty excited about that. And I said, if things keep growing and we get more than 30 to 60 subs a day in 2024, which is, that's what we're hoping for, right? We keep trending upward. Then let's say I average 100 subs a day for 2024. Then that means we're going to be at, you know, 36,000 subscribers by the end of the year, which is kind of crazy, right? My math's right there, right? That's 36,000. 365 times 100 is 36,500, right? So then I said that, then I went for Christmas break and all that. I was gone with my family and came back and streamed. And so January 1st, we hit 7,000 subscribers. January 1st. And since January 1st, I have gotten 100 subs a day. 100 subs a day, right? Now, what changed since then? Well, I did a bunch more live streams over December and more videos over December. So that's part of it. There's just more content over December. I'd like to do more content in January as well, though I'm a little slower right now than I was in December. We'll see how that goes. But in a matter of basically a week, we're a little over a week right now because a week is coming up here. I think today's actually a week since the first of the year. And we didn't get another 1,000, but we're only like 250 subs away from another 1,000 subscribers. In 10 days, we're gonna get 1,000 subscribers. That's the fastest we've gotten 1,000 subscribers. Insane. That'll also put us to 8,000 subscribers on this channel, which is nutty. And at 10,000 is when I turn the webcam on for these live streams. So I better start looking for one because I got about 20 days is my guess to get to the old 10K. And I don't know, I just think it's kind of nuts. There's people in chat right now who have been here since pretty much day one. I mean, not exactly day one. Oh man, Paul! Thank you, Paul. I appreciate it. He's back with those memberships. Thanks, Paul. Oh man, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Hey, if you guys just got gifted a membership from Paul, please say thank you to Paul. And for those who don't know, I think Paul is over 60 gifted subs now, if I remember correctly. Over 60 gifted subs given to this community. That's so kind. Thanks, Paul. So yeah, we're growing. That's the whole idea. So we're getting there. And when we get to 10,000, like I said, we got the webcam thing going on. That's a big incentive going on for 10K. But the fun part is like the community that's around here. We've got people here from day one, and we've got people here who are brand new now. And we've just got such a fun thing going on here. So I think the whole point of me saying all this is like we're on track for 100 subs a day currently. We're already there. We're hitting 100 subs a day. We're growing super fast. If you're looking for a great place to have fun and get help and have like a wholesome community of people who just really enjoy gaming together, this is the place to be, and you're in the right place. So I never asked for subscribers on my channel. I've had one video where I asked for subscribers, and it was right when I was about to hit 1,000 subscribers and I could get monetized. So I asked one time. I'm gonna ask for the second time ever right now if you're interested. Would love to have you to be a subscriber on the channel. And I see people subscribing right now on my OBS layout. Thanks for joining the Bays Lagoon squad. This channel exists for you guys. It's here to have a lot of fun. It's here to make a helpful place so you get to help other people out and you can come here and ask for help. And it's here to have like just wholesome time and conversations together. It's really a great place. And I'm just getting started, y'all. I started the YouTube channel in June 2023. It's been just over 6 months now. And the list of video ideas I have is enormous. I've got so much stuff I'm working on. I'll tell you a little bit about that in just a second here. About some of the video ideas I got coming up. But it's gonna be great. May not be here since day one, but here since day kick. That works for me. Whether you were here at the beginning or not, you don't get like special privileges for being here from day one or not. The only reason I bring up the day one people is because I think it's a big sign of a community to have people who've been here a long time versus people who just drop in and then take off, but they forgot to hit the unsubscribe button, you know? Like there's a large group of people who have been here for many, many months. So I like to point that out just to show that there is something awesome happening here because people stayed. They're staying around. Been here since the Raging Broccoli or Rajang video. Yeah, that was like my 3rd video on the channel or something like that. Yep. Yeah, Julio was in my very first Safi'jiiva siege ever. I had never seen Safi'jiiva before, and I had Julio and Jim Jam and Pepe in that video. That was the first time I had played with subscribers and hung out and did stuff with the community. That was super fun. That was my first live stream too. That was when I Discord streamed back in the day. I didn't stream here on YouTube. I streamed on Discord. That was fun. I went away for a second to grab the kid because she was crying, and suddenly I'm a member. You've been promoted. Thanks for taking care of your kid, Celestial. You get promoted for that. Aspen started playing Monster World a couple days ago. I guess because a lot of people checked out the game recently, so they'll definitely for you. I hope so. We'll see. It's the main reason why I started the Monster Hunter World Guide to Everything that I have on my channel. I have, what, 6 episodes in it now? And it's there to teach new players or returning players how to play Monster Hunter World, because there's so many people coming back to the game. And there were so many people coming back to the game prior to those guides existing, but I was watching the trends of people returning and the concurrent players going up and stuff like that. And I was like, well, I want to make a guide to help people out who are getting back into the game, because every guide that exists besides this one right now is over like 3 years old. There isn't very much stuff that's current, and the game hasn't really changed in 3 years, so those 3-year-old guides still count. But even those guides don't explain everything to you. They explain some big parts of it. So I wanted to get in there and teach people how it worked. So I hope new players will come swing by the channel as well as veteran and returning players, because there's stuff here for those people as well, right? It's not just the lore and experiences, but there's stuff to learn from it too. Did you fix the notification sound for yourself? No, I can't figure it out, but I have OBS pulled up, so I'm looking at OBS right now so I can see when the subscribers come in occasionally, because I'm not watching that screen very often, but every now and then when I look, I can see it happening. Yeah, I can't figure out why I can't get the audio from the overlays to work on my end. It's working on your end, right? That's what I understand. So you should be hearing all the sub notifications and all that when people join. Ooh. Yep, Asmongold trying out Monster Hunter World has made an impact on the player numbers for sure. Over 150k players have been playing the game at the same time. Yeah, the highest concurrent number I saw recently was 162,000 people, which that number has only been that high when Iceborne came out. That was the last time it was that high again. So, and if we keep trending upwards, like, then we'll start matching the player numbers of release, which is kind of crazy to think about. release numbers in Monster Hunter World again? Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. It works on your end? Okay, good, good. Ah! All right. Good, I'm glad it works. Thanks for letting me know. I returned to the game about 2 months ago and found your channel about 1 month ago, and it's been great. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad you're enjoying. And welcome back to the game too, obviously. Good to have you back. It's a good year to be a Monster Hunter fan, y'all. Like, seriously. 2024 is going to be epic, not just for Monster Hunter World, but we got news of Monster Hunter Wilds coming to us in the summer, plus the game releasing in 2025, right? That'll be with us soon. Sooner than we think. So right now, we just got to get through 2024. And Monster Hunter World is a great place to go to get through Monster Hunter in 2024, for sure. You should watch one of your best Monster Hunter streams, in my opinion. They should watch. You're one of the best Monster Hunter streamers, in my opinion. Team Darkside's #1, then Giddy Fox Gaming, then Alexander. Nice. I appreciate the compliment. I'm going to surpass those two, just so you know. I want to be one of the best names in the Monster Hunter YouTube community. Not best player. I'm not going to be the best player. That's not going to happen. Not the most skilled player necessarily, though I feel like I've got some skills. But I'm going to be the most fun people to hang out with. It's going to be right here. We're going to have the best times. You're in the right place. I'm going to keep growing. Oh, okay. I got to stop brute forcing this guy. Here for the first time because of your 100 Monster Hunt polls. I like this channel. I think I'll stick around for a bit. Glad to have you, Flying Ryan. Thanks for being here. It's a good place to be. Yeah, I hope you got your votes in on those polls too. If you guys haven't been seeing those polls on my channel, I'm doing a tournament of the Guiding Lands monsters to see what monster people would like to play for 100 hunts straight. You had to fight one monster and one monster only. What one monster are you gonna fight 100 hunts straight in the Guiding Lands? Oh yeah. Been helping out a friend who's new to Monster Hunter World and new to playing video games in general, in between taking care of my daughter. Nice. That sounds awesome. I hope your friend's enjoying it. Ooh, oh my gosh, that was so close. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Okay. I hope 2025 is going to be better. So I'm trying to be realistic about Monster Hunter Wilds and not set the bar so high that I get disappointed with it. And so currently I'm just taking what they've given me and leaving it at that. I'm not speculating a whole lot. I'm not considering what could or couldn't be in the game a ton because we won't know. And then we'll just be happy with what they give us versus what we wish they would have given us, you know? So, and I think that's what's going to make 2025 awesome with the new game. Hey, Noah, welcome back. Sorry, I've missed some streams. Oh man, don't apologize. I'm just glad you're here. You don't have to apologize. These streams are 8 hours long. They're super long. I don't expect people to be here for 8 hours twice a week. If you want to be, you can. It's open for you. But you're not like higher up on my list of friends because you're here for all the streams and other people aren't. I'm just glad to hang out with all you guys, whether you're here for a little bit or a lot of it. And because all the VODs are on YouTube now, you can go watch them. And I'll respond to all your comments on the VODs. If you're watching the VODs later, leave a comment on them about things that you have questions about or want to tell me about. I will read them and respond to them. For sure. Welcome back, though. Ah! Once you reach that position, you can change your name to Kanta per meme. I don't know what that means, except I see meme in the name, so it has something to do with memes. I'm not sure what Kanta means. What's that in Portuguese, Julio? I gotta rib Julio because Julio's in Brazil, and I thought for sure Brazilians spoke Portuguese. That's how much I know, you know. The most giddy community ever. That's high praise right there. He's a Monster Hunter creator and a really good player. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I like that. You guys can call me that all you want to. Can't to the Portuguese means sing. Interesting. Okay. Hey, ooh, hey-ya. Oh man. Okay, that's fine. Johto is the only monster that is in the Guided Lands since there is no water in the desert. Yep. Well, there's Beotodus isn't in the Guided Lands either. There's actually a lot of monsters that aren't in the Guided Lands. Not everything's there. Like Frostfang Barioth isn't in the Guided Lands, you know? And like regular Nergigante and regular Devil Joe, they're not in the Guiding Lands either. Kanto also means sing in Spanish. Interesting. Interesting. Oh man, okay, we're gonna save this Echo Wave. Yep. What's the next weapon challenge gonna be? We're gonna find out together as a community after this one. So what happens is right now there's 32 monsters in the game that have horns and faces to break. And I'm trying to break all of them. If I don't break 20 or more, then for the next run, I have to wear that Moss Swine helmet for the entire run, that ugly pig helmet the entire run. But I get to pick the next weapon that we do. If I get 20 horns or more, then I don't have to wear that helmet, and instead I do something else. And the community memberships, like the YouTube members, they get to vote on the next weapon that I play for the 100 hunts, or 100 hours. And if I get 28 horn or face breaks, then everyone gets to vote. Like everyone on YouTube, whether you're a member or not, gets to vote on what weapon I play next. So I don't actually even know what the weapon's going to be. We shall see. Yeah, this is the best community on most close communities. When you join, you're not going to be so close. If I join you on the first stream, I feel like it's already close to 100% the best community. Nice. I'm glad. That's kind of what I'm going for here, right? When you have a fun and helpful community, it's pretty hard not to, like, you know, have fun and be helpful. And that's like a lot of aspects of friendship. It's not the only thing that makes friends. It's harder to make friends online than it is in person in a lot of ways. But there are some things that make it easier too. And I wanna create a community where people can feel comfortable just hanging out and being around and doing stuff together. And that feels a lot like friendship. It isn't friendship unless you go further with it or whatever, but it's pretty close. Now, I'll go AFK in a while. Can someone else paste the session ID in the chat meantime? Oh yeah, we got plenty of people. Thanks though, Beta, appreciate it. Portuguese and Spanish share a lot of similarities on words, pronunciation, meanings. Yeah. How many horns are we up to? 15? 14 or 15? Something like that. We're getting pretty close to 20. The problem is that the last monsters we have to do, which is, the majority right now, they're all elder dragons and stuff. So I gotta level up all these Guiding Lands regions to get the spots. So, and right now I'm also on a money problem because I need to upgrade my armor. Are you kidding me right now? Dude, the scout flies lied to me. The scout lies. I need to get a bunch of money because I need to level up my armor. My armor is not upgraded, as in I don't have armor spheres in them because I'm out of armor spheres and I'm out of money. And I can't take on like Curran and stuff to get their horn breaks or to progress in the quest line for Rajang and everything. And I really need to do that. So we're kind of doing all that as well. Man, it might be worth getting Punchy a Plunder Blade just into these Guiding Lands hunts. I'm actually considering doing that real fast. What do you think, chat? I'll leave that one up to you. What do you think? Should I go and get the Plunder Blade just so I can rack up a bunch of money while we're doing the Guiding Lands hunts? Or should I not worry about it for the one thing we need money for right now? Where's the dock at, Tails? What do you mean, where's the dock at? I don't understand. I missed that part. Oh, the Google Doc. Dude, I thought you were talking about doctor. Yeah, I'll get it. My bad. I'll post it for you after this one, okay? Sound Blast. There we go. There we go. Big one. Oh, I got canceled by the Gajalaka. That's so sad. Bummer. Don't worry, Curran's Horn already broken. I mean, that one is. I gotta break a Curran's Horn in the Guided Lands. That's gonna be the real challenge. I've never heard anyone pronounce Curran like that before. Kieran? I've always pronounced it Curran. Hey, Toby, how we doing? Glad to have you here. Please, someone answer this. I got 24 pound in my PS4 wallet, making the Monster Hunter World trailer replay over and over again. I'm thinking to click the sweet buy button, but I don't know. Any tips? Yeah. Do it with your eyes closed. Then you won't even have to think about it. You're in for such a great treat of a game. This game is incredible. It's so good. Maybe a better question to ask yourself is, how many hours of fun do you want to get out of the game minimum to make your money worth it? And if it's under 100 hours, you're gonna get more than 100 hours out of this game. I'm on 600 hours right now, and I'm planning to do another 1,200 minimum. You're gonna be just fine. And Toby, if you need help with the game getting started, I got you covered, because I've got the Monster Hunter World Guide to Everything on my channel, which will teach you a whole bunch of stuff in the game, and I'm still making episodes of it, of things that you do in the game. So you should totally do it. It's a fun time. There's even a community of PlayStation players here in this community. Since there isn't crossplay, I can't play with the PlayStation players, but the PlayStation players have a group of people that play together and do stuff together pretty often, actually. So you can find them on Discord, and there's even some people who are doing like a YouTube channel with it. So you'll have people to play with as well. All right, Pup, come over here. I mean, that works too. I think he just absorbs that one though. Come on, Pup. There you go. There you go. We got there. We good. Will this an ogre move? Maybe. Tune in next week. You've been saying Kern wrong the entire time? Well, that's how we say it in Minnesota, okay? When I was short on Zenny, I sold most items I never rarely use, including the low rank armor. Yeah, I might do that too. It's gonna take time for me to get the Plunder Blade. That's why I'm considering between the two. I'm not sure which one to go with, so might be better that way. All right, here we go. Okay, we can't lure yet. We gotta import this first. Yeah. That's how I say it too. See, it is a Minnesota thing. I knew it. 50 gigs. Yeah. Just wait until you get the DLC and the high texture update. It gets even bigger. See in a few hours. Yeah, exactly. A new hunter is on the rise. All praise Toby. Welcome to the 5th Fleet, Toby. Glad to have you as a part of it. All right, what do we got here? Any new ones? Rathalos isn't on our list, unfortunately. Ooh, gotta turn my fan on here. There we are. I don't think we have any lures for monsters that are gonna get us on points. So now we just need to pick stuff in the rotted region, I think. I think that's the way to go. Let's check our hunter rank quick, because okay, we need one more. Yeah, we'll upgrade the rotted region here. Then we can get our level cap taken off, and then we'll be able to get some bigger monsters out. Wonderful. Okay, I said I was going to tell you guys earlier, and then I forgot to say it. Of video ideas. I've got tons and tons of video ideas for the channel. I wanted to share a couple ideas with you. You guys could tell me if you think I'm silly with it or whatever. So this Friday is the first video idea that I'm giving a shot, and I think you guys are gonna love it. Let me know when the video comes out though what you think of it, because that would really help me a ton to know if I should keep going or not. But I'm starting episodic adventures of the Base Lagoon Squad, and this first video, it's titled The Anjanath Outbreak. And basically what I did, I just created a story as if a bunch of Anjanath, I mean, you'll see it. a bunch of Anjanath like invade an area and all that stuff. It's great. It's super funny, but it's very story based, and it's a made up story. It's like me telling a story to anybody, right? I'm just sitting down across the table and telling a story. It's not an actual story of something that I did in game. You know what I'm saying here? I'm making up a story, right? Similar. Oh yes, this is on our list, right? Oh, I was gonna get the doc for you guys. Let me grab it. Is acidic Lavitus on here? Yes. Oh, this is perfect. We found a monster we can break a horn off of. All right, chat. Here's my doc that you wanted. Okay, I need to mushroom up and everything. So, anyways, I wanted to make them sort of like Sunday or Saturday morning cartoons. You know, where like, you know, you turn on the TV and just watch some stories of characters you like and stuff like that. And I want it to be a community focused thing as well, something that we can do as a community. And so I invite people to share their clips with me of the thing we did for the Anjanath outbreak. I posted on the YouTube community page and Twitter and Discord that there was an Anjanath outbreak, and I needed clips of you guys doing hunts against Anjanath, either with other Basil Goons or with other hunters who needed help with Anjanath, and then sending me your awesome clips, and I'd put them in this video, right? And then I made a story using my clips and your clips together of what happened with the Anjanath outbreak. And overall, it's gonna be awesome. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be super fun. But let me know if you actually love it or not, because if you don't, no big deal. Like, let me know so I don't keep making more. If people overall don't like it, then I'll just work on something else. No big deal. But if you do like it, like, let me know, because then I'll start working on the next one. With that in mind, I'm not gonna just do one video for the Basil Goon Squad adventure, the adventure of the Basil Goon Squad, and leave it at that. I want to put a couple in just to get some data so we can see, you know, did it age with time, or did I have to just get through my first one to see if it would get better or whatever else. So the next episode, you guys are getting the first reveal of what the next episode is going to be about, so you can start collecting clips for it. We're going to do a explosion trick shot video. Right, and what I mean by that is however you interpret it, right? So my initial thought is, how can you use mega barrel bombs and claw shots to do trick shots on monsters and get them to blow up in the explosions? That's one way to interpret what I mean. I have a couple trick shot ideas in my mind that I'm not going to spoil for you because someone's going to do it before me. I want to do it, but I want you guys to get creative with your, like, on your own or with other Basil Goons to pull it off, and see if you can get some really cool explosive trick shots, and then send me the clip of the trick shot so that I can put it in our video, and we'll do like a trick shot competition kind of thing. It'll be sweet. I think it'll be fun. So go ahead and do that if you're interested, and we'll do that for the next Adventures of the Basil Goon Squad video and see what people think of it. I think it'd be a fun time. And yeah, if you have questions about that, let me know. But outside of the Adventures of the Basil Goon Squad, I've got a couple ideas for videos. Back in the day when the channel started, I primarily had like a ton of tier list video ideas that I wanted to make. And I'll be honest with you, the reason why I wanted to do a tier list is because there was two creators I was looking to be inspired from. You know, I had been watching their channel prior to my YouTube channel existing. I liked their content a lot, and I wanted to share my opinion on tier lists. That they had a couple tier lists that they had made that I wanted to do my own version of because I had different opinions on it, and come up with different ideas for tier lists of things that people hadn't had the opinions on. So one tier list I did all the way through was a tier list on each classification of monster in the game. So I did a brute monsters tier list, right? And then I did a bird monsters tier list, flying monsters tier list, Piscean monster. I did all of them. The only one I haven't done yet is finished up the Elder Dragons tier list, because I have an Elder Dragons tier list on the channel, but I only did the Elder Dragons of the base game because I hadn't beaten all the Elder Dragons in the Iceborne expansion yet. All right, I hadn't beaten Elatrion and Fatalis, and I think that was it. I think those were the last two. I can't remember though. So I didn't finish. So I'm considering doing finishing the Elder Dragon tier list, but I haven't done a tier list on this channel in a really long time, and so I don't know if it's something that people are like, oh yeah, I'd love to see a tier list that Tails makes. So you guys should let me know. I'd love to know if that's something that you'd be interested in. Should I finish up that whole series and be done with tier lists? Should I do another tier list on top of it that I'm considering adding, where I do every monster in Monster Hunter World and Iceborne tier list, where I rank all of them. So I think it's like 79 monsters or something like that. Rank every single monster against each other and see how that goes. Is that something that you guys would be interested in seeing? Let me know. Let me know. I'd love to hear your thoughts on that. Such a shame this isn't going to be in Rise. In Monster Hunter Rise, you can spike a barrel bomb. You can do it in Rise. Go for it. The Basilgoon squad can exist in other games. If you want a Basilgoon in Rise, just get the uniform and then go do your barrel trick shots. That's fine with me. I don't mind. Not gonna lie, the thing that made me want to download the game is your video about Monster Hunter 2024. Thanks. You're welcome, Toby. Glad to help. We'd love to have you be a part of the Basilgoon squad here if you're interested. Just sub to the channel, and then you can get yourself a Basil Goose layered armor, which you'll figure out what all that is once you get into the game. And then if you jump in the Discord, I hang out there when I'm not on streams. So if you want to hang out with me and an awesome community of people, jump in my Discord. The link to the Discord is in the description of this video, and it's also in the description of every other video on my channel, and it's in the links on my video underneath the banner. If you go to my channel itself, there's a link there for the Discord too. Oh boy, that one hurts. Okay. Is it story time? You can ask me for a story anytime you want to. What do you want to hear a story about? Forgot to ask, but how's everyone doing? Dark Wolf? Doing great. How are you? We've been having actually a really successful start of our Guiding Lands experience today. Got a bunch of horn breaks that were by random chance, which is pretty awesome. We're leveling up the regions. We're going to hit level cap here in one master rank, so we can uncap the regions to level 5, which is wonderful. That's great. Punchy's S tier, we all know. Heck yeah, dude. Oh man, I should make a Palico tier list, but it's your Palicos versus mine. That'd be funny. Oh man, Punchy can't keep me contained to a tier list. That's right. That's right. I'm glad you know. Tier list pulls a lot of drama, IMO. You're right. But people like my opinions. I get asked constantly, like all the time. And I'm not complaining. Don't hear me complain. I love answering the question. I'm using this as an example of why a tier list is great. People ask me almost every stream what my favorite monster is. I love that question because it's hard. There's 80 monsters in the game. How do you pick? But a tier list lets you put those favorite monsters down, right? It lets people see, here's my favorite monsters. And you can check the monsters I hate too, because I get asked that question a lot as well. And the video is not a way for me to avoid asking those questions. Oh, I hit them. That was cool. It's not a way for me to avoid answering those questions. It's to show that people do want to know these answers. And yeah, there'll be some drama because my favorite monster is not going to be, you know, somebody else's favorite or that YouTuber's favorite or whatever. But I'm not there to bash other people's favorites. It's just opinions. It's not a factual list. I think it's the people who try to make their tier list absolute fact, where it is this way and nothing else is correct. Those are where the most drama come in. My tier lists are all opinion based. You can like whatever you want, you know? Hey man, sorry, I gotta head out. I plan to be another Basilgoon hunt soon. Sounds good, Noah. We'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. And you don't need to apologize. No apology necessary. Please and thank you. Oh. All right, Punchy. I want this boom bug to go off, Punchy. Oh, that'll work. Hydration posture track, thank you very much. I'll get on that. Punchy killed an Elder Dragon by himself. Not just any Elder Dragon either. Yeah. Tempered Ruiner Nergigante. My cat took down Tempered Ruiner Nergigante all by himself. And if you don't believe me, I have a video on it on my channel. Check it out. It's awesome. Like, he literally did all but like 5 points of damage to the thing. And 5 might be a little bit of an exaggeration. I did not auto attack the monster on purpose the entire time. Man, I don't know how to say that better. If you haven't seen the video, you'll understand when you see it. I had to auto attack the monster one time just to get Punchy to re-aggro onto the monster. But I beat Tempered Ruiner Nergigante without attacking it. Punchy did all the work. I'm technically part of the Basil Goon Squad, but I've only been too busy to play, actually. That's fine. Everyone needs a break. You're good. You're good. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. Y'all, we're just a group for fun. We just exist to have a good time. There's no expectations, all right? The only expectations that I've put on the channel is that if you're gonna do Basil Goon stuff, wear the uniform. That's the only expectation I have. That's it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, it hit him. That's fine. I'll take it. My favorite monster is Shrouded Nerd. I can't even pronounce that thing. Sounds gross though, if it's a spider. I'm not a big spider guy. I own Rise and the expansion. Nice. You can Basil Goon on there if you want. Spread the Basil Goon Squad to other games. I'm in. Get in there, you know? I think that'd be awesome. I got big hopes for the Basil Goon Squad, y'all. I have big hopes. Because the way it's gonna play out in the long run, if we do this right, that like us as a community, and I'm doing everything I can for it too right now, is like I want people to get into hunts when I'm not playing and do Basil Goon stuff, which is happening. And the people that we play with in those hunts recognize the name. They recognize the name, the Basil Goon Squad, and they're like, oh my gosh, I saw this on YouTube or whatever. I can't believe they actually showed up in my hunt. I want that experience so bad. I want to be the one to experience that even more. But if somebody else gets to experience it and they send me a clip, I'm gonna be so pumped. That's what I want out of this whole thing. I think that would be fantastic. Oh, I missed. Can you imagine? That'd be so awesome. I think the big thing right now is we're not, the Basil Goon Squad's not known enough yet, and understandably so. It's pretty new. All right, so I want to put out a bunch of content about it. And I'm doing that because I assume you guys like the Basil Goon Squad. I think I'm assuming correctly. There's a lot of people here who love it. They like to be a part of it. They like to experience it and see what they do. I've gotten so many comments on non-Basil Goon Squad videos where the Basil Goon Squad was in the video, and they're like, oh my gosh, I love that squad. They're so cool. So I'm going to keep making stuff around it. We're not going to be the channel that's only Basil Goon Squad, but we're going to do Basil Goon Squad stuff here pretty often, and it's going to be great. And the big benefit is that you guys are all a part of that. It's not just me. I will be doing it for sure, but if you guys want to be a part of it, you're in. And you can do it on any game. I don't care what game you play it on. Right? I don't know how you're gonna pull it off in older games because Basil Goose didn't exist. But if you find a uniform that looks pretty Basil Goosey and has blast element, I think you can get the feel. And then we just start a uniform for it, you know? I'd love that. But if you want to start one on Rise, that was the whole reason why I brought this up. If you want to start a Basil Goon Squad on Rise, I don't have Rise yet, but when I do, I will be starting Basil Goon Squad uniform on my own. But if it already exists before I get there, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, that was huge! And it wasn't even me. All right, we got the face broken. Wonderful. We got another one checked off our list. Good deal. All right, chat. I gotta change the music one sec here because we're gonna run into copyright issues here pretty soon. Here and this. So we need. Sorry, guys. One sec. This button. There it is. And then we go back. We do this. Add to queue. This button. Boom. Now we're set. Okay. All right, I'm catching up on chat now. All right, let's see here. What do I give? What do you think of the Rajang Admiral pairing? I think it's hilarious. I think it's perfect fit. I'm glad they did it. It makes a lot of sense. Generations Ultimate, what do we do other than no Basil there? What placeholders should the other games be? Well, I can give you direction if you want, but I also want you guys to be a part of that decision making, right? I don't think it's all just up to me. So let me put guidelines in place. Then you give me suggestions because I don't know the monsters in GU. I've never played it. This is the only Monster Hunter game I've played. So the Basil Goon Squad is is all about explosions and looking awesome while doing helpful things, right? We chose Basil Goon because Basil Goon drops bombs and blast weapons were explosions, right? And the Basil Goon squad uses traps and mega barrel bombs, and I started using fireworks in my hunts to celebrate the end of hunts, right? Because those are all explosives. So take all of those tenets of the Basil Goon squad, right? Those are the things that make Basil Goon what it is. What are the explosive looking, or like, so the uniform is supposed to look like a bomber jacket. That's what Basil Goose is a bomber jacket. Is there an armor set in older games that looks like a bomber jacket? Because that's what's gonna be a good fit, right? Or is there something else that fits the bombing description like Basil Goose does, where it uses explosives and stuff like that? I'll let you guys think about that because you know the game way better than I do, and then we can settle on something. And the way we'll settle on it, I already know how we'll do it. Like, go get the armor set, put it together, and show it to me, right, so that I can see it, and it'll be an easy choice, you know? That'd be fun. I mostly invade random players' SOS quests, and they're like, what the hell is with this guy? I love that. That's exactly it. Because eventually they're going to remember those interactions, and they'll be like, oh, that's what that is. I saw it on YouTube. Or another group of people invaded my next quest and helped me out, and they did the same thing, you know? That's funny as heck. I think it's awesome. So, as long as the demon doesn't require sacrifices, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I'm off work tomorrow. My special time. SOS farming is basically good. It's fun, dude. It's fun. I did that for the filming of the Anjanath Outbreak one. It's hilarious. I changed all my automatic responses and whatever, so it's all Basil Goon themed. I've made a new armor set for Blast Dual Blades just for Basil Goon with the armor. And I've got a new item box loadout just for the Basil Goon squad. So I have mega barrel bombs and regular large barrel bombs and fireworks. So I can place all these explosives everywhere. It's super funny. And most people don't know what I'm talking about, right? Because most people don't know the Basil Goon squad, but it's gonna happen one of these days. It's gonna be hilarious. Question, what is the Basil Goon squad? Oh man, chat, can you find that video on my channel of the origin of the Basil Goon squad? And can you, oh no, you can't put links in chat. All right, I'll do it. All right, that guy's limping. Let me cap this guy, and then Dark Wolf, I'm gonna hook you up with what the Basil Goon squad is, okay? Because the video explains it better than I can do over this right now. Am I out of tranks? I'm just blind. Okay, I got it. All right, let's just let him go to sleep. Let's go to sleep here. There's a Beetlejuice armor as well in Rise, so Basil Goon squad is possible. Right, for Rise, it's definitely possible to get the Basil Goon squad up and running because Basil Goose is in the game for sure. All right, here we go. We got this guy. Wonderful. Another horn checked off the list. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna check this off my list and link a video in chat for you to check out about Basil Goon squad for those who don't know. Let me find it. To the YouTubes. And let's see, videos. There it is. Okay. For those of you in chat who don't know what the Basil Goon squad is, I made a video about the origin story of it. And it's right here. Thanks, Julio. I appreciate it. Oh, I lost my session. That's fine. I'll come back. I just linked it in chat. That's my YouTube video of the Basil Goon squad, which is a group that was started here on the channel. It started here during my 100-hour Charge Blade run. You'll see the origin story there. And right now, it's a big community thing. We all get to do it together. It's super fun. It's a good time. Okay, and then I got to check off Acidic Lavinus off my list. All right, we got them checked off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 done. 5 to go. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, back to the Rotten Vale leveling up. And if, actually, we should report this investigation to see if we got our master rank leveled up. I don't think we did. because usually one hunt won't get you one master rank. But we'll see here. Nope. Maybe another one though. We'll be okay. Oh, we got Rider Region all the way up. Perfect. That's great. That's great. The closest thing I remember off the top of my head was Valstrax. Oh, okay. Okay. Yep, that'd be interesting. Check out how the armor set looks as well. I think that will be helpful too. All right, if we know what the armor set looks like, if you can get something that looks kind of bomber jacket like or leather jacket, that's a surefire uniform piece, you know. The closest thing. Okay, we read that already. Blast was also called Slime Bladder release. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. All right, let's go fight this Rathian. We're just leveling up MR right now and our and our Guiding Lands regions, so that we can unlock higher Guiding Lands regions. I don't need that. What am I doing here? Are we going for Odogaron instead? No, I don't want Odogaron. Rathian's down here, I think. Okay. Question: how do they invade your quest? Yes. So when players put up an SOS flare, you can respond to that SOS flare and help out players with hunts. And that's what I mean by invade quest, right? So we get online and we just search up SOS flares and we go invade people's quests and help them out with a hunt. So it's exactly the same as responding to an SOS flare. It's just funny to use the invade word because Basil Goose is an invader monster, right? It's an invader. So we use the invade terminology the same way as it is just responding to SOS quests. That's all. Basil Goon merch, it's on the way, Goon Squad. Goon Slayer. It's on the way. I am so close. I need an artist. I'm looking for an artist. I've got somebody that I'm talking to. My wife is potentially doing a little bit, potentially. But I found a company that makes embroidery patches, guys. I found one. I gotta get the prices and all that stuff. I haven't contacted them, but what they advertise, looking pretty good. It's not gonna be the same price as what they advertise for sure, but if it's in the ballpark, then we're really looking good. And I'm gonna make an embroidery patch that has. Here's my vision. It's awesome. Some of you have heard this before, but I want to remind you guys of what it is. It's sweet. I'm gonna make an embroidery patch with Punchy on the patch in a leather jacket or a bomber jacket. He's gonna be wearing aviator glasses and a couple thumbs up. And behind him is gonna be an explosion, I think, with the Basil Goon Squad font above it, and the font is going to be like in the death metal, heavy metal, like poster fonts, you know, the really graphic fonts they do on heavy metal bands. And that's going to be an embroidery patch that you guys can put like on backpacks or jackets or purses or whatever else. That's what I want to make. I've just been waiting to find an embroidery shop, and I finally found one the other day. I found it over Christmas, honestly. So I'll let you know when I get that made. Obviously, I'll share it with you guys. You can pick one up. So, Tails, do we have a Basil Goon motto or chant? Not yet. Not yet. If you guys want to expand on the Basil Goon lore and all that stuff, feel free. I can't guarantee everything you guys make will make it into my stuff because I have a certain vision for it. I just don't have all the ideas laid out yet. But if you guys want to make stuff and add to it, go for it. Oh, get wrecked, Rathia. That was so sick. Oh my gosh. That was amazing. Holy crap. That was amazing. Dang, dude. By the way, invade people on MR quests. Don't smurf people. Smurfing ain't cool. Yeah, I don't really care. It doesn't matter to me. Some people want you to smurf them. I try not to do SOS flare responses on assigned missions because those first times you fight a monster, I think it's really important for players to fight it on their own and learn it. But if they don't want to, obviously people can respond, whatever. That's why they fired the flare. But I don't want to be a part of why they missed out on a great part of the story in terms of fighting Anjanath for the first time. Like that hunt is really hard. If you take it down on your own, oh my gosh, it feels great. But anything that's not an assigned mission and people put flares up for, I don't really care. I just respond to whatever in those cases. How do you let people know if you're Basil Goon Squad? Is it the armor? Armor is a big way to do it. And then there's other ways you can do if you want to. You don't have to. but if you want to, I changed a lot of my automatic responses in game to reference the Basil Goon Squad. So when I place a bomb on my main account, it says a Basil boom for the Basil Goons, right? Every time I place down a bomb. I think that's hilarious, right? And it's talking about the Basil Goon Squad. When I get into a quest, the first thing I do is I mash my greetings button, which I changed the greetings button to say the Basil Goon Squad has arrived, and it's in all caps with a big exclamation mark at the end, right? Super hot, super awesome. I changed my guild card. Oh my gosh, you guys, I wish I could show you my guild card right now. I'm not on my main account, so I can't show it to you. My guild card is a picture of me and Punchy doing the pointing emote, and I'm using the background of Basil Goose. It's like the trick or treat background, which is Basil Goose staring at you. And my guild card says enlist today, and I put a link to the YouTube video that I linked in chat earlier so that people know what the Basil Goon Squad is, right? So I went all in on Basil Goon Squad on my on my main account. I was not paying attention. I'm reading chat. Is it acidic gladness hunting horn? It is, yes. Yeah. So there's a lot of ways you can let people know that you're doing Basil Goon Squad stuff. The uniform is the main way because it's a set of colors, basically. It's all the purples and stuff, right? Just like you would do at any military thing. You have like emblems and stuff. Remember, Collector, you said you were hunting in the Guiding Lands, struggling, then they invaded. Did you SOS them? For the Guiding Lands? Yeah, you can SOS in Guiding Lands, right? I'm trying to remember where I said that. It could have just been a misspeak. Let me check if you can actually... I think you can SOS in the Guiding Lands, though. I'm pretty sure you can. Okay, now I gotta ask, do you listen to metal? I do. Yep, I do. Yeah, maybe not. I thought you could, though, guys. Am I silly? I'm pretty sure you can SOS Guiding Lands. I think I might be just misremembering. Tails actually learning. It's a miracle. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal, you know? There we go. I gotta eat my mushrooms. I forgot to buff myself. Okay. We boom until kaboom. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We can keep a running list going and then we'll figure something out. And honestly, like all the mottos you guys come up with, you should just use them when you do hunts anyways, because that also makes it unique for you in the Basil Goon Squad. Because one problem with the uniform, which I don't think it's that big of a problem, but I can understand it from other people's perspectives. The Basil Goon Squad uniforms, they start to look the same, right? Because it's a full set. You can mix and match the set all you want to make it unique, but they're all kind of similar. And you can use any blast weapon as you want. But all your callouts and all that stuff and what you do in game with the Basil Goon Squad, you can do whatever you want with it. There isn't like a set thing you have to do it, and it lets you be more creative and unique how you want to be a Basil Goon, which I think is kind of fun. Is this your first 100-hour challenge? It's not. This is my second one, actually. I've done a 100-hour challenge with the Charge Blade. That video's on my channel, actually. If you want to watch what happened in that, I've got one long like movie, basically. It's an hour and a half long of what happened during the 100 hours. And then I've also got the VODs. The VODs start at hour 52, though, because I wasn't on YouTube for VODs prior to that, so I don't have the VODs for those. New smithing idea, Basil Hawk Rook Slayer. Yeah, dude. There you go. Those are the tomahawks, right? Those things are sick. I assume people that fire SOS flares because they truly need help. They're looking for an easy carry, that's on them. Smurfies when you enter low rank quests with MR gear. Yeah, I do that anyways. If they fired a flare, in my opinion, it's the same thing, right? They're looking for a hand. So it doesn't really matter if you destroy it fast or not. And that's why I avoid the assigned quests, because I think there's a large group of players who are like, oh man, I'll just fire an SOS flare and I can beat every monster, simple, no big deal. And then they don't actually learn how to play the game, you know, because they relied on somebody else to carry them through every hunt. So the assigned ones, I let people struggle through that on their own. It's not me being mean. It's me actually teaching players through their experience how to play the game. But if you're doing optionals and investigations and all that, Like, you've already beat the monster because you did the assigned. How you beat it, I don't care. But you've already beat it once. You're just looking for more parts from it. So I'll help you out. Didn't you disconnect from the server? Oh, that's why. That's why. Yes, I disconnected earlier. That's why I can't see SOS. I'm pretty sure you can fire SOSs in the guiding lands. Yep, good call. I forgot about that. The head is not required. Y'all can use a random headpiece. Actually, you can't. It's a full set. All 5 pieces. The PlayStation players have been doing their own little side faction of the Basil Goon Squad that they call the Basil or the Puffle Cult. And I'm not going to control every side faction. I don't have time for that. You guys can do what you want. But if you want to be Basil Goon Squad and you're doing what Basil Goon Squad does, you need a full set of the Basil Goon armor. That includes the helmet. The guys on the PlayStation are doing Basil Goon stuff, but they're doing it in their own way. They've told me already they're like a side faction. So that's their own thing. I'm not going to be making videos about the Puffle Cult. That's for them to figure out. They can do it on their own. So, but I'm still with them, you know. We're expanding like Warhammer. Honestly, that's where this is going in the long run. Because what I want to do is make side factions and, you know, troops and all that stuff based on the game that you play. And like even weapon, like what weapon you use is the, you know, the flank, or I don't know the military terms for it. I'm not a military. I don't know military stuff, but that's a good explosion there. Oh my gosh. So yes, once the Basil Goon Squad grows, I'd like to do more with that. That would be awesome. But we're not big enough yet for that matters. So eventually we'll get there. Oh, nice. That was sick. Yeah, the Pickle Squad is already happening now on Xbox. So I mean, they can do what they want, right? I'm not going to manage what the other consoles do because I don't play on those consoles. I can't get in there. I can't record video with them or anything like that. But if you're looking to do video stuff with me and be in my recordings and stuff like that, Basil Goon Squad has a uniform, so you gotta make sure you wear the uniform. First invasion happens during your Hunter Hunt Charge Blade run. Yep. It was while I was fighting Glavenus. It was after I beat Glavenus for the first time on my own, but I was struggling on beating it the extra times. And there were 3 members of the Discord community who really wanted to help me out because I was struggling with it. So they just jumped on my quest without asking and invaded that quest. And that's where the invasion terminology and Basil stuff all came from. Yeah, it's a good time. You played Proof of Hero at the end, made me feel like it's a recruitment video. Exactly, dude. That's what the video's for. And I'm actually making another video idea I wanted to share with you guys. I'm going to make a video that I think the title's going to be, so you want to be a Basil Goon, huh? And I want to make an actual, how do you become a member of the Basil Goon Squad? And like give the step-by-step. But I want to do it in that radio announcer voice that I used in the original Enlist with the Basil Goon Squad Today video, you know? I want to do that, but with an updated version, because that old one is now incorrect because it's not just heavy bow guns anymore. What armor is best for Sword and Shield? Sapphire or Latreon? Probably armor. Hold on, we're talking armor here, not... Oh man, that's tough. Sappy is a risky way to play. If you like the health drain that you get on Sappy and aren't worried about like getting carded potentially often, then play Sappy's really good. The Latreon one is pretty tanky, so it depends on what playstyle you're in. Sappy's very aggressive. Latreon's very tanky. If I fire a flare, I just want things to die. Yep. I feel that too. Sticky ammo counts for us light bowgun users. I mean, yes, but you also need a blast weapon light bowgun. Because sticky ammo also counts for heavy bowgun, but you also have to have a blast heavy bowgun as well. What's the Puffle Cult? Yeah. So the Puffle Cult was started by Harper, Lance, and Ocelot on the PlayStation group. They play on PlayStation. They're part of the community here. They hang out here a lot. But Lance and Harper have a YouTube channel and stream on there on PlayStation. We'll never be able to play together because we're in separate consoles. So they decided to do Basil Goon Squad. It's the same uniform, but for the helmet, they wear the Puffle head, like the penguin head. So they call themselves the Puffle Cult. Ooh, Boom of a hero. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The Rathian that would not die. I think we're going with Raw Perfect. What's good? Big thank you to you, the Goon Squad. I beat Fatalis. Oh, nice job. 18 tries in 6 hours. You did it. Congrats. I'm pumped for you. Good job, Goon Squad. Taking down Fatalis, helping out a member of the community. That's fantastic. That's a good story right there. Love it. Glad you got him. Now you got to beat him like a bunch more times so you can get all his armor and stuff. Yeah, that's amazing. Oh, hello. We knocked him down, I guess. Oh, fireball. Fireball. Womp, 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 womp. Yeah, Fatalis, big accomplishment. Nice job, man. That's fantastic. Oh, okay. That's fine. Good job, Punchy. Nice job. Bonk. Ooh! Okay, we're all right. Yes. All right, we almost got him here. Taking a little long. Man, I need more damage, guys. I need so much more damage. I do not kill these things fast enough. Oh, holy tacos! Welcome to the Clearly Better Hunters. Thanks for joining the squad. Appreciate it. Good to have you here. Enjoy your new emotes. And if you're on PC, you also unlocked Priority Fill when we play and hunt together. If I'm looking for players to join hunts with me, you get in before other people, which is great. Welcome, welcome. Your support goes a long ways as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I fired an SOS on a sign, but only after I have failed way too many times. Yep, that's fine. I don't mind if people fired SOS flares on a sign. I just don't respond to them. It's not because I don't think people should. I don't really care. But if I come in there with my master rank gear and someone's fighting their first low rank Anjanath, like I don't go looking for those, you know? I might join an assigned like Velkhana hunt or something. People want help with that one. I get it. Oh man, I was gonna get him. All right, that's fine. This way. Prime Voidkin. When did you guys start playing Monster Hunter? I started playing 2 years ago, I think. It was after Iceborne. I think it was 2 years ago. But I haven't played 2 years straight. I had a big, like, 8-month or so break in the game. I had gotten up to Nergigante on my first run of the game. And I just could not beat him, and I was getting frustrated. And I had other games I wanted to play, so I just moved on, took a break. Came back, realized I didn't know what I was doing in the game at the point I was at, so I started over. And I've been playing since. My main account is that account. I farmed Fatalis enough for an armor set and one weapon. Need to kill him now. Nice job. I have beaten Fatalis one time. I still don't have... I've got one armor piece from him. One armor piece from him. I built a pair of gloves from him for my Base Lagoon set. But I need to get more stuff for it for sure. Where's my Punchy cage? Here we go. Punchy, if you wouldn't mind capturing this monster for me. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see if we got MR49, because if we do, we're going to do our level cap increase. Also, hydration and posture check, everybody. Hey, Sniper! Here until Terra starts. Nice. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. Glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. Tell Terra hi for me. I didn't know Terrorize was streaming today. He normally streams on Sundays. Guess he's on Saturday today. All right, let's get this here. I've been watching but never chatted, and watching you made me pick up Hunting Horn. Nice, Holy Tacos. Glad to have you. No worries whether you chat or not. That doesn't bother me at all. Happy to have you here, and I'm glad you're enjoying the Hunting Horn. That's fantastic. I think there's a... I'm just using your comment here for a talking point here quick, Holy Tacos. I've heard a lot of times where people say like, oh man, I'm sorry I don't talk, or I feel bad that I'm just lurking in chats and stuff like that. And I want you to know that the streamer you're watching does not care if you lurk or if you talk or not.
They love the engagement in terms of you chatting because they like to chat with you and talk about the things that you want to talk about. But if you're not talking, they're not angry. I'm not sitting here stewing over the people who are watching chat and not chatting themselves. I promise you, it does not bother me. It does not hurt my feeling. It's not a negative feeling at all. It's only a pod talker or not is not a determining factor on whether I enjoy you being here or not. Promise. Promise. All right, we got this here. Just trying to encourage everybody out there, whether you're chatting or not. I'm just glad you're here. Truly glad you're here.
Hello.
All right, Nora Gozi. Let's see here. What are you up to right now? I am breaking some more horns. We're gonna get the. Oh man, we're so close. All right, I thought we had it. I should have checked that. We're gonna get the level cap decrease or increase taken care of here soon, but I gotta fight one more monster. There's Diablos. We can go take on the Diablos. That's fine. Let's do that. Oh, actually, we should. Yeah, we can level up that region, right? I think that's right. I've been playing since base game release on PS4. Nice. That's awesome. It's a long time. I had a master rank Anja SOS today. The poor thing was bullied. I bet it was. The feeling after you beat Fatalis. One of the best feelings I've ever had in gaming ever. Yep, that and Elatrion. Elatrion might have been, man, it's hard for me to rank both of them because Elatrion, dude, that was incredibly hard too. It was super tough. But when I beat that thing finally, I was very, very excited. Very happy to take that thing down. I'm just happy to take both of them down, honestly. I don't know how you rank which one I felt better, and I felt amazing after beating both of them. Wait. I spent half the time lurk, half talk, half the time falling asleep 5 minutes before stream and being 2 hours late. That's okay. Doesn't bother me. Don't bother me. If I get to be the reason why you fall asleep at night, even better. Nice, Punchy. Honestly, I find Elatrion a lot easier than Fatalis. I haven't done either of the hunts enough to decide yet. I beat him for the video. I played Elatrion a little bit on stream one time. And I think we beat it a couple times during that time. Yeah, we definitely beat it a couple times during that stream. And then I did Fatalis with, I played with Alex Sucks Gaming one time after I did my video. And we lost. We were doing so good too. We were like wrecking this Fatalis, no problem. And then Fatalis got to the 3rd stage. We all latched onto its face right at the start of that 3rd stage. And he did the giant fireball attack and killed all 4 of us. And then we proceeded to lose 1 more life after that. It was super funny. But that's all the Fatalis runs I've done, so. Gotta update the timer? Oh, I do. Thank you. I'll do that. Thank you. Well, it was nice to be stuck there, huh? So I'll get Boombug, nice. Wait, I just took care of you. What are you doing back here? That thing came back from the dead. We got Necromancer Rathian here. Zombie Rathian. And a Turf War, perfect. All right, so our Wildspire region and our Rotted region are gonna fluctuate back and forth between what's leveled and what's not right now because we keep going back and forth between them. So I probably should have played that song instead of just watching that, huh? Tails, you gotta update timers. My bad, I was just watching it like it was a vid. I'll just go back to lurking. Nah, dude, you're good. You don't have to apologize for nothing. I appreciate it. I appreciate the reminder because I forget. I don't really know what time it is all the time. I forget all the time. So I'm very focused on things other than the time right now. But I appreciate the reminders a lot. Thank you. Oops. Zombie in? Exactly. Oh, that's bad. All right, that's fine. He's leaving. We'll go chase him. This will be our last one here before we do our unlock quest, which is great. Which is going to get us into Guiding Lands level 5 levels. Man, there's gonna be actually no, that's actually good because that'll get us Elder Dragons. That's where we have to start considering then too. Do we run or do we get some money so that we can upgrade our gear? Because when we get Elder Dragons in the Guiding Lands, my gear is not gonna be able to handle it. It's just the gear's just not upgraded. The skills and stuff are fine, but the defenses are really low. I just haven't had the armor spheres for it. All right, here we go. The big old knockdown. Oh, punchy, nice. Oh, sick. Terra's late? Dude, I'm concerned. He normally doesn't stream on Saturdays. That's a weird time for him to stream, so I hope he clicked the right button, you know? Oh, did I miss all of those? Oh, that's so sad. We missed all those. It's Tuesday? Oh my gosh, it's Tuesday? I keep forgetting it's Tuesday. I've done that twice now. I keep thinking it's Saturday today. What's Terrorize streaming on Tuesday for? That's crazy. He only streams on Sundays. I forgot it was Tuesday again. Oh my gosh. Wow. In that case, posture and hydration check for everybody. Yay, you got it, dude. You got it. It's school starting tomorrow, sadly. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got good news for you, though, Dr. Arjar. School does eventually end. It eventually stops. And eventually you don't have to go back anymore. Tails brain not brain today? Not with the calendar, for sure. Golly. We're having trouble remembering what day it is. I think the main thing though is like it feels like Saturday because I'm streaming and I'm having so much fun, and weekends are the best, you know? I love streaming a lot. So every time I stream I think it's Saturday because those are the fun days of the week. I guess Tuesday is now a fun day of the week, and I just haven't put it into my brain that Tuesday can also be a fun day. White Karumi, how you doing? Good morning to you as well. How many horn breaks you at right now? I think we're at 15. We're doing really good. Oh man, I wanted that mount. That's fine. Yeah, it's going great. We're getting our level cap increase on the Guiding Lands after this hunt, so that we can get level 5. That unlocks the Elder Dragons in the regions, and most of our monsters that we have to break horns off of are Elder Dragons. So after this, we will be on a little bit of a spending spree because I need money and armor spheres like crazy in order to level up my equipment. But then we're gonna go take on a bunch of Elder Dragons and really crack this list out. We're doing pretty good. Yep, going well. Oh, Rahul, welcome! Thanks for joining the Better Hunters. I appreciate it a lot. Welcome to the squad. Great having you. Enjoy your new emotes. Got some classic, awesome, custom punchy emotes. My cousin-in-law, I think that's a thing. My cousin-in-law made those for this channel. They're pretty awesome. Why can't I get the rewards for Safi? You have to actually slay Safi to get the rewards. If you don't slay her, somebody in your lobby has to have slayed her to get the rewards. Stream was canceled? Bummer. Bummer, sorry to hear. Grade 9's only 4 more years. You'll get there, Dr. You'll get there. It'll go quick. Before you know it, you'll be done. It'll fly by. There we go, okay. Edie, when are you gonna play Sunbreak? I don't know yet. I'm gonna play it at some point, someday. It might be a long time though, because I got so much to do in World still, because I want to do all these 100-hour weapon hunts, or weapon challenges. And that's like another 1,300 hours or 1,200 hours of gaming on this game, and I don't have more time than that in a week to play. But once I get through this and done with the World stuff, then it depends on when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, because Wilds is priority. Whenever that comes out, we'll be switching to that day one. If Wilds isn't going to come out for a while in 2025, then there's a very high chance I'll be playing Rise of Sunbreak during that time. But we'll see. That's still a long ways down the road. Getting close to the goals. You know it, dude. Doing well. Oh! Okay. Gotta use them emotes. Make use of them. They're good stuff. You also have access to all the supporter stuff, the supporter chats and hangouts and all that in the Discord. So your name gets all like cool colored and you get extra emotes in the Discord. For those of you who are members right now and don't know that, I'm giving you some good information. If you're a member here on YouTube, you're automatically a Discord subscriber in my Discord channel. And that gets you all the extra emotes and extra chats and all that stuff. You just have to link your YouTube account to your Discord account. And there's an article on Google. I'll find it after I get a moment taking this thing down and link it in chat for you to check out for how you sync the two up. But you could just Google how to sync Discord and YouTube accounts and it'll take you to an article to do it. Hey, what's up, wifey? How you doing? How's the snow out there? Yeah? Okay, looking better now though? Okay, okay. Nice, not bad. Yeah, Tara's having a pet emergency. Oh no. That's not good. Sorry to hear. Sorry to hear about... It's Tara, he's got cats. His cats aren't doing good today. Sorry to hear. We're just gonna do that, yeah. That probably shouldn't have worked, but Punchy made it happen, you know? As Punchy does. Ooh, I have a question for you on behalf of one of my Discord members. Yes. So our friend from the Philippines who bought a thing hasn't received their package. Yeah. So they were wondering if there's an update. I said I'd let you know because it's out of my hands. I don't know how we figure that out. Sure. Yep. So should we tell our friend in the Philippines to go check the post office and see if it's there in the Phils? I mean, what else? Yeah, okay. All right, I'll let Right Back At You know all that stuff because they were asking me today. Thanks, appreciate it. It is a bummer. It happens. Tell wifey I said hi. Dankmaster says hi, wifey. Wifey says hello. I tried to do it in her voice as perfectly as I could. You got snow? Yeah, we got... This is the first time it snowed since Halloween. My protest of snow is working. I've worn flip-flops and shorts every day this year. And by this year, I mean 2023. And it's kept the snow away until now. It just had to show up now, I guess. Just fine. Tails, it's so nice of you to help Punchy out with hunting monsters. I know. I'm glad that I could be his little sidekick. Look at this guy. Look at, he just put him to sleep there. Punchy's like, hey, I know you got those impact echo waves up. Let me just put this guy to sleep for you real quick so you can wake him up in the most rude fashion ever. Just like this. Ugh! 760 damage with a hunting horn. With a hunting horn. And then we'll get the knockout. That's good stuff right there. Oh. Dodge. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Okay. I'm thinking of learning Insect Glaive. I've tried every other weapon except this. Any suggestions? I actually don't know anything about Insect Glaive except you fly in the air a bunch. I haven't done my 100 hours with it yet. And once I do, I'll have a lot of information about Insect Glaive. But I don't know enough. So chat, you'll have to hook up Rahul. What are some Insect Glaive tips or things to know with the weapon? Sleeping on the job? Yeah, dude. I love it when streamers aren't very big, then they can actually see the messages. I mean, true. And I can keep up with messages pretty good. I'll tell you what, It's definitely a skill to keep on bot messages. I feel like I'm very skillful at that. And the reason why I'm so skillful at it is because it's a priority for me to keep up on chat. The live stream is for you guys. It's not for me. I could just play this game on my own if I wanted to. But I'm here for you. And so I want to read chat. So if there's a ton of chat going on with a giant stream, like I get that it's pretty hard to keep up on. But at the same time, streamers that really want to engage chat a lot will do a better job at keeping up with the large chats than other streamers will who are there for different reasons, you know? So I think it's possible, even with big streamers. Now, if you're talking about like the Omega streamers, you know, they're like, I don't know, 100,000 people in chat and they're all spamming like emotes the whole time. That's a whole different nightmare. That's not really chat anymore. How much we're streaming for, by the way, Tails? I'll be going for another 4 hours. Well, 3 hours and 45 minutes. Yep, 5 o'clock my time today. And we're gonna make really good progress today. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna tell you guys a behind the scenes secret here about today's stream. My wife and I were getting ready for bed last night. We were just, you know, talking about what we're doing tomorrow and all. I'm doing Guiding Lands stuff, and the main thing I have to do in the Guiding Lands right now is just level up the Guiding Lands regions. And it's just a grind. I'm just gonna be fighting a lot of monsters, a lot of the same old monsters until we get the lands leveled up. And I don't know what I'm gonna do on stream. I want it to still be fun and interesting while we do that. But it's not gonna be like a ton of really intense hunts or anything like that. It's just gonna be leveling up the regions. And I was like, what can I do to make it better? So I've got a plan, and it's been working. It's been working great. But we're actually leveling through the Guiding Lands pretty quick, because I was expecting the whole stream today would be leveling up the Guiding Lands. But we're only a few hours in, and we're leveled up. We just got to do this one last quest, and then we'll get our level cap taken off, and then we got a bunch of stuff we can do, which is great. So the behind the scenes was, it's actually going really good. The stream has been awesome. And it's only 1 o'clock, and we're way further ahead than I thought we would be at this time for the Guiding Lands like grind that we need to do for today. So it's been fun. Ocelot, I have returned. Welcome back, Ocelot. Glad you're here. You made it at the perfect time. We just got Master Rank 49. So now I'll be able to unlock my Guiding Lands regions to level 5, which will let me get Elder Dragons here in the Guiding Lands. Eye reveal? 10K subs, you'll be able to see my eyes. I'll even show you a little more. Oh man, how's the head honking going? Oh, we gotta keep that. That was the greatest thing I've read all day. Head honking? I think you meant head bonking, I'm guessing. I'm guessing you meant head bonking. But if you meant it as head honking, it's still hilarious. It's so good. Head honking. Oh my gosh. That's so good. Head honking is going great. Having a great time on the head honking. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's supposed to be head bonking. That's right. Ocelot came back from anesthesia. Mistyped it. Oh my gosh, that is the best. That is the best. I'm glad you're doing well, friend. Oh, it's been going good. Yesterday I tried using bow and the light bow gun. It was pretty fun trying something new. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to trying those too. It's gonna be fun. All right, we gotta go back to Celiana. We can report these bounties quick. We got a lot of chores to do real quick, and then we'll get into the next part of the quest here. Oh man. Can you teach me how to link my YouTube? Yes, let me get the article here for you in just a sec, okay? I'll definitely do that. All right, we can do that. Man, we need to find bird wyverns. We got so many quests for them. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go do a colorful carnival after we do this next quest and just clear all those out. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to Celiana. I'm going to do the Steamworks, and while that's going, I'll link you the link for linking. Lots of links. I'll get you a article for how to link your YouTube and Discord together. Okay, so if we're gonna do this, this should work while I click out here. It does not. Okay, well, give me a sec. Come on, come on, come on. All right, let's Google. Okay. Chat, if you are a YouTube member, you have access to Discord subscriptions. It's free. It comes with your membership on YouTube that you also get all the supporter stuff in Discord. All you have to do is link up your YouTube and Discord accounts. The article I just pinged in, or that I just set in chat, is the article you got to read for how to do it. You just have to hit a couple buttons for syncing your accounts, and that'll open up like supporter chat, supporter. There's a supporter couch. There's a supporter forum in there for like behind the scenes footage. I haven't done a lot of those lately. I got to get some more, but as well as all the new emotes, and your name gets a special color and everything, extra roles in Discord and all that stuff. So link your stuff up there and you'll be all set up in the Discord with that stuff. And if you want all that access and you don't have it, this is where I get to plug being a YouTube member, y'all. Here's my really quick commercial. If you want really cool perks here on YouTube where your name shows up green and you get a badge for how long you've been a member and extra emotes, you should become a better hunter here on the YouTube channel. You can click the join button. It's underneath the video you're watching right now, and that'll get you in. If you go to higher tiers, the most value is at the middle tier, the clearly better hunters. You get all the perks of the better hunters, as well as you get priority fill if you're on PC when we play games together. You get to play before everybody else. You also go up one more tier to legendary hunters, and you get all the same perks, and you get to get a commendation that I create for you. I make it for you with your name on it to like celebrate you supporting the server. It's pretty awesome. So if you're interested in doing that, your contributions and memberships directly support me being a full-time content creator. Currently, I'm not full-time, but I'm looking to be, and I'm really close, like super, super close to being full-time. So I'd love to have your help on that if you're interested. And if you're not interested in doing a subscription membership, you could do super chats too if you're interested. Super chats go a long ways as well. Outside of that, chat, where's my quest? Do I have to do the Sterling Pride quest first? Oh no, it's here. I just didn't walk close enough. Okay, we're good. What's up, dude? There it is. Okay, sleep down the fire. That's right. This is where we have to fight those two things. Yep. Okay. Hey, Paul! Paul has become a legendary hunter after gifting 60 memberships to others. Paul has joined the legendary hunters. Paul, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks for jumping on the legendary hunters. I will get you a commendation made and I will send it to you over email. It's a PDF and it's awesome. Welcome to the legendary hunters. Thank you so much. And if you want a real definition of legendary, I mean, all of you who are legendary hunters are legendary. You're supporting the channel. But dude, Paul, 60 memberships plus have been gifted by Paul. Legend indeed. Legend indeed. We don't need that. We need this here. Nice job, Paul. Thanks so much. So glad to have you here. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. All right, I think we're going up here. Hey, Ryan, how we doing? Glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Rust, how's it going? Glad to have you here. Amethyst Sky, welcome back. Also, glad to have you here. And for those of you who are in chat right now, who just started joining me today, hello, hello. My name's Tails. I run Giddy Fox Gaming here, and I'm having a blast hanging out with you guys today. Thanks for being here. If you don't know who I am, if you're new around here, hi, my name's Tails. I run Giddy Fox Gaming. Oh man, it's super fun. We're all about good times and laughter, being wholesome, helping other people out. It's a good time around here. So Love to have you hang out with me today. One of my favorite things to do on stream is talk with you guys. Obviously, that's why you stream, right? And answer questions and stuff you guys have. So if you guys have questions about anything, feel free to ask. There's only 2 topics we don't talk around here. That's politics and religion. I don't want to divide people around here. We're all about getting everyone together and doing stuff together. But if you want to talk about literally anything else, whether it's about the channel or about Monster Hunter, about my life or about your life or whatever else, hit me. Send a question in chat. I'm all here for it. I'd love to hear from you. Oh man, Kier, welcome. Thanks for joining the Clearly Better Hunters. I appreciate you being here. Enjoy your new emotes and your priority fill when we play games together. If you're on PC, for sure. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. It goes a long ways, makes a big difference. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. I gotta eat my shrooms here. Head honking. Yeah, that's gonna stick. We'll be head honking every single day. Thank you, Kier. I appreciate it. If you guys could put a big old W in chat for Kier, that'd be great. Don't forget that we do a lot of head honking. Yeah, exactly. Just with the blunt weapons, though, not with the sharp ones. Oh, man, come here. Oh, no! All right, let's put you into a wall. Hey, Tails, can we get the Bee birthday song in your Discord? The Bee, what's the Bee birthday song? I don't know what that is. You use a sharp hunting horn? Yeah, it always sounds a little bit off, you know. A little sharp. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Can't wait for Monster Hunter Wilds. What do you expect? Woo, man. That's a loaded question. A really good loaded question. So, here's what I what I expect and what... Okay, I'll go with what I expect. But then I'm gonna tell you what would be crazy and could happen. How's that sound? Here's what I expect. Very similar formula to what we have now, but more solo player focused. Like, I think it's gonna be... Monster Hunter World already was going down the solo player focused gameplay, right? That's why they did all the crazy cutscenes and didn't let you jump in with other players till you'd seen them all. And there was like a somewhat storyline. I mean, the story wasn't the greatest, but it was okay. And it was all solo focused. It wasn't party play focused versus other Monster Hunter games, which are more party focused, right? I think they're gonna lean into that more. We know Rathalos in the game, so there's that. But I think the way that, I mean, one of the best theories I saw with the trailer that I really like is like, is this gonna be their open world game? I don't know. But is it gonna be a game where you're gonna be fighting more than one monster at a time? It's sure looking like it. We don't see herds of monsters fairly often unless they're small monsters in games, in like cutscenes and stuff. It's usually one big monster. But that Wilds trailer we saw, the very first thing we saw was the hunter coming over the hill and then a horde of like large monsters that looked pretty aggressive, you know? And we could be wrong, those might be small monsters, but they sure didn't look like it. They sure didn't act like it. So it makes me wonder that regard. What to expect is it might be that we're gonna be fighting multiple monsters at once that actually could be a core part of the gameplay and not just specific to that one monster. That's one thing I'm thinking about as expected. Here's where the really crazy bits go a little bit, but I think there's some basis to it. I think there's going to be some underwater, which I don't know if I'm necessarily happy about, but we'll find out. I think there's going to be some underwater. I think water is going to be a really big theme in this game. We see reflections in the title, like just the title image, as well as like the river. If you look at that trailer, look at the river, like it disappears and reappears all the time based on that storm going through. I think water is going to be a big theme in the game somewhere with it, and it's going to inform either hunts or what we do in the water, which opens up the possibility of underwater combat potentially being a return. And then I've said this a few times, I think that Safi Jiva is going to make a return, but it's going to not be Safi Jiva. It's going to be something else Jiva, and it's going to have 5 heads. That's a big claim. There's no evidence for that, but you know, it's not just a could or hope. Based on the progression of Xeno Jiva to Safi Jiva, what's the next progression it could be? I'm gonna go ahead that it's something else Jiva with 5 heads, and it's gonna be a black dragon. That's what I see that happening. It's an evolving monster. That's kind of been its whole thing, is that it keeps evolving and morphing. And I think it's gonna happen again. I also think this is kind of even more crazy, but I could see it happening. I think Monster Hunter Wilds is gonna pull the Avengers Endgame in Monster Hunter, and they're gonna have every monster from every game in the game. They may not be there on release. They may be part of DLCs and stuff, but I think every monster is gonna make a return. And my basis for that is the vote that they put up for the Monster Hunter World, or the Monster Hunter 20th anniversary, where people got to vote for their favorite monster from any series. Why would they do that from any series? Is it just because it's been 20 years? Yeah, it could be. It also could be a prelude to something that they're, you know, leaning towards for their next game. It's a perfect advertising thing, right? Every monster was available for you to vote on. You got to vote for your favorite, and guess what? Those favorites, those top 3 favorites, they're going to be in the next game, right? Because every monster's going to be in the next game. So I don't know. If they wanted it to be part of advertising, which that would be the really smart thing to do, right? Is to make this big global vote that you did be a part of advertising for their next game. And every monster wasn't going to be in the next game, they wouldn't have made that list every monster. That's what I think. That's what I think. A little bit crazy, but it's also awesome, so I'm going with it. All right, let's give this guy another rude awakening here, huh? You got to count for heads bonked so far? Yes, I've got 15 currently. 15. You just sharpen it 2 times than 1. Gotcha. Ooh! Big hit, big hit. I would love a Heart of Fatalis. That'd be cool. I hope it would be a live-like world. You can really feel the life surrounding you. So far, the trailer is giving us a good impression of that happening, which is good news, right? If you're looking for something that looks like World or has the feel of World, Wilds did a pretty good job of giving you that feel. So I think we've got some potential there. I don't know if they'd ever add them to Monster, but I think the first weapons would be the coolest thing. Oh, fist weapons. Yeah, dude, fist weapons would be awesome. I'd love fist weapons. I don't understand Safi. Every time I have this attention, he makes this big attack and flies away. You gotta keep doing the siege over and over to progress further in the siege. It flies away because he ran out of time. Y'all think we'll get underwater combat again? I feel like we will, Paul. I feel like we will. I think it's gonna be a part of the next game. Like I said, I don't know how to feel about it because I never experienced it in the old games. But I have a feeling it's gonna come back. We'll love to see MHGU type game for Wilds. We'll see, we'll see. What made GU different than other titles? I don't know. I've never played it, so I'm just curious what made a difference. I dodged into that. Can you imagine how many DLCs that would have to be? Think of it like what they did with the Mario Kart DLC. Remember the Mario Kart DLC they did the last 2 years? Or the Super Smash Brothers DLC? Right? How many characters are in Super Smash Brothers Ultimate right now? It's a lot. It's not 200, I get that. But it's a lot for a character fighter competitive game. For them to implement 200 monsters isn't that difficult. I think it's more difficult to balance, you know, 80 Super Smash Brothers Ultimate fighters. And that team did it, and they did it over a series of DLC, you know? I don't think they'd all come out at the same time for sure. There's no way. Oh, that was big. There's like 229 monsters, right? Geo was an anniversary title in the last Gen 4 games. Had Hunter Arts. Oh, that's right, that's right. I do remember those. Okay. Yeah, I think it was 229 monsters is what's in the full lineup, if I remember correctly. And they did 70-ish, 79 in Monster Hunter World and Iceborne. That's combined. That's a big number, but it's not like you're talking next gen consoles now, right? What can the game support? What can they do with it? I mean, for them to triple the number isn't that big of a deal. I mean, it would take a long time. I'm not saying it's going to be unreleased, though. If it was, that would be crazy, right? You can check the number, that's the total number, off of the Monster Hunter website. Look at the vote post they had. It'll tell you how many are there, I think. All right, there's that. Okay, can we get a big knockdown here? Yes, we can. Let's do it like this. Let's not do it like that. Is he mad now? Okay, good thing we didn't do it then. Hey, villain, welcome back. You made it. We're currently increasing the level cap of the Guiding Lands. We're on the first mission for it. All 229 Monster Hunter series monsters, big and small, are on the ballots. Yep, so it's 229. I thought I remembered that right. So that would be every monster in the Monster Hunter series is a total of 229. So I don't know. It's pretty far-fetched. Like it's a big stretch to think that they could all be there, but it's not that big, you know. And I'm looking at it from how other companies have been doing their promotions and stuff, or how they've done their series in our generation. Like Monster Hunter, or not Monster Hunter, what's it called? Avengers was the first series to do like a multiverse thing where they brought everybody back, but it didn't end with them, right? So many games have been doing the whole multiverse thing, right? The next important one next big one that I know of, but there's a lot of big ones. They did it in Magic the Gathering, the card game. They did that for a whole set. It was 5 years ago, you know, but that was a phase in that game. It was a whole set they did where they brought back all of these characters from other sets and put them all into one and did the multiverse thing, right? Multiverse is a big part of our culture right now when it comes to like storylines. I think Avengers set the fire, you know, of like, we're gonna do multiverse for everything. And now every company is doing multiverse stuff. They're bringing all their old things back and having them all appear at the same time. Why isn't Monster Hunter doing the same thing? Well, I think they're gonna. Somebody go and clip my prediction if you feel like it. You don't have to. Clip my prediction of all the monsters being in the next game so that I have video evidence. I've talked about this for months. Before they announced Wilds, I talked about it. But I gotta have video evidence of like the first time I said it, so that people know that I predicted this well out. Because when I'm right, dude, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah. All right, let me trank this guy, and then I'll catch up on chat here quick. Just don't want to miss anything. We're on a time limit here, so I want to keep going. Well, there we go. Okay, perfect. We got one down. Let's go down to the bottom here and see if we can find Palumo, and then we'll be good. Anyone know a good way to get Monster Tough Bone? I don't. You can look on the wiki, and that like type in Monster Tough Bone and Monster Hunter World, and it'll show you where to get them best. That's what I use every time. Being a next-gen console is no big deal. My concern is that if they decide to add so many monsters, the game will definitely suffer with balance. I think so too. They'll have to do something with it where they can divide it up based on like where you fight monsters at and at what power level. So think of it like the regions here. We've got, you know, the forest, the desert, and all that stuff, and they just do balance based on the regions, and that's it. Versus making a giant storyline with every single one progressing through it. This is just me being really out there now, right? But if you look at it from a game design standpoint, I could see a world where they do something where it's like you progress through the ancient forest, and what you do every monster in the ancient forest, you make all the gear for it for the ancient forest. You finish the Ancient Forest with a big climatic fight against the monsters. That's the boss of the Ancient Forest or whatever. And then you get reset back to the Wildspire Waste. And you do all the monsters in the desert region, but with your old gear, right? Not the new gear that you acquired. That's not the perfect way to do it. It's just an idea of what you could do with that. A way that you have different armor sets. Oh my gosh, I actually have the answer. Guys, I said in my predictions video of that trailer of things that people notice, I said that the game's gonna have a lot to do with time mechanics, like how much, like going back and forth in time, right? We see the clips in the trailer of like the storm going through and then vegetation growing instantly and all that stuff. The way you fix this with all the regions having gear differences and everything is with time, right? You collect gear in your Ancient Forest run, but you want to go to the Wildspire Waste and go fight monsters there. You can't take all your armor from the future in it because you're going back to the beginning of time in that area. I got the answer. It's perfect, right? I don't know if that's what they're gonna do. It's pretty long stretch, but it is an idea. It's fun to think about, you know. Hey, bro, I just found you. Now I gotta go find you again. All right, here we go. How are you today, Tails? I'm doing wonderful. I'm having a great time. I can't believe it's almost 2 o'clock already. It's been a really good day. Getting a lot done. I'm loving the conversation, dude. This Paluma has been the only downside so far because it keeps flying. Hey, oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. We'll just knock you on the ground then. Is that fine? What? What? Sham. Sham. Oh yeah, back to the birthday song. The person Discord name is B. It's her birthday. Oh yeah. I'll get her. Yep, I'll definitely do that. I've got a birthday song that me and Punchy did together. I'll link it in Discord. White Karumi, what I need you to do though, because I'm gonna forget because I'm on stream. Can you send me a DM on Discord and remind me to send that birthday song to B so I don't forget? Because right when I'm done with stream, I go right on Discord and I catch up on all the messages that I missed. If you could put that in my DM, that would be like really helpful. If you don't mind, then I'll definitely do that. Geez, I'm popular today. My first my daughter was crying to get my attention. Now my cat. The cat's learning from your daughter. Team dev commitment and time is what I mean. Well, it could be cool visually. I hope they don't go that route. Yeah, we'll see. It's a long shot, you know? It's a long shot. Just ideas. I don't know what they'll actually do. None of us do, but we'll see. After playing Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter Wild feels so slow. It is until you learn the combos for the weapons, and then you're fine. This game rewards the fluid movements that you have. Oh my gosh, I hate this monster. This monster is in the top 3 monsters of monsters I hate in the game. Kushala Daora, Rajang, and Nightmare Paluma. Like, what am I supposed to do against this? I just clutch claw it forever. It has not sat down and fought me on the ground since it started. So we'll just keep going up here with the clutch claw. Now it's gonna fly away. There we go. All right, we're gonna get through this. It's no big deal. It's not that I'm... what's the best way to say it? I don't mind that we're doing this mission. It's just gonna take a long time, that's all. It's 1 a.m. here. Geez, you're up late, Kolak. Thanks for hanging out with me so late in the evening. The worst Paluma in the game. Yeah, the first one's not that great either, but I'll take the first one over this one for sure. Night, Jamie. Thanks for hanging out. Glad to have you here, my friend. Legiana, Kushala, and Paloma all have fun aerial combat, said no one ever. Yeah, Rathalos is pretty high on that list too. Rathalos is better than those 3 for sure, but Rathalos does fly a lot. Is in the air quite a bit. Oh my word, I missed that one. All right, let's get the old red pit here. Get me on that face. Get you on the ground. Into the boom bug. That was sick. There's a trick shot for you. close. Is there a Rathalos up there? Bro's allergic to the ground? Yeah. Yeah. I feel ya. Alright, let's get let's charge us some attack up. Use flash pods, they say. Meanwhile, my inventory is filled with mushrooms. I've got flash pods, but they only work once in master rank. You don't get the benefit of multiple uses. Plus, I've got Punchy on the little flash pod gambit here, so it's no big deal. That was risky. All right, we're just getting the buffs off, then we'll go fight him. Kushala is also there. That guy loves the wind so much he controls it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he broke it. Bummer. Yeah, Kushala is basically just a big toot dragon, you know. Oh, we're gonna die. Yep. Barf. It's all good. The goal here is just to not cart 3 times, obviously. So we're gonna do the old 1-2 here and swap up Punchy onto insurance just in case, because I don't want to fight this mission again for sure. Is this a Sign Tails? It is. Yep. I got to do this one solo. Thanks though. I appreciate the help. Yeah, I appreciate it. This is the assigned mission in order to unlock the level cap for the Guiding Lands. So I got to take care of it on my own. Oh, I missed. Okay. Isn't there a closer camp? Have I not picked it up? Tails, you goofball. Didn't even pick up the closer camp. Oops! Latron, when he's in rage, starts flying to ignore smoke bombs. That's what Sniper was saying the other day. I didn't realize that happened. Yeah, that's a big bummer too. So you guys asked me what are my predictions for Monster Hunter Wilds. What are yours? Let's put on the tinfoil hats, right? We're not making complete judgment calls here. It's just for fun. What do you think is going to happen? What are we going to get? What are you excited to see in the next game? What are your expectations for the game? Let's chew on some ideas while I chew on this Nightshade Paluma and put it in the dirt. Guys, I'm surprised stream is working so good today. I'm pumped about that. We've had so many stream issues lately, but it's working great now. Maybe they finally fixed something, you know? I predict that it's a card game. That'd be sick, dude. I'd play a Monster Hunter card game. They make one. It's just not very popular here in the US. There's like cards on eBay that you can buy for it. Harper showed them to me a long time ago. Looks pretty sick. Someday when I have a bunch of disposable income, I'm gonna buy those and just put them up on my wall to look at. More Monster Hunter art is always a good thing, right? I want to fight a Latron because I have the quest. But I fought it before, and that self-detonation looking move is so annoying, it ruins the whole run. It's definitely a tough hunt, for sure. You're gonna have to go farm up a specific like set of equipment for it, because it's not a very forgiving monster. It's very weak to ice. Oh guys, bad news. I gotta sneeze. I muted my mic so you guys didn't hear it. You're welcome. Ugh. That sneeze was big. Alright, we're gonna hit this thing in the face. I want to see a new monster and weapon. Deal. That sounds great. I would love that too. More variety is always good, you know? Yeah, I'm down for that. That's fine. I believe Old Fatalis will be the final boss, aka White Fatalis, since he can manipulate time and space, and time seems to be a big factor in Wilds. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. I think time's gonna really matter in the new game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hi there. Oh my gosh, get obliterated. Vitalis is a way more annoying than Elatria in my opinion. Yeah, I haven't fought him enough to make that judgment yet, but I'll get to it eventually. Well, we turned this thing around quick, huh? What do you mean by time being a big factor? So if you look in the trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds, there's a lot of stuff that like has some time implications to it, right? So the Monster Hunter Wilds trailer, there's like a sandstorm that goes through the area that we're watching, and after the sandstorm goes through, there's a bunch of vegetation that grows instantly after the sandstorm's gone, right? And like vegetation doesn't grow instantly, and a lot of people are saying, "Oh, Tails, that's just ways to show what's in this area once the sand blows away and you see what's underneath." That's not how sandstorms work. Sandstorms don't blow away the sand that was in there. They blow sand in. They cover things. Right? I think the sandstorm is a way to show something like some catastrophe happening, like a sandstorm. But time passes with that sandstorm. That's what I think is happening with the storyline so far from what they've shown us. And so I think there's some time manipulation stuff going on. That's what I think is going to happen. But I don't know. We'll see. Ouch. Okay, well, let's get a flash bomb here, or this thing here, and then we'll get a flash. Oh, I don't have flash. Never mind. I gotta add those to my list, actually. Oh, so much sleep. So much sleep. Yeah. I that's fine. I've gotten that comment a lot, and it doesn't hurt my feelings or nothing. It's not that big a deal, but I just like to look at it like, what would a sandstorm really do to an area? That's why I make that judgment off that. Is like, go watch a video of a sandstorm in our real world. Sandstorm comes in, everything's covered in sand, right? Things aren't uncovered because of the sand. Big structures and stuff may be uncovered from the sand because the sand had to come from somewhere, but not the vegetation and stuff. There's no way. There's no way. I think that what that's showing us, what I see it as, is like, the sandstorm is an event that happens in that area, and it goes from a desert region to a lush region when the sandstorm goes through. And to me, that's a progression of time. That is showing time progressing between two different states of land existing. That's the best way I know how to say that. I want to see the trailer real quick, bro. I want to see your point of view. Yeah, I've got a video too. Going through it, so watch the trailer, then watch my video. I've got like a trailer predictions video that talks about it. I think it'll give you a lot of insight of where I'm going at with it. Yeah. Oh. I mean, that'll work. I could have done 600 there, but at least we got the barrel bombs in on it. Yes, broke a wing. That's good. Maybe it won't fly as much now. We'll see. All right, get out of here. See you later. We're going to throw you in a wall next time I see you. I'm going to sharpen this first, then we'll go. Good stuff. Well, against Nightshade Paluma primarily, it's pretty nice to be tanky because the thing doesn't do a ton of damage. It just does a lot of chip damage. It'll get you over time. And when we're just beefy like this, we just don't take damage. Or much. We have so much HP and so much stats from the mushrooms. All the stats I have right now are because of mushrooms. It's not the attack bonus I have. I should say all the defense, all the resistances and stuff I have is because of mushrooms. It's not because of my horn. And we're so beefy because of it. Oh, he's actually got a skull over his head. That's perfect. We can just cap him and end this thing. Wonderful. Wonderful. That worked out great. All right, I'm out of traps, so I gotta go buy equipment for traps after this too. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, he's vine trapped. Okay, I guess we'll get him. I'm gonna go get some sleep then. See you later. Sounds good, Kolak. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging with us today. Great having you here. Oh, I don't have traps on Punchy. Okay, I guess we have to kill it. I took the traps off Punchy so we wouldn't die to this thing too many times. To the ground. Oh! Man, my timing is so bad. He got aggravated right when we did the claw shot. That's sad. There it is. Now we'll knock him on the ground. This will be perfect. I'm off for the day. Have fun and take care, y'all. Julio, take it easy, okay? Thanks for hanging out with me today. It's great having you here. We'll see you later. All right. Boom. Got him, boys. Okay, man, I wish I had a trap right now. That's okay. We're gonna get him. I'm not worried. Boom. Oh! Miss. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Perfect. We've got the Guiding Lands regions leveled up now. That's fantastic. Wonderful. Good news, everybody. GG indeed. Thank you very much. All right, we're gonna go back to town. And we're gonna get our Guiding Lands regions unlocked for the next set of them. Then we gotta get some money. We need some money. We're also gonna go take down the carnival, the colorful carnival quest, because that's gonna unlock all my bounties. I have so many bounties that give me armor spheres right now that require bird monsters. So you made a video on how the Guiding Lands works, right? I'm just starting there. I actually haven't. I haven't. We will get to that for the Monster Hunter World Guide to Everything at some point. I just got to get to that point in that run. But yeah, we will do that. You can think of the Guiding Lands as just a big expedition, but it has every region in it instead of just one region. So you have 3 monsters per area. They drop a ton of items because you use those for like augments and stuff like that. There's lures that you can use to draw out specific monsters. As you break monster parts or do, you know, like flint shots and stuff like that, you unlock the monster track progression. You keep progressing up your monster tracks, and that's what unlocks lures for you. But it's just a big, endless, infinite zone. You get to hunt there as often as much as you'd like. Monsters will keep spawning there infinitely. It's a cool area. And if you have questions about it too, please let me know. I would very happily answer questions about the Guiding Lands if you have them. Okay, let's do one of these. We've got another brute here anyways. We got to do birds here. We're gonna get rid of this and do a fanged one here. Okay, that's that. What was I gonna check again? I just forgot what we were gonna do. We got that unlocked. We're gonna go see if we got any money. We could go sell some stuff for. Let's see here. Fertilize. Catalyst. Ancient catalyst. Okay, there's that. And oh my gosh, I just mind farted like crazy right now. I gotta figure out if I got money. Yeah. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet too, guys? I'm such a dingus. Hey, Ivan! Welcome to the Clue the Better Hunters. Thanks for joining. Glad to have you as a part of it. Thank you much for joining. I appreciate it a ton. Enjoy your new emotes. Glad to have you as a part of the crew here. Oh man, okay, let's sell some of these. That's some money. So the other thing we haven't bought yet, guys, I can't believe I've forgotten about this. We haven't gotten our power charms or the upgraded ones. This is like straight damage boosts. Welcome, welcome, Ivan. Glad to have you as a part of the crew. Much appreciated. Ask a question about Guiding Lands. Challenge accepted. What would you recommendations you have for folks just entering the Guiding Lands? What should people focus on doing first? I would actually look for the bone and geode piles. Go do your hunts and everything and enjoy whatever you're hunting. But I would pick one area to level up. And I would also look at grabbing the bones and geode piles as they go, because they kind of circulate their spawns. They're not always available all the time. So definitely do that. You're going to need those a lot. And you want to, as you collect them, those bone piles level up as well, which give you better rewards from them. So you want to keep using them. Did I buy 2 of these? That's fine. We need 2 anyways. So yeah, that's how that works. That's what I would do. All right, there's the Talon. We need an armor charm. Yep. So we'll go buy one of those. Welcome back, Beta. Glad you're here. I don't expect it, but a new weapon would be super fun. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. 2 pouch. We would like to buy an armor charm, and we need 2 of them actually. Where did they go? Why can't I buy this? Because I have one? Okay, I'm confused. What did I do wrong here? It's probably because it's not in the box. I got it. I got it. Put this in here. Craft. There we go. All right. Last time I did this on my last challenge. So in the provisions manager shop, he has these power charm and armor charm items, and they give you straight damage and defense bonuses. And little old Tails has forgotten to upgrade it and use them because I just haven't had money the whole time. They're kind of expensive, but you get tons of money in this game. You'll be able to get them. Those directly give you damage and defenses as you play. And when you get into Iceborne, you can upgrade them from Charm to Talon. It just costs you a Basil Goose Talon, I believe, to upgrade it. Why am I blind here? Where's my power Talon? I know I made one. And these 2 items stack. There it is. So I've got a power charm and a power Talon. I'm going to get damage bonuses from both of these. You can only have one of each in your pack. You can't make more of these and get more stacking effects. But I'll get a damage boost from both of these being in my pack. And I'm going to go buy an armor charm right now as well. And we'll get more armor off of that as well. I have not been playing with those pretty much the whole run. So that's a really important thing to do. It's just straight damage benefits. That's worth grabbing. There we go. Okay, let's set up our items real quick. We got some crafting there too. Hey Harper, welcome. How we doing? Glad you're here. All right, let's see here. So what we want to do here, we're gonna pitch these rations to free up a slot. We're gonna move this guy down here, and then we're gonna put max potions there, which we need to craft. We can do like that. Perfect. Now we can put max potions here, and let's get our flash bombs made, which is done through here. Oh, we need a Farcaster too. Let's make a couple of these. Where are ya? We need these two. Do I not have flash pods? Oh my gosh, I don't have flash bugs. Well, that's too bad. Okay, well, we've got a couple in our pouch, it looked like, I thought. Yep, okay, which we have on us. We do need dung pods, which are made with poop. There we go. All right, and then the last thing we can do is get some nets and bugs for traps. So we can go back in here to the crafting list and make nets, which are where? There. We don't have any ivy. We're gonna have to grow those. And then we make flash bugs or shock traps with thunder bugs. So we can actually add thunder bugs to our inventory here, just like this. And we only need 2 because we're only making 2 traps. Oops, we can store 8. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll just move this guy over here. Now we can make shock traps on the go. And then we'll just add this to our inventory. And we don't have any ivy to get our pitfall traps right now, so we can actually... Oh, here's one right here. We can grow those in the botanical gardens. So now we have an item set all set up. And I can just take this and hit X. And we're going to save it over this mushrooms one because it's updated. And now every time we come to town, we can... Okay, let me check the botanical gardens here to see if we can grow some ivy quick. And then I'm going to catch up on chat. And then we'll get into our next hunts here, okay? So let's do... collect first. We have 101, 130. We need to keep growing the mandragoras. Guys, what do great hornflies do? I don't even know what those are. Okay, we need to keep growing mandragoras, but we're okay on these shrooms. So let's take out the nitro shroom and we're gonna grow ivy here. There we are. And then toadstools we can turn into devil's blights for now. And then we already fertilized, so we're good there. Okay, chat, I'm catching up with you. Sorry for the delay here. Lance and I are about to stream too. Nice. Hope it's awesome. The Puffle cult will continue. I'm thinking about getting the Wildspire up first to unlock Gold Rathian. He's really good armor set and weapons, I've heard. Yep, Gold Rathian's awesome. I think I picked Wildspire first as well. The other one I would pick is Forest. One of those two. New session ID? Yeah, let me get into the current session that I think... Hey guys, if you have the session ID, can you paste it in chat real quick so I can get into it? Because I'm not actually in it right now. I don't think I have it pasted. Nope, I don't. Still got it? Thank you. Much appreciated. There we are. Okay, I'm coming back. Just watch both and have questions and comments. First, do you think that after the sand goes through, is that the before or after the disaster? I think the sand is the disaster. So the sand that's there prior has been stuff that's the disaster area. Then the sand goes through, that's a disaster that's happening, but it's revealing something from the past or the future after the sand goes through. That's what I think's happening with it. Second, do you think the weapon on the guy's back of the trailer is the new weapon? I don't know. It looks like a small greatsword. That's the weird part with it. It's very greatsword-like, but we'll see if it's actually a new weapon or not. Yeah, good question, though. How's it going to the hunting? It's going well. We just unlocked the Guiding Lands region level cap to level 5. So now we can progress to the next region. I'm going to jump back in there, but I got to use the bathroom. But I want to catch up on chat first before I go do that. My comment is, I think you missed something when reviewing it. I proved myself wrong with this find, by the way. So if you see the trees all after the sand comes through, they are green. But before, they're dead. What are your thoughts on that? I think it's the same thing I was getting at with the sand coming through. The sand's the disaster. So we're going back in time when the sand goes through, right? But we're seeing what the disaster was that put all the sand there in the first place. But then the sand goes through and we go back in time to what the region looked like prior to the disaster happening. That's what I think's happening with the storyline on Wild's trailer. How many hunting horn hunts until now for the Melder? Oh, I have no idea. I don't quite understand. I just beat Monster Hunter World with Hunting Horn after not playing since PS4 real. Just got to Iceborne for the first time. Nice, Chris. I'm glad to hear. Glad you're enjoying it. Great hornflies just make ladybug weapons. Ah, okay, got it. What's the best way to slay Elatrion? Elemental damage, and you should probably use ice damage would be the best way to go. Small greatsword or big longsword? Right, I don't know. Hey, Tails, how many horns are we at so far today? Hey, AK, how we doing? We're doing good. We've got a total of 15 horns broken right now, and we're about to go into the Guiding Lands because we just unlocked region level 5, and so we're going to go in there and get some more. Completely agree with you. Perfect feeling. That's what I like to hear. Hi, Tails. Love your vids. Your dedication to the hunt is truly inspiring, and as a fan from the Philippines, I want to thank you for bringing joy to our gaming community. Ivan, so glad to have you here. And you'd be surprised how many people from the Philippines are in this community. It's kind of crazy cool. I love it. So glad to have you here as a part of the community. It's fantastic. Thanks for supporting the channel too. 9 to 2 is 5 hours. So we've been playing 5 hours. We're at hour 65 now. There we are. Okay, chat. You guys are fantastic, but I got to use the bathroom super bad. So I'm going to go do that, and then I'll be back, okay? You guys in the session right now, you guys are in charge, okay? So, you know, entertain chat for me while I'm in the bathroom, okay? Be right back. I have returned. A couple pounds lighter even. It's already 4 a.m. here. I'm going to sleep. Ivan, sleep well, my friend. Sleep very well. Thanks for hanging out today. AFK streaming. I had to use the bathroom. Sorry, Ritesh. I'm back now, though. And now we're heading into the Guiding Lands. We're going back. We must break more horns. I also need to find money. I need money really bad. I really, really need money. Huh? Oh, you're not talking to me? Okay. How are we gonna get money, y'all?
Hey, you.
All right, hold on. Before we go into the Guiding Lands, we're gonna go sell some more materials to see if we can upgrade our armor. I really need armor upgrades, like right now, because we're gonna go against a bunch of really tough monsters that are gonna hit way harder than the last ones we've been fighting. And our armor is not upgraded yet. I think we're gonna do kind of like a clean house here on our stuff. We don't need all of the monster parts. So I think we're just gonna go in. Can I sort these? There we go. That's great. All right, we're cleaning house. Oh, we have lots of money now. It's gonna go away really fast because our armor upgrades are like 200,000 money every single time. We can't get rid of armor spheres for sure. That's like no money. Jeepers creepers. Oh, we got ore though. We can sell. Okay, we're good. Oh, now we're cooking. Do 10 more even. Oh, these. Woo! Okay, there's some money. There's some money. All right, let's go to the back page. These might have some more valuable stuff back here. Okay, and then sure, that's fine. Oh, that's so nice. The Guiding Lands parts are like so nice to sell. Yes. Okay, let's try this out. See how far we get. What's the longest time to make a certain armor kit? I have no idea. I'm not sure. Pounds, dear God. Yeah, dude. I had a lot of Mountain Dew. Oh my gosh. So funny. Crack myself up, you know. All right, we got that helmet taken care of. Yeah, the issue now is armor spheres. We knew that though. That's fine. Okay. Oh, Colorful Carnival. That's what we were gonna do. I'm such a dingus. We're gonna go do Colorful Carnival first so we can clear off all these bounties I have. Then we're back in the Guiding Lands. Because we can start focusing monsters as well that fit our, what's it called? Our thing. Oh, we can get the Goon Squad in here for this. All right, Basil Goon Squad, if you're around, if you want to help me beat up a bunch of birds, feel free. I'll wait for you to join. Can't you do sell all trading items? I did that already. I didn't have any. I had been selling them all through the challenges. I got them. What weapon are you using? It's the Acidic Glavenus hunting horn. What horn would you recommend for early Iceborne? The Viper Tobikadachi. Yep. Viper Tobikadachi is what I would get. Hey Elad, how we doing? Glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Viper Tobikadachi will get you started. And then I would look at the Glavenus horn. You're close to that. Once we get to Glavenus, that'd be a good pickup for sure too. All right, let's beat up some Boyds. We're gonna beat up the Boyds. Take some Boyds out. All right, Boyd time. So we're doing this so we can clear out a couple, like I've got 3 bounties that are all bird monster related. So we can clear all these out. Now, hey guys, we want to cap these guys as much as possible, okay? I need the captures more than the slays. If you wouldn't mind doing the capture with me, that'd be great. And we're doing the bounties because we need the armor spheres to upgrade our armor. Mucho weak. That was sick. There we are. Got one song done. We'll get some attack up going here. You're doing great, Wolf. I'm just playing music. Don't mind me. All right, here we go. Attack up large. And an extra large just in case. I just beat Sharash Valda last night. Nice job. Congratulations. When I went to phase 2, I flipped out. I understand, dude. It catches you, right? Yeah, the first time I fought it too, I was like, man, this is the dumbest dragon I've ever seen. Why is it a big rock puppy? Boy, was it not. Mr. Draken, how we doing? Glad to have you here, friend. What's up, Tails? How's the hunt with the breaking the horns and faces off of every monster in the game? I gotta beat 20, and I've got 15 so far. And we just leveled up our Guiding Lands region level cap. Right now, I gotta do a bunch of bounties so that I can get some armor spheres, because my armor it's very weak. Very, very weak armor. But once we get that, we're going back in the Guiding Lands to break some more faces. It's gonna be great. When can I go to the Guiding Lands? You gotta, after you beat Shara, then you go to the Guiding Lands, yep. So if you beat Shara last night, you should be able to head to the Guiding Lands next. Will Untouched with Raging Brachyarmy do the job? I don't know. Untouched with what do you mean? Do the job for what? Ooh. All right, we're gonna make some big booms. And I don't mean poops. Oh yeah. Look at those booms. Double boom. That was sick. Oh, boom squad, here it is. All right, remember we're trying to capture these guys if we can, okay? If we get the opportunity to capture, that's what we want. I got traps, don't worry. I got traps. I just need to know when they're almost dead, but Kulu's ready? Okay, I'm on it. Oh my gosh, where is it at though? Hold on, I got him. Don't kill the Kulu, don't kill the Kulu, I'm on it. Oh no, I trapped the wrong one. Why can't I use this? There it is. Come here, Kulu. There it is. Okay, I got Kulu. Done. All right. I'm gonna craft another another shock trap. There we go. I got one. Okay. Nice job. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. That's all my traps, no worries. I'm able to check my stuff here, right? Quest info. Nope, not that one. There's like a button I can click here to see my things. Resource center. Bounties. Bird wyvern, hunt, and capture. Oh, that's a high rank capture. No wonder we haven't been able to finish these. They're all high rank missions. All right, well, this mission was kind of a flop. Kind of a flop. That's okay. I've had those bounties for at least 15, 20 hours. Oh my gosh. Sup, Tails, hunting chickens now? Yeah, we're doing it for bounties, but I misread my bounties. They had to be master or high rank birds, not master rank birds. I made a boo-boo on that, but that's okay. Haven't attempted to hunt Safi yet. Hoping to find a team to hunt with. You're in the right place. You jump in my Discord, go and find a group, and on there, ping the Base Lagoon squad and let them know that you're looking to do Safi sieges, and you might get some Base Lagoon squad members to come help you out. What's my favorite weapon to use? Oh man, right now it's dual blades. I haven't finished the 100 hours with this weapon yet to fully commit to this being my favorite weapon, but it's pretty up there. Hunting horn's pretty up there. But dual blades is what I use the most, and I feel very confident on them. I hate to say I'm very good with them, but I feel very good with them. I feel like I know what I'm doing with them. Is that the craziest Rajang hunt ever? Did a Base Lagoon SOS, and it took 29 minutes to kill? Dang, dude. That's all right, you got it. That's what counts. Rajang's a pain. I get it. Saw you solo Fatalis. Nice job. Thank you. Thank you. I felt pretty good about that. That was a big accomplishment for me. I did not think I was gonna actually be able to beat him. That's why I did it not on stream. I did that off stream because I didn't think I was gonna actually beat him. So I'd have to like take breaks and all that stuff to get him eventually. What was the session ID? Hey chat, can you help me with the session ID when you got a sec? If you wouldn't mind. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it. Bam, 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 bam. All right, we're gonna play him a song. Bunk. Oh, what a beautiful song, right in the ears. Oh, that hurts. Okay, we're fine. Oh, scrunchy. Okay, we're good. Wonderful. All right, one more to go. Yeah, I don't need the captures because the captures are for high rank. That's totally my fault. Totally my fault. I misread my bounties. I thought they were all for master rank and they're not. My bad, everybody. Please forgive me. Did a solo with Charge Blade against Raging Bracky. Took 23 minutes. Best fight so far. Yeah, dude. Raging Bracky's the best. I mean, okay, he's not the best, but he's really awesome. He's really awesome. I like him a lot. That whole end of the fight thing that he does where he punches the ground a million times is some of the best stuff in the game. That's great. Here, birdie, birdie. Yeah, I'm gonna play some songs while we're waiting. Here, Boyd. That's the Boyd. Look at that Boyd. Fuck you, Boyd, he is. Let's put his face into a wall, that Boyd. Aw, poor Boyd. He tripped. What's the difference between the borders on the monster icons, green, orange, and purple? I actually don't know. Oh, I do know. Hold on. The green ones are regular monsters. The purple ones are tempered monsters. And the orange ones are arch-tempered monsters. And they go in progression of difficulty in that order. Regular is easier than tempered, and tempered is easier than arch-tempered. Oh! Bonk! Oh yeah. Here's some music for you. Boom! Oh, that missed? No way. Ugh! That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Can you get him over here to get stabbed? Sure can. Hey, y'all, come over here by me. Oh. Hold on, let's get him first. Oh, nice hit. Okay, come back over here now. See ya. Nice. 4,000 damage, who cares? Okay, are those different than Seething and Raging variants? Yep, so the variants are just monster specific. So there's Brachydios and Raging Brachydios. There's Basil Goose, and then there's Seething Basil Goose. There's no other monsters that have those titles. But, so there are other variants of the game though, right? We're fighting a Coral Puke Puke right now, but there's also a regular Puke Puke. The difference is just that the variants are tougher than the regular versions of them. But they are different. So any monster can be tempered in this game. Tempered means they're harder versions of the regular versions of the monster. The arch-tempered versions, they're only Elder Dragons that can be that, and there's only specific ones that can be. Hey, the God Sheep, what's up? Welcome to stream, glad you're here. I just call them Basil Grease. Nice. I like when they're called bagels too. Bagel Goose. Bagel Grease. There's so much to learn. It's all good. It's a really thick game, even though it doesn't feel that way sometimes. When you start getting into the nitty gritty, it gets kind of complicated. Elon, I've got a series on my channel called The Monster Hunter World Guide to Everything, and I'm making episodes for it still. I'm like 6 or 7 episodes in, and I'm going through everything in the game. I'm talking through all the systems and all the terminology and everything in it. So check out that series. It'll give you a hand at least. We're kind of early on in this set, but it goes through like the canteen and the smithy and all that stuff for some extras later on in other episodes too. Yeah, check it out. What I miss? Well, we've broken a bunch of horns today actually, which has been pretty great. So we're at 15 horn breaks right now. We just unlocked the level 5 region cap for the Guiding Lands. And right now I'm trying to get armor spheres so that I can upgrade my armor. And I realized it today, so we're gonna get rid of these guys. Unbelievable. It's gonna be 4 armor spheres to do Elder Dragon. Sure. And I guess we're doing bugs. Yeah, we'll do bugs, I guess, for now. Okay. We need Brute and Fanged Wyverns when we get to the Guiding Lands. Perfect. Do the Steamworks? I did the Steamworks. Yeah, we're good. Thanks, though. Thanks, though. I just got rid of the high rank ones. We'll swap them out with ones that matter. No, it'd be crazy. Basil had Brachy's slime. That would be so absurd. Oh, that would annoy me so much. I need to get the botanical gardens worked out here too. Hello everyone. How many horns is the break counter at? Well, hello there, Hive. How we doing? Horn counter's at 15. 15. We're doing really good today, actually. Gotten a lot done. It's been fantastic. All right, I'm gonna run this because I want Ivy quickly, and we'll be all right. All right, let's see here. To the Guiding Lands now.
We're on the hunt.
We're on the hunt. Depart. What do we got? Ooh, a Tigrex. Is Tigrex on my list? I don't think Tigrex is on my list. I don't think there's anything for it to break. Yeah, okay. That's fine, though. That's a... what are they called? Rotten Vale monster, so we'll go take that on. Some of this armor looks so good. Dude, the armor in the game is pretty... It's pretty. I like it a lot. It's really sick. The armor set I'm using now is not my all-time favorite looking armor, but it works. It works. It's mostly the Velkhana parts that I don't like as much on this armor. The Kushala stuff actually looks pretty good. I just don't like getting the Kushala stuff. But it's good. Yeah, I like it all too. I think it looks really nice. All right, we're grabbing that. We need bugs. And we need Fanged Wyverns, which is Tigrex. Tigrex is a brute, or is he a flying wyvern? I can't remember which one he fits into. Because they do him dirty, don't they? Is he a flying monster? I can't remember. Grab this quick. Does changing the multiplayer number do anything? Rescaling? No, I'm just doing it so people don't join my Guiding Lands is all. It doesn't change scaling at all. It's not because I don't want to play with you guys. It's that for this part of the challenge, I can't have you guys playing with me. It's when I have to farm up monster parts that I call on you guys to help me out. And right now we're not doing that. So I just change it so people don't jump in on accident. Tigger counts as flying. That's what I thought. Yeah, they did them dirty. That's right. Oh. Hey, Mixed Boa, how we doing? Glad to have you here, friend. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Here we go, we're flying. Whee! Okay, that one hurt. That's fine. Don't you charge at me. There we go, that's fine. All right. I'm using the Oolong armor. I've heard that armor set is awesome. I've not used it yet. Okay. Well, we're going to be a little stronger now than we were last time we were here because we've got the Power Charm and the Power Talon built now, finally. I've been waiting for ages to do that, but we got there. I'm good. How's everyone day? Doing fantastic. Really good day. Uh-oh. Punchy! All right, we're fine. We're fine. Rock! All right, we're all right. We're all right. Ooh, what a party. What's the max level for Guiding Lands? 7. But you can't get every region to 7 as far as I remember. You can only have like 3-4 regions up at 7. The other ones will start to like decrease in value and stuff as you fight monsters in them. But you'll also get capped on the region levels. So if you're only master rank 48 or less, you can only get up to Guiding Lands regions 4 or less. You can't go any higher. If you want to get to Guiding Lands region level 5, you have to hit master rank 49, then do a quest, which is the one I just did before the Colorful Carnival. Oh, you're already 100 plus. Perfect. So there should be some unlocked quests that the field commander gives you. You beat those quests, it unlocks the Guiding Lands level caps, which then unlocks more monsters that you can fight in the Guiding Lands. Ow. Man, I haven't fought a Tigrex in a while. This thing's beating me up. Oh, yeah, okay. Tigre's such a feisty boy. Yeah, he's biting me up. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing this. Okay. All right, well, let's get that going. I've captured Shriek and they got it. Nice job. Congrats. Hey. All right, saw the quest for the level cap. Yan Garuga, yeah, good luck. Good luck. You got him though, don't worry. He's a fast boy. You'll get him. No way. No way! Dude, I'm playing like garbage right now. Ah, rocks. Ooh, those are bad rocks. Dang, dude. Oh man, this guy. Okay, well, that was a rough start. I'm out of practice on Tigrex for sure. Man, that is a tough one. We'll get there though. He's so much faster than all the other monsters we just did for the last 5 hours. Which is about right. It's about right. No big deal. I just gotta get back into practice against fast monsters because it's been a hot minute. We're gonna be just fine. We're playing Mushroom Mancer. We can't lose. It's not possible. Hey, Ground, how we doing? You just woke up, huh? Well, good morning to you. All right, we're doing really well. We've got 15 horn breaks on the list right now, which is great. We just unlocked Guiding Lands region level 5. So now we're looking for monsters that just became available at level 5, which is every Elder Dragon, essentially. If we've got the region at level 5, we'll unlock those. And pretty much every monster on our list is an Elder Dragon. So that's what we're going for. Boom, baby. Oh, we're still on them. Let's go. Do we get a second one? Nah, that's fine. We didn't deserve a second one. It's no big deal. No, you Gajalaka, leave me alone! Don't sleep dart me! Ah! Okay, we're fine. You got it. Unizatu is basically just CP Wrath. Yeah. He's just fast. Just take your time with him. You'll be okay. Wait for him to slow down a little bit, and then you'll be all right. All right. Nice job, Punchy. Now, are these Gajalaka going to leave us alone? That's the real question. All right, here we go. Wakey time. Sorry I missed a lot, but I was at school, but I'll watch now. No worries, Bruce. You don't have to apologize. Hope school went well. Boom! Oh, the knockout. Yes! Oh, I love that. Man, that never gets old. Oh my gosh, dude, this guy. We're wrecking them. Oh, and we can get a wall bang next if we want. That's pretty good. All right, I'm gonna play this song quick. That's fine. Trigger's fine once you break the hands. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like that. Sleeping again. Gajalaka that time. Hey, Goop, what's up? Welcome. Glad you made it. Thanks for being here. All right, we're gonna wake this guy up again. Goop, how's your day going so far, man? Hope it's going well. All right, double wake up. Ugh! Yes. Delicious. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Whoops. Hoo-yah! Nice, not bad. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay, that's fine. Can you try to pin this? Good luck. I hope it works. I hope YouTube fix their pins. Oh my gosh. Yes. Beta, if you're sending a link, it won't work over a YouTube chat, unfortunately. But if you're sending the like session ID or whatever, that should work. Pretty good. It's hard working in the cold. Dude, tell me about it. Did you guys get snow? It snowed like a ton here. Well, a ton. I mean, compared to what it's been for the last few months, it's been good. Someone has session ID? Yep. Chat, if you don't mind, help me out. That'd be great. Throw a session ID in there for ground. That'd be wonderful. Just got sleet here? Oh, that's even worse. I'm sorry. That sucks, dude. Yeah, it's kind of funny. So I've been sitting in this room for the last 6 hours now. I just went to the bathroom one time. That's it. The rest of my house is really cold. This room is very warm because I have 2 monitors and a computer running. And I have a fan going in order to keep cool currently. Why are we pinged on that thing? I don't want to be pinged on that thing. I want to be pinged. Ah! I want to be. Come on now. I want to be pinged on that thing. That's over here. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're going for it. This Tigrex is about dead. Pretty close to dead. Man, I love how fast I am with the hunting horn buff. It's so good. The move speed. Look, I have an unsheathed weapon and I'm moving this fast. That's really awesome. For a heavy weapon, oh, love it. It feels very nice. That's for sure. Oh no! Okay, I dodged into that. Still can't ping as normal. Oh man, it's not your fault. Don't worry, it's not your fault. I don't know why that changed. I wish I knew how to email YouTube because I don't know how to do that. I can't contact them because they really got to bring that back. Ugh. Oh my gosh! All right, we'll just keep taking hits from this guy like that. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, get him. Ugh. Bummer. Oh my gosh, stop charging, please. Oh, that's such a bummer. Okay, we'll be all right. Okay. Yeah, Goop, it's not just you. I can't pin things either, and I own the channel. So something's messed up on the pinning part of YouTube. Oh, Radabon, you're making it bad. Yeah, it's not you. Don't worry. Because I've tried pinning things like multiple times, and it does not work. I have no idea what's happening with it. All Gucci. Oh, come on, dude. There we go. That'll work. The biggest bummer right there. The biggest bummer. This charge attack. This charge attack is the worst. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's all I deal with right now. Oh, stop charging. Oh, okay, that wasn't a charge attack at least. All right, come here. I've had about enough of you, Tigrex. Sleeping? No, he's not sleeping. He's just derping. Oh my gosh, another one. The guy who spams buttons in Super Smash Brothers. He's just hitting the B button on Fox. I normally just tackling them since I use Greatsword. I wish I could do that, dude. That's right. You stop eating. We got words. Oh my goodness, what do I gotta do? Okay, that's fine. Alright, we got a trip, that's good. We're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking. Oh! Yeah! Big! Oh, almost. Limping? Perfect. We can cap him now. Wonderful! No big deal. Easy peasy. Slamma jamma. Not even an issue. Oh, baby. Okay, where'd he go? Oh, don't do this to me. What? He was limping, wasn't he? Am I crazy? This has happened to me 3 times now. I must be really messing up these animations. Oh man, get wrecked. What are your thoughts on poison weapons? I haven't used them a lot, but I ought to, because poison does a lot of damage. I used them a bunch of the Charge Blade run because I was I was kind of looking for any added damage I could get because I wasn't doing a whole lot in hunts. And so when you get a poison tick off, you don't have to be like constantly hitting the monster to do the poison damage, which is like the opposite of blast. That's why I bring that up. Blast weapons, you have to keep hitting the monster to keep getting his blast procs. Or with poison weapons, you just like, you get the tick once and it just goes. So I used poison there for a while, but I think they're pretty good. Oh my word. Okay, here we go. And then you learn how to charge your sword. Yeah, exactly. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's fine. There we go. Hiya! Nice. I'll take that. All right, and he's running again. Ugh. That was a lucky hit. Okay, keep it going. That's 3 charge attacks in a row. That's prime gaming right there. Now he's limping. Okay, good news, everybody. We actually can cap him now. Jeez Louise. Oh, acidic Glavenus too. Okay. I was hoping it would be regular Glavenus, but that's fine. We'll come back for him probably. I gotta restock on items. Get out of here. This is gonna be weird. Been running a paralysis longsword multiplayer, but I'm thinking of poison longsword solo. Let me know how it goes. Sounds good. Yeah, let me know. I'd love to hear how it works. I like trying different builds and stuff like that, so I'd love to see what happens with it. All right, well, now we gotta go chase this guy down again. Yeah, I want to try more like status builds in the future, but I think in multiplayer is the place to go. Solo, it's kind of tough to do straight status builds. One build I like to use is the Master Ale Dual Blaze, running full paralysis and sleep. That's awesome. There we go. Oh, I'm still in combat. Okay. Here we go. Run away from those guys. We're gonna go stock up. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Then we go take out Acidic Glavenus next. Not bad. Not bad. And we need to get Ivy too. We're out of pitfall traps. We need the Ivy to make that. Anything good here? Nope. Alright, let's grab this guy. Ba. This song's kind of a bop, huh? Oh, it's over. It was kind of a bop. I liked it. Down here, I always get lost down in these little pits or whatever. Yeah, I think we got him. Okay. Okie dokie. What's up there, Glavenus? Oh, he roar. But most importantly, he protect. So we're doing all this so that we can get our Guiding Lands region leveled to 5, actually. We've got it leveled at 4 right now, because that was the highest we could go. We're going to get it up to 5 now. That's going to give us access to Elder Dragons in this region. And Elder Dragons for the Rotted region include Black Veil Valhazak, as well as Velkhana, which will take care of two of them on our list, I believe. I think, now I'm trying to remember if Velkhana's actually on that list or not. I know Black Veil Valhazak is, though. But then once we get that level up to 5 and we get all those monsters taken care of, then we can switch gears to the Wildspire Waste and get those taken care of, because there's a whole bunch of monsters there that we got to get as well. Oh, that hits from behind, huh? Okay. So, yeah, anyways, I only say all that because, you know, we've got Acidic Glavenus done on our list already. He's already checked off. So why are we fighting him again? Well, because we got to unlock all the monsters in these regions. So I like to pick off the ones of the same region while I can, so I don't level down regions on accident. That lets me be more efficient with how I get through the Guiding Lands leveling up. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh. Ah. That was sweet. That was really sweet. Ooh. All right, soften this guy's legs up so we can get a trip on him. Normally I like to focus the head, obviously, but this guy's head is so tiny compared to his legs. So if I can get a leg trip, then hit his head while he's falling down, then we'll get a double knockout. This will help as well. So while he's knocked down here from the mount attack, we're gonna not attack his legs as much as possible so that we can get the knockout damage built up on his face. Oh, I got thrown off. Bummer. That's okay. Oi! Oi! There we go, we're back. Let's try again. As I was saying, when we knock this guy over from this mounting attack, we're gonna attack its head so that we can go for a knockout. We're gonna try not to attack its legs so that when it gets back up from this knockout, then we can attack its legs and knock it down again. Go for a double or triple knockout even, maybe. We'll see how it goes. Looks like we got one knockout on him, which is great. There we go. Giga Brain? Yeah, exactly. That's why they pay me the big bucks, you know? So now we can go for his leg here and see if we can get a sit-down attack. That's not actually a thing. I just made that up. I just mean, like, knock him to the ground because we tripped him. A sit-down attack isn't actually an attack, though that would be really funny. And I'm gonna grab these while I'm here. May as well. We can always sell them if we need to, which is the nice part about gathering all this stuff while we're out. We also need to collect bugs while we're out here. That's a bounty we need to do. There's one here. I gotta keep an eye out for him. That's what I yell when I do it to a monster. Sit down. Sit down, dude. Get over here. Now we can knock him to a wall here to get the knockdown again. And we'll attack his face. There we go. Ow! AK, hey Tails, gonna play some Monster Hunter with my younger brother. First time playing, so I'm gonna show him the ropes. I'll catch up with the VOD later. Sounds good. I hope you guys have a great time. Good to have you here, my friend. Wonderful chatting and hanging out with you today. Ow. Take it easy, AK. Enjoy it. Oh, okay, that was close. There we go. There we go. Punchy got the sleep there, which is awesome. Now we go for the big wake up call. All right, here we go. Boom! 750 damage, no big deal. Now we're gonna try to go for the leg knockdown here. I mean, we'll go for the face shots if we can, but I want to keep these legs softened so I can keep racking up the trip damage on this guy. Then he'll fall over, and then we can hit his face a bunch as well. Glavin is kind of like, once you get underneath him, he has a hard time getting you away from him. So if you can keep the damage up on his legs while you're underneath him, that'll get you a knockdown, which is great. So I've said very often that Glavenus is a ranged monster, even though he's attacking you with a melee tail. And it's because you can't get close to him while he's attacking you. Like, he attacks you from so far away with his melee weapon. So, but once you get close to him, man, it's a breeze. You just get on him and wreck his legs and knock him over. So now I want to get close to him again as much as possible. Break his toes here a little bit. Celestia, I've got to get going. Wife's about to come home. Want to spend some time with her. Sounds good. Enjoy your time with your wife. Say hi to her for me. We'll catch you later, okay, Celestial? Thanks for hanging out today. Ah! Alright, that's fine. We're gonna take our sharpen time here quick and then we'll go take care of them. Welcome back, Steel. How are you? How was your time away? Hope you guys are having a fantastic day today. I know I am. I'm having a great time. Another bug. We gotta get 3 more bugs. Alright. We're gonna do a mount attack here, maybe. Yep. And then stay under his feet. There we go. We'll just keep whacking his feet until he falls over it. He's pretty close to falling over from it. We haven't gotten a trip yet on him, so I know he's getting close. Oh, I'm gonna take a hit here. I didn't. Thank you, bird. There it is. Mount attack. So this is another thing I love to do is if I could cheese these ledges and get free jump attacks, then that means we get more mounts off. Plus they hurt. Like, they hit really hard when you're using heavy weapons. So I abuse these ledges as much as I can. Which is, getting mounting damage is just another way for you to get a knockdown, right? And I think you rack up the most damage when monsters are knocked down, in my opinion. I don't know much otherwise. I thought I could break him out of that, but I could not. It's all right. So that's another reason why I like using the flashfly cage on Punchy, right? He gets you more knockout times, essentially. Oh, that was sick. Yeah! There it is. His legs need to be softened again. Ouch. missed that one too. Bummer. Give me that leg. Broke apart. Nice. Youchie. Alright, I'm playing too greedy right now. Just like some hits off. Oh, man! The old double swipe. Uh-huh. Got a nice stop there. Oh, we missed that, but that's fine. Well, it's sure taking a long time to trip this guy. It's got to be really soon here. Unless we already did and I just missed it. Oh, killed those bugs. That one hurt. That one hurt. There it is. One of those. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. All right. See you later, dude. Well, thankfully we're so tanky it doesn't really matter. Like we're kicking this guy's butt. We're out tanking him. We have so much healing, it's crazy. This Mushromancer it's something. I know you guys love my Mushromancer because I do. Keeps me alive big time. Hey, wifey. You have a question for me? What's up? What's up? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Sounds good. I just gotta set an alarm as well, so don't forget. So, do you know what time your clip is on? Okay, do you have enough space in your computer to record this really long file that you're gonna do? Okay, so we'll find out, I guess, huh? Or you could send me a text when you're about to go on. Then I can go over and click play right when you send me a text. That would be way better for you and I, because then I don't have to remember. Sure. Do that after remember alarm. I mean, they're both not great. Yeah. Yep. You think they got Wi-Fi at the thing? You just hit it there before you go online, you know? You're worried about it. Mm-hmm. I understand. My wife's going on TV today on the news. We're trying to have it recorded but she doesn't know what time she goes on, and it's live. But her computer doesn't have enough space to store the data to go on TV, like to record this whole hour-long thing. So we're trying to figure out how we're gonna do it so that she can get the clip recorded. All right, she's working something out, and then we'll figure it out later. Yeah, I hope it's awesome too. It's a big opportunity for her. It's for our local news company, and they're just asking her questions about what she does and all that. So it could potentially be a big way for her to, you know, get some people involved, getting art and stuff like that. We'll see. Oh wait. Dude, this thing is bulky as heck. I wish my wife was going on TV or existed. She's out there, don't worry. You just haven't met her yet. All right, we got the Glavinus down to cap level. That's good. What you think, wifey? You gonna take it with you? Okay. Sounds good. No, you're not supposed to wake up. What are you doing here, man? This is supposed to be a peaceful confrontation. Okay, we're good. Oh, and we got a Glavinus trap for that, or a lure for that too. That's fantastic. Glavinus is on our list of monsters we need to take down for a horn break, and he just gave that to us for free with the lure. That's really, really great. So that's another way that we can get the horn breaks off monsters in the Guidelands, is to get lures from them from these things. Please tell me she's gonna be the crazy bystander that says, "I seen the whole thing." Nope, she's not doing that. She's promoting her art business on it. So they invited her to come on and share about her art business on the show, which is pretty cool. I thought about like not ending stream, but ending the hunting horn challenge for now, like, and watching the clip when she goes on during this time with you guys. But I don't know when it shows, and neither does she. It's anywhere between 4 and 5 p.m. our time, and so we'd be sitting here for like an hour potentially waiting for it to come on. It's gonna be like a 4-minute thing, so I don't think it's gonna work out, unfortunately. Can we make more of these, or are we out of? There we go. Can make some pitfalls too. Wonderful. And some nets. Even better. Okay. Are there still Dutchies in chat? there were some Dutch people hanging out in chat earlier today. I don't know if they're still here or not. Okay, health boost, defense boost, perfect. And rotted region went up. That's good. Just got done with school. Nice job. Congrats. That's great. Now it shows nothing on the map, but that's just not true. There's definitely stuff on the map. I think though, we're gonna go and upgrade our equipment. We didn't use our money to upgrade our. Oh no, we didn't have armor spheres. That's right. Well, maybe we've got some now. We'll find out. I'm one of them, Tails. I did know that. I did know that. People from the Netherlands, right? Yeah, my wife's heritage is Dutch. All right, we captured one. We need Fanged and Brute. Cool. Nope, I don't need these. Thank you. What's up, Owen? How we doing? Glad you're here. Thanks for hanging out. Am I Dutch? No, I'm not Dutch. My wife is. My wife's family is. I don't know what I am. Probably Scandinavian somehow. How are you? What are you up to? I'm doing well. I'm currently breaking the horns off of every monster in the game in the Guiding Land. So we're leveling up some Guiding Land stuff and getting that all taken care of. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. Finishing out the run, you know. A lot of work to do to get it all taken care of, but we're getting there. All right, so we can now fertilize again for mushrooms. Yes. There we go. And we're actually going to collect the harvest too, because I get some of this ivy again for the pitfall traps. Wonderful. All right. And we're going to switch Punchy back to Flashfly Cage because I love it. Change equipment. And back to the Guiding Lands we go. What do we got? There's a Glavenus too. Wonderful. We'll go take that on. This is really good. Really good. Perfect. It's great to see how many people are playing Worldborn again. It's been pretty awesome. I've tried a few lobbies and they're surprisingly good. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying them. We actually have a huge community of people who play together every day of the week. Almost every day of the week on the Discord server, there are people playing together on my Discord. If you're interested in that and getting in on some multiplayer lobbies, feel free to join my Discord server. A lot of people on there. It's pretty great. We just about hit 1,000 members on the Discord server, actually. We're real close to it. I need this Thunderbug. So, and they're all awesome people to play with. They're really kind and helpful, and they'll give you tips and advice if you want it, or they'll let you do your own thing. Haven't run into anybody yet who's like frustrated when we lose missions, because losing is just part of the game, you know. Pretty easy going crew. We're looking for Glavenus, and I can't remember what region he normally spawns in. I think it's in the Wildspire Waste, actually. But we'll go check. There's my last bug. Wonderful. This is Coral. We don't want to be here. That's a lot, dude. Yeah, we've been like popping off on the members growing on Discord thing. There's been tons of people. In the last like 3 weeks, we've gotten hundreds of members. It's really crazy. It's awesome. I love it. It's so fun. But man, I don't end. It's kind of nutty. Leaving, wifey? All right, good luck. I hope it's awesome. Looking forward to seeing it. Me too. Me too. Here's Glavenus. Perfect. All right, we're gonna do the smart thing that I always forget to do and play our music ahead of time. There we go. Have you tried to get the Coral Cheer horn for your Palico? Not on this account. On my main account, I have it. Yeah, I use it there every now and then. But I have not gotten it for Punchy here yet. I like the Flashfly Cage better, so. 1,000, that's awesome. Wish mine was that big. Mine might be small. We have a tight-knit crew and we have a lot of fun. Hope to see mine grow. That's awesome. What's your Discord on, Paradox Machine? Like, is it a Monster Hunter group? Bye, babe. Love ya. Is it a Monster Hunter group that you have a Discord on, or is it like a something else that you do? Ooh. Ooh, that was a good hit. All right, well, good news, guys. Glavenus is on our list of horns to break. So hopefully we get his face broken here during this hunt. I will be focusing pretty much every attack I can on it. As much as possible, anyways. To get another unique horn break. Hey, Nina, how we doing? Welcome back. Glad to have you here. Oh, yeah. Juicy. Good, good. Glad to hear. Very glad to hear. Let's go, boy. I just fought your older brother earlier. And now he's swimming with the fishes. Sleeping with the fishes. That's what I meant to say. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. That was so sick. That was sick. Oh, YouTube's. Oh, you're on YouTube too, huh? That's awesome. Mostly Monster Hunter plays the shatter of other games like Diablo, Snake, Dama. Nice. That's awesome. How long you been doing YouTube? That's awesome. I love meeting other YouTube members in the community. It's super fun. I've actually been I've been trying to find a lot of people to do like collaborations and stuff with. I'm not putting my offer out there, but be happy to check you out if that's something that you want me to check you out anyways. I just filmed a collaboration video with a friend of mine last night. He does the Hunt Showdown video game. His channel's called Hunt Lab. He and I are doing a collab. It's gonna be awesome. We just filmed it, his part last night. We're gonna film my part another night, and then we'll put our videos out at the same time. Sleeping with the fish is what I meant to say. Yeah, Nina, you got me good. I said the wrong thing. Be swimming with the fishes, you know, like a pool party. We're a wholesome kind of mob, you know? I hung out with Glavin, his brother, and now he's swimming. He's just having a fun time. Uh-oh. Gotta go. Early rise tomorrow. Have fun and good luck on your hunts. Till next time, Paul, you're the GOAT. I appreciate you a lot. Thanks for hanging out here. Sleep well. We'll talk to you soon. I'll be back on Saturday. I'll see you then. All right. Oh, okay. We're okay. We're okay. I gotta get up close to him. That's what I've been running into right now. Ooh-hoo-hoo. All right, sounds good. See you Saturday, buddy. It hurts. Okay. Come on, Glavin. Give me like 5 seconds. You got 5 seconds for me? Yeah, you do. Now you do. Nice job, Punchy. Punchy brought this to you, by the way. Brought to you by Punchy Boombug Cage. Look at them horns. That's what I thought. They're not there. We took them right off. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, we are doing it. It's working. Another one off the list, everybody. We got them Glavin his horns. Took them right off his face. Now they're mine. Trophies to prove how good I am at the hunting horn. Ooh, yes. Yes. The mount. Wonderful. Love it. This guy's derping real hard in this wall. On the ground with you. Thank you. And now to play you a really awesome song. Doot. Doot. Oh, we missed 2. We missed 3. Oh, we got that one though. The one that counted. Well, it could have been better, but it was all right. It was all right. I don't mind it at all. The Tripperino. Yeah? Yeah. Oopsie. Okay. Oh, that one hurt. Aw, he's sleeping. Yeah, he's a cute little boy. Oopsie. Oh, youchie. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. We're not in trouble. What am I talking about? It doesn't even matter. We're just trading coalescence. No big deal. Oh, never mind. We're not using it. Good job, Punchy. It's fine. I'll take the stun. Boom. Ow. Oh, man. This thing. We just gotta get close to him. We're gonna be fine. We just have a hard time getting close to him. We'll get there. Alright, now we're close to him. Yeah, just like that. Woo-hoo-hoo. I thought we could dodge through that. I don't think I've dodged through it a single time yet, but I thought we could. Sorry about your toes, dude. I'm gonna trim them. Punchy, nice. Punch is doing it. He's boom bugging him. Ugh. Okay, we dodged that one. That's good. Okay. That's not the attack I thought he was doing. That's fine. Okay, we're going for the cheeky. Didn't work. That's fine. Ow. How dare you beat up the animal while it's dying of asthma, you monster? I'm just putting it out of its misery. Don't worry. We know asthma is a very, you know, life-threatening thing. It's a terminal sickness. Oh. Oh no. This is so cheeky. What am I doing? That was so bad. That was bad one right there, that one. We done that bad. Come on, sharpen, there we go. Okay. Well, it's only a matter of time before this thing goes down. It's hanging by a thread currently. We're gonna get him. Here, Glavinus. Here, Glavy. Give me those feet. Boop. Asthma really should be made to do a status for weapons. They just start screaming, "Where's my inhaler? Where's my inhaler?" Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Glavinus probably smells like burnt fries. That's pretty funny. I like that. I believe it. Oh, give me this. Or not. Why don't you just fight Glavinus in the rain? I don't know, man. He's in the desert. It doesn't rain very much here. I don't have the patience to wait for it to rain. Nice job, Punchy. That was sick. That boom bug cage was pretty epic. I'll tell you what. We jamming. We flying. Oh! He roaring. Oh man, that boom got me. Fire element hitting the sand should make the crystal shot for the stand. The sand what? The sand turn into glass? That'd be awesome. Sorry, I've got an icon that covered the last word there. That'd be cool. Be like a Minecraft reference. Just start shooting glass shards every now and then. Oh my gosh, we hit him. We hit him. Oh, that was death right there. Dodged it like a champ. Hello. Goodbye. Cat deserves a raise? Dude, Palico is the hunter in this story. I'm the Palico. Just want you to know that. Somebody earlier asked me, or told me, they said it was very nice of Punchy to let me come along on hunts. And I agree with that completely. Punchy is a god among men for sure. He's good stuff. Oh! Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, baby. Oh! That's nice. That's nice. Crush him. Yeah, nice. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, get wrecked, Levinus. Get out of here. Get out of here. Punchy puts in the work. MVP every single time. Yeah, Punchy's good. Should name your hunter Kiki? No. Definitely not. Get out of here. Exactly. You should listen to Me, Monster, and Loop. I'll take a listen. I don't know who they are. Me, Monster, and Loop. That's an interesting name for an artist. Huh. That was insanely close. If he had any back here, it's gone now. I'm lucky my cape didn't get caught in it, you know? All right, another one on the books. Awesome sauce. And some bounties completed, which is great. We'll be able to upgrade our armor a little bit. That feels nice. Let's report this investigation. Get out of here. Edna would be proud. Exactly. Look at how many tails I got from that. I got 5 tails. That's crazy. Okay, let me update my dock real quick after I get through here. Wildfire at 4. That's fine. Perfect. We're gonna go back to town. 6 including me. Good catch. Good catch. Got 6 tails. Okay, so we're gonna put Glavenus on here. Boom. All right, let me see how many here I have left in the Rotten Vale. We've got 2 left in the Rotten Vale, and that would be Velkhana and Black Veil Valhazak. Yep, perfect. So close to done with the Rotten Vale. That's great. We just gotta get to level 5, find those 2, and then we're done on that one. Wonderful. Let's see. We can grab these. This gives us money. And we're gonna do this and collect these. All right, and then, whoops, not that. Now we can do the extender one. Do we have an extender one? Aw, I haven't upgraded that yet. Okay. Well, let's get the plant harvest up then while that one's running out, I guess. No. This is the right one. Okay. Okay, and then we can go turn in our bounties quick and get our armor spheres, then we'll upgrade our armor. What is it about the acidic Glavenus hunting horn that drew you in? I know nothing about the specifics of the variants hunting horns. I'll show you. Give me 1 sec here. I just gotta put these in fast. Flying, bone piles, these are terrible. So we're just gonna can those later, but it'll be okay. Okay, so every horn has a different set of stuff that you get with it. So the attack and affinity, all that stuff's the same as we all know, but the notes are the big thing with it. So not only did the acidic Glavenus horn have a big attack number, and its sharpness is terrible, but we put in a bunch of handicraft in the build so we can get better sharpness so we can actually attack with this thing. But the songs that it gives us are not listed here. Hold on. Is it this? Oh, come on. Okay, I only know how to access it from the smithy. I'll show it to you. The songs that the acidic Glavenus horn plays, there aren't very many that I have to keep like up. You know what I mean? I don't have to keep the buffs going constantly. That's right. So if you look at this horn, here we go. Here's the songs that can get played for it. Self-improvement is on every horn. All melody effects just means that the ones I already have played, I get to extend them longer. So I play that one song and everything I already have played just re-ups itself. The knockback's negated isn't used in every hunt, but in some hunts it's awesome. And then the attack up large is what we want up all the time. So attack up large and the self-improvement we want up all the time. So that's 2 songs. And then I can play the all melody effects extended when those songs are about to run out, and I'll get to keep those effects up. Versus other horns that have more songs to them. So if we look at this one here from Dodogama, like it's got self-improvement, attack up large, health boost large, wind pressure negated, defense up large, impact echo wave, and max stamina up. And though having more buffs is nice, it also means that you're playing all those buffs constantly to try to keep them up because they run out over time. So if I can get the best buffs with the least amount of songs played, that's what I was shooting for with this. So this let me do that. This also has a huge attack number, which is great, but I'm starting to run out of damage potentially for these Elder Dragons coming in. So I might be looking at horns that give me more damage if I can. So we'll see. We haven't unlocked all of them yet, so we don't know if there's ones that do better than this. But currently this is kind of the best that we have for damage wise, but that'll likely change down the road. We'll see. Yep. So there you go. Val's farts must be ungodly. I mean, I think any of these monsters' farts are probably ungodly, in my opinion. I'm sure that's the case. Sure thing, I get it. Reminds me of non-elemental boost on hammers. Sure, trying to get power stats does it's nice, but it's nice just to go with something basic that's good. Yep. Exactly. It can get more complicated or less complicated as you want it to. The less I have to worry about re-upping the buffs on the horns, the more time I can concentrate on just like wrecking the monster with damage. The flip side would be in a party play. If you're playing with a group of people, your group is doing the damage for the most part. Like you're gonna do damage because you have a weapon, but you're not gonna do as much as them more than likely, especially since you're buffing them. So having a horn with more buffs is more fun to play with because you're able to buff your team a bunch and let them do more damage. So you want more buffs to apply to them. So I didn't want to get stuck in the minutia of playing so many songs when I could just wreck the monster quicker by whacking it a bunch because I'm playing by myself. So, hey Jorge, welcome back. Glad you're here. All right, none of these monsters are great, but we will take the Great Gyros hunt to level up the Rotten Wastes, Rotten Vale region. Back to the Guiding Lands. Well, didn't think I was gonna get close to 20 horns today, but we're only 4 away. That's pretty sick. So we probably won't get 20 today. I don't know if there's any way in the last like hour of stream that I'm gonna be able to get 4 more horn breaks. But we're gonna get close, and next stream we're gonna have a heyday, so that'll be awesome. I haven't played too much Hunting Horn, but from what I know of solo play, you'll want to just spam the echo waves for stun. Yep, the echo waves do damage as well. It's a song that does damage versus just your auto attacks. It does. You can. So I'll show you how it works in a fight here, Jim Jam. But the way it works is if you get all the songs primed and you hit all the attacks on them, you'll do more damage with the echo wave than you will with your auto attacks in that amount of time. The issue is getting all those attacks to land. And so you kind of wait for those times to play that song, or playing all of the songs that are primed up for when a monster's knocked down. So the beauty of this horn is I don't have to keep upping my buffs all the time, even when the monster's been knocked down, because there's only two buffs I have to have applied at any time. Whereas the other horns, I've got like 5 or 6 buffs that need to be applied to do, you know, what the horn does. And so when a monster's knocked down, I'm spending time while the monster's knocked down playing the song for the buff instead of for the damage. So, taking notes here? Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you got questions about how the Hunting Horn works, y'all, feel free to ask me. I'd be happy to help out. For sure. All right, here we go. So we're just going for this guy to level up the Rotten Vale region so that we can fight Elder Dragons in the level 5 region area. So, James, you're gonna see a bad player play Hunting Horn for a little bit here, but we'll get it figured out. Once I get the impact echo waves all charged up and all that, you'll see what I mean. So right now I'm getting my self-improvement, right now I've put the notes in for self-improvement, which is 2 left clicks. When I play the song, when I perform it, I'll get a movement speed up. If I encore it, then I get the attack up and deflected attack prevention as well with self-improvement. We can do the same thing here with the other buffs. So if I do the attack up large, I've got left click, then double click, then right click to have the song attack up large put into my horn. If I play the song, now I'll get the attack up large buff. But if I encore it, it goes up to extra large, which is like I think it's a 20% attack boost is what attack up extra large does. And if you look on the top right of my screen, those buffs have turned purple. It's showing that I have those buffs applied to me already. If I play the knockbacks negated one, that will also turn green or purple. Green means you performed it. Purple means that you encored it to get the bigger buff. I don't really care about the knockbacks negated currently. Not really dealing with a lot of knockbacks. So now I've got the impact echo wave up. So now we're gonna try to get a knockdown on Great Gyros. Oops, I just burned one because I double left clicked on accident. So let's fire them all up again. There's a knockdown. So we're just gonna play 2. So I play this song. So not there, but right here, boom, is a burst of damage. Then we skip the next song, then another burst of damage. And then when I encore it, it does the big burst all at once. Boom, like that. That's what the impact echo wave does. And the impact echo wave does knockout damage. So we want to use that on the head so that we can get knockouts if we can. But it also does like a big burst of damage as well. You'll see on my list of attacks that I also have impact wave dragon. The impact wave dragon works exactly like the echo wave, except that it does elemental dragon damage instead of impact knockout damage. So when I play this song, boom, there's dragon damage. Boom, impact damage. Boom, impact damage. Now we're gonna play all at once and we'll get a big old boom. Boom, like that. And there you go. Have I learned how to cheat notes in? I have, yes. I just forget to do them a lot of times. Oh, how did that miss? That's so sad. Dude, your lung capacity must be crazy from sprinting uphill in a swamp and blowing into a Ricola horn loud enough to stun a giant salamander. Dude, you have no idea. There's basically no stomach in my rib cage. It's just lungs. That's it. Is it just Dragonblight or does it do Elder Seal as well? It does Elder Seal as well. Yep. I'm pretty sure it does anyways. So it's pretty hard to land these impact echo waves when the monster's moving around a bunch, but sometimes I like to just throw them in. So I don't have any other songs to play right now anyways. Oh, why'd that throw me off? That was weird. But one song I can prime up is the all melody effects extended because we've already run our effects for a minute or so, and the effects don't last that long. It's like 2 or 3 minutes or something. So we're gonna play that song to extend our attack up large and self-improvement. Then if I encore it, we'll get an even bigger extend. So now those effects will stay with me longer. And there it is. Get out of here. Hey man, what's that all about? Do you know if attack up large stacks with Mega Demon Drug? Yep, it all stacks. It's all insane. So I've got it all stacked up with me right now with my so I run Mushroom Mancer on my build, so I can use Terra Shrooms and Nitro Shrooms for armor drugs and demon drugs. But yes, it all stacks. Yeah, it's insane. It's really crazy what all it can do. So it's not as potent on you as it is on other players. That's the biggest thing. So for solo, it's like the best thing you can do for damage for yourself. But when you start looking at party play and you can use the armor drugs, demon drugs, plus the might pills and all that stuff, it all stacks up together with your buff. And so your damage goes insane for your party. Boom. And then your job just becomes like the hammer. So after I play the buffs for my team, now I'm just going for impact damage on the head so I can knock out the monster and allow my team to do a bunch of damage to the monster. That's pretty great. Yeah, I've got Horn Maestro, so it stays a lot longer for the songs. Yep. Good call, Bluka. Also, Bluka, how's it going? How you doing? I see Unable to Can as well. I missed your chat, dude. I'm sorry. Glad you're here. What is your MR? I just hit MR 49 onto 50. We just unlocked the level 5 region cap here for the Guiding Lands. You run Part Breaker for this goal? Yep. I need one more Part Breaker in my build, but I don't have enough gem slots left. Oh man, this guy's gonna be in a lot of pain. Yep. So we got a knockout there. We got to point the horn in the right direction to get the sound wave, but we missed one. But then we get a big burst there at 500. That big burst at the end, it's playing all 3 impact echo waves at the same time to get that big burst damage. And that damage is obviously doubled when the monster's sleeping. So I've got Punchy on a sleep weapon so that I can keep doing these impact echo wave attacks and charging them up. And then he can put a monster to sleep and I can get a giant damage burst on the head, which all counts as impact damage for knockouts as well, which is amazing. But yeah, we do run Part Breaker for the build so that I can break horns faster. So much, there's too much for my simple hammer brain. It's because I talk too much. It gets a lot harder when you're running a horn that has more buffs to be applied. And that's why I don't play those horns, because my little brain I can't do like re-upping all the buffs all the time and everything. All right, I'm going to show you how this works here, James. Oh, wait, no, he's leaving. All right, we're in trouble here. I want to get this Great Gyros taken care of so that I can move on to the Tigrex. Let's see if we can get an attack off here. I don't think we can. We're going to go for it. I don't mind if I damage the Tigrex here because we're going to fight him next. If we could get rid of this Gyros, though, that'd be great. Doing good. It's lunchtime at my job, so I'll watch you do it. Sounds good. Enjoy lunch, dude. Hope you had a good one. A good lunch. I have yet to eat lunch. I'll be doing that here soon. It just turned 3:45 my time, and I skipped lunch to do stream today. I'm a little bit hungry, but we'll, I mean, I'm feeling fine, so. Dude, are you not tired? I'm pretty tired right now. I just started getting tired about 45 minutes ago. I've been streaming since 9 a.m. this morning. So it's been 7 hours on stream. But I'm having so much fun. It's hard to be tired. Good question, though. I appreciate your concern. I've got a big goal to accomplish, and so I want to keep playing. Boom. Come back over here, Gyros. I got a song for you. I missed. Monster Hunter World quality content for real. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Doing my best out here, you know? I'm loving it though. It's such a blast. I love it. All right, we got that guy taken care of. Let's sharpen our horn quick because it's getting a little flat, and then we'll go take on the Tigrex. That might get us to level 5 in the Guiding Land, or into the Rotten Vale region, which then lets us spawn in elders. Oh my word, you guys. Okay. I'm a Hunting Horn main on Xbox and recently got World on PC to do. There's a Hunting Horn World on PC to do an Hunting Horn journey there. Nice, that's awesome. Sorry, I have a hard time reading right now. I've got stuff in my way, so my bad. Good, it'll be a fun journey for sure. Man's looking like that Squirtle with the saxophone. Bam, 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 bam. One of my favorites. One of my favorites that's happened recently is that GIF. It's so good. What's your next weapon challenge? Not sure yet. What we're doing is if I get 20 horn breaks, then I leave it up to the YouTube members to vote on what weapon is going to be next for the challenge. If I get 28 horn breaks, then everybody on YouTube can vote on it when we do the vote. So it's kind of out of my hands. I did that on purpose. I wanted to let the community decide what we do for the next weapon. I've already done Charge Blade, I've already done Dual Blade, and I'm on Hunting Horn, so it's gonna be one of the other 11. Hey Blaze, how's it going? Glad to have you here. I'm sorry for losing all the other streams. Oh, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. You have nothing to apologize for. Just glad to have you here. So now our buffs need to be reapplied because we haven't done that since the Gyros fight. We can see that because up at the top right, the attack up large is white, which means we don't have that buff applied right now. I have it loaded in my horn. You can see that on the left side underneath my health and stamina bar. I'm just looking for an opportunity for doing the perform button. So now we're performing it. We're gonna get attack up large here, and then we're gonna do an encore to get the attack up extra large, which will turn that purple up there. Oh, we got attacked in the middle of the encore though, so we only got the attack up large. We can get the attack up extra large by just firing up the notes again, which is what I'm doing now. I'm loading them into the horn with the attacks. There we go. Now I have to just perform this song, and once it's performed, it'll go purple, showing that we got the extra large. Oh, or we'll get hit again. Classic Tigrex moments right here, everybody. All right, we're gonna hit him with the perform, and he's gonna hit us back. Perfect. You hope Sword and Shield next? We'll see. We'll see. Oh man, this guy drives me crazy. All right, we're gonna try again. Going for the attack up extra large. There it is. Got it. Now all our buffs are applied that we want, and so we're gonna start getting the impact echo waves tuned up. That was a deliberate music joke, by the way. So, and we also want to go for the head as much as possible because we're not going to get tail cuts with the horn. The horn doesn't do severing damage very easily. So if we go for the head, we can get the knockouts. We also want to take out its front paws for this guy specifically because that charge attack is a big pain in the pooter. And so if we can get him to stop doing the charge attack as often, that'd be great. Ow. So right now we're kind of waiting for Punchy to do a trap attack so that it knocks down Tigrex, or for us to get a knockout on the head. You go to the website and list all the weapons on a wheel you haven't used and then spin the wheel. I could. It's more fun to have the members vote though. I want to do what the people want in that case, you know? What do you guys want to see next? So I have a little bit of influence on the vote because I'll only put up like 3-4 weapons in the vote for people to vote between. I won't put all of them on there. And the reason why I do that is because it lets me say, okay, here's a weapon I'm interested in playing for the next 100 hours. Here are 4 weapons I'm interested in playing in the next 100 hours. Now you guys pick one of the 4. All right, we got a knockout. 1, 2. There was our sleep opportunity, but I was already in the middle of my attack, so I didn't get to do the big burst sleep thing, unfortunately. Another time we'll get him. Nice. All right, let's soften this thing up here. I'm gonna watch your replay. It's AM in my country. Gotta sleep. Sounds good. Sleep well. The VOD will be up right after the stream's over, so it'll be available for everyone to watch. And feel free to comment on that VOD. I don't say that because I'm looking for engagement, although the engagement's always nice. I'm doing it to let you know that I respond to all those comments. So if you've got questions or things you want to share based on what we were doing during that time, just leave me a comment and I'll get back to you. It does have a severing attack. I said it's not easy to cut tails. Yep. There's one attack and it's this one, not this one, but it's this one right there, that hilt stab. And it does like 20 damage a hit. And I'm not going to cut off the tails of every monster in the game with that attack. It'll be the most boring gameplay to watch ever. But that attack does do severing damage. It does very, very little severing damage. No, you're not nagging. You're not nagging. You don't need to apologize. I'm just clarifying for everyone who's watching chat and stream to let everyone know what's going on with it. Because my other 100-hour challenge I have up is the Charge Blade challenge. And in that one, we went for tail cuts. And I wanted to do tail cuts with the hunting horn as well. And the hammer, but we can't do it because the way I thought tail cuts worked was not how it actually works in game. So we weren't able to do it. So I did want to clarify that I could cut off tails, but it would be the worst gameplay like to watch ever. You guys would just hate it. I don't know about coward. Coward's not the right word. It's more like making something that you guys would enjoy. Oh, yeah. May I ask something? Can you hunt Stygian and Ogre when able? I will be doing that as soon as I possibly can, but we're not close to that right now. My armor is not upgraded enough to survive the Curran quest, and I need to do the Curran quest to get to Stygian and Ogre. So once I can get enough money to upgrade my armor, we will be doing that. But more importantly right now, I will be trying to break the horns off the monsters I can that I have access to, so that I can get further in my challenge. Then we'll get to Stygian and Ogre. Oh, punchy, that was sick. Oh look, it's Tiger EX. Sure is. What's up, Jerky? How you doing? Good to have you here, my friend. Welcome back. There's that one, and then we're gonna charge up a... So this one's for Jim Jam, so Jim Jam knows what I'm doing with the songs here. You see up at the top left, I've got 2 songs fired up and I'm working on a third because I'm playing notes. There's my 3 songs. That's got 3 listed: attack up large and movement speed up twice. If I play these songs, I'll play all 3 in order from top to bottom. And that one's gonna change because it went over. Then I can, when I do the encore, it plays all 3 at the exact same time. So now I got all of those buffs, and now my buffs are all applied. I know Jim Jam likes to know how everything works. I wanted to explain to him how it works. Bad gameplay? Sounds like something video editing can solve. You're right. During the video editing, it would be awesome. But I've got 100 hours to do this, and I'm live streaming all the 100 hours. Those 100 hours would be like really awful to watch. Pro tip, Tails, you don't need to kill Rajang if you don't want to fight it. I actually have to fight it for the for this challenge because I got to break its horns. So that is part of the challenge, unfortunately. But we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. Ow. Great. How can I unlock Elder's Recess and Hinterlands regions on the Guiding Lands? So you want to do the is it an assigned quest? I'm pretty sure it's an assigned quest called Sterling Pride. It's where you fight the Shattered Horn Curran. Do that and then follow the quest line from beyond that. So that's where you'll be fighting Rajang and Raging Brachydios and Stygian and Ogre. As you go through that, you unlock the Tundra and the Volcanic regions in the Guiding Lands. Which is another reason why we need to do that quest. I just need to get money to upgrade my gear. I returned to check on you. Hey Draco, welcome back. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Are you going to be going for horn breaks or tail cuts with the lance? I didn't know I could do horn. Oh, I suppose I could do horn breaks with any weapon, really. Whatever weapon is a severing weapon, I'll be going for tail cuts. I think the only blunt weapons are the hunting horn and the hammer. So we'll just be doing horn breaks for those 2, and they'll be kind of in competition with each other. for how far we can get. Whoopsie. But all the other weapons will be doing the tail cuts. I'm doing well is stunned. Yeah. Pretty much. All right, is there a camp over here that I haven't unlocked yet? No, this is the regular camp I'm at. There's another camp I haven't unlocked yet. I gotta get that still. We're gonna eat food quick and restock our stuff quick. Lance has shield smash. True. Yeah, well, if it has a severing type weapon, I'm gonna be doing that because the sword and shield can do the same thing, right? But we'll be doing for tail cuts there too. Try using a playstyle for your horns so you can be more effective and efficient. That's the idea. Yep, that's the idea. Bow has the iron ball rain, and the bow guns have whichever ammo you want to go. I do got to figure out how to do the bow and bow guns. So I don't know exactly how those weapons work in general. So I don't know how I'm going to be able to do the oopsie, the challenge with them or not, if it's possible, or you know, how we'll make it work. We'll get there when we get there. But the plan overall was to do tail cuts with every single weapon. But with hunting horn and hammer, it's just not, man, what's the right word? It's just not a good experience. It's possible, but it's just not a good viewing experience. Oh my gosh. It's just not a good viewing experience, so. Well, really glad I ate food, Dad. All right, let's get this. And then we gotta eat these shroomies. I myself am really sore for an unknown reason. I might be getting sick. Oh no. Draco, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's no fun. Being sick sucks. Oh, hello there. I'm slowly becoming a Mushroom Mancer apologist. Just how broken is it to have 10 max potions? Yeah, I've been doing this for a long time and it's been great. See ya, Beta. Thanks for hanging out today. We'll see you on Saturday, yeah? Thanks for hanging. Yeah, Mushroom Mancer is insane. It's really good. Lance is funny with tail cuts because you have because you have to angle yourself just so. Yeah, that'll be something I'll definitely learn while I'm going through that challenge, is how am I going to actually pull off the tail cuts most efficiently. Because honestly, like with the horn breaking and the tail cutting challenges, slaying the monster is something I want to do, but it's not required in order for me to get the check mark of cutting the tail off. So really I could just get in there, focus the tail and leave, but that's not fun, right? Like the most fun is beating the monster as well. So I don't leave hunts after I break a horn or cut a tail. I finish the hunt. Either I die, the monster leaves, or the monster dies, and we go with it from there. So we'll see how it goes with the Lance, because I'm still going to be playing it from head on. I still need to get the tail cut efficiently, but then we'll play the front and get the horn breaks and the blocks and all that stuff. So the session's near empty. Have fun. No worries. Take it easy, Beta. Great having you here today. Thought I could dodge that. Whoops. The music is awesome. What's the soundtrack? This is from Harris Heller. He has a playlist called Stream Beats. It's all DMCA free music, and I gotta find what album it's on. It's that'll take me a bit to figure out because I'm not on Spotify right now. I'm fighting monsters, but yeah, it's good stuff. I like it too. All right, we got our attack up large. We're good there. He's limping, right? He looks like he's limping. I don't know if he actually is. It's been confusing, you know. I see. Thanks. No problem. He's on Spotify, so if you want to look up Harris Heller, you totally can. His music's great. I love it. All right, there's that. Perfect. Rotted Regions level 5 now. Now we can find Elder Dragons here. We need 2 of them. Blackveil, Valhazak, and Velkhana. And then we'll get the horn breaks off with them, hopefully. See if we can get one of the... Oh, that was so close. Almost got the impact there. I have a proposition for sword and shield. You do both horn breaks and tail cuts, is equally skilled at doing both as the jack of all trades weapon. Oh man, that'd be crazy. I like the idea. It's awesome. I'll have to think through it all, but I do like the idea a lot. I hadn't considered that. Hello there, face. Have some ear bleeding music. Here's a big burst for ya. Ooh, yeah. That was sick. He sure looks like he's limping, right? He looks like it. I don't know if he is though, man. It's right on the edge. Grab these quick. I don't think we need these, but we'll grab them just in case. Oh, another monster spawn. Is that Glavenus though? That looked like a Glavenus footprint. I think that's Glavenus. Where'd my Tigrex go? Let's go take care of this guy, then we'll be good. Rest in peach, Tigrex? Yes. Capping them and having them for dinner. It is Glavenus, that was right. Okay. Now, so we're gonna poop this Glavenus. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah? Oh my gosh. All right, well, we'll wait for them to duke it out a little bit here, huh? Yeah, there you go. Come on over here. Really? Okay. Well, maybe he's not low enough. I thought he was. Do you know about the heart monitor? I've learned about it today, and I don't know exactly how it works. But I know it's supposed to indicate if it's cappable or not, but I don't know what exactly makes it cappable, like what the monitor is supposed to look like. That's what it's doing here from all the Monster Hunter series? I don't know. I don't know. He's just chilling. He wanted to be a part of the challenge, you know? When it's consistently almost flatline, he is cap ready. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I didn't know that. Good to know. Oh, punchy. Alright, we got our impact waves all charged up. Now we just need a knockdown or a sleep. Some kind of CC. Then we'll get in there with the big old boom. Oh, man! Ow. Ow. He hurts. Ow. Oh, that was so risky, but it worked out in the end. Oh, we missed that one though. That's fine. Tails, you get greedy and Tigrex gives you a lesson. You know it. That's how I play. I'm a greedy boy. Hey! Well, he must have been close because we didn't do that much there. I think we just got scammed out of it. That's happened like 3 times today in the guided lands for me. It's kind of crazy. All right, get wrecked, bird. One trick you're gonna need to get better at hunting is using some of your attacks to intentionally reposition, like the backswing of the double click chain. You're right. You're definitely right. The nice thing with the hunting horn is that you have so much mobility while the weapon's unsheathed. It isn't too bad. So we at least have that going for us. I think the trap ran out. Okay, okay. That could be. I thought I had napped for not too long, but you've been on for 7 hours now. Yep, yep. This bird. This bird. This bird's gonna feel it. What you get, bird? Mess around and find out, bird. Yeah, we got 1 hour left. Must have gotten resistant to paralysis. Yeah, likely. Very likely. Good call. That's okay. We got him anyways. That's what counts. All right, we'll top off here. And then we shall talk to this one. The beat drop. Yeah, dude, this song is this music change has been very great. It's very different than what it was earlier today. I'm liking it a lot. If you have a Hunting Horn Speed Up as one of your puddle songs, that plus self-improvement makes it slightly faster than a sprinting hunter. Only thing faster is a sliding hunter. Oh, that's hilarious. I noticed that with the oh, what was it? The Nargacuga horn I used for a little bit. It's like super fast with that thing. It was awesome. Later, Goop. Take it easy, okay? Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Whoopsie. Okay, do we got anything sick here? Nope. Okay. So what we want now, we're waiting for an Elder Dragon to spawn. So what we're gonna do is, I think we're gonna go take on the Acidic Lavinus, because we need a monster to despawn in order to spawn in another monster. So we're gonna stick around here in the Guiding Land. Actually, we can get this. No, we're getting Acidic Lavinus because we want to keep our Rotten Vale region high so that we can spawn in Elder Dragons. I don't think we need to eat these. Nope. Perfect. And we'll pick up that. And we'll go back and get Acidic then. The Lance charge might be faster. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, the move speed buff on Horn is awesome. It's one of my favorite parts about the Horn right now. I always forget to stop sheathing my weapon to run around. Like I legitimately can just not hit the shift button and walk, and I'll be faster than if I had sheathed the weapon and started running. Good morning. Nice. Good start, Punchy. There we are. Okay, we got 2 songs loaded. Now we wait for our opening, which looks like right here. And we'll play the encore too. Nice, he came to us. Wonderful. Oh, that actually hit us. Oh, bummer. Okay. You got me reinstalled Monster Hunter World? Welcome back, Jim Jam! Welcome back. And Hunt Lab's gonna be playing with me pretty soon here too, Jim Jam. We're doing a collab video together, so there'll be 3 people playing Monster Hunter World in our little group. Jim Jam's a friend of mine I've known for about 10 plus years at this point. And he showed me the ropes on Monster Hunter World when I first started playing. So it's fun to have him coming back a little bit. Rotten Vale is the brain of a skid bitty toilet kid. I don't know what that means. Having main Hunting Horn for so long, sheathing is generally super annoying for me. We're on opposite ends of the same problem. Yep. Normally I sheath all the time because of my dual blades play. Oh my gosh! What's this thing doing here? Ah! Hold on. We're in trouble. All right, I gotta check if he's on our list. I don't think he is. Nope, good. Okay, we don't have to fight him. We need him to get out of here. Oh, shoot, my session's down. That's right. Okay, we're in trouble here. We're in trouble. Let's see. We're gonna keep him here. This music is pretty cool. I'm glad you're liking it. Definitely different than what it was before. I like it. It's pretty nice. Spicy pickle alert. Okay, we're gonna sharpen here. This Savage Devil Joe is gonna make life really difficult, but we'll be all right. I can give you the rundown of bows and bow guns, though I'm sure Hunt Labs be going heavy bow gun considering what game he'll be coming from. I actually don't think he will. I think he's gonna play longsword or dual blades. He's not really a gun guy. We played last night on Hunt Showdown, and he was like, I don't play Hunt Showdown because of the gun gameplay. I play it because of the strategy and the positioning. So if it isn't going to be Longsword or Dual Blades, it's going to be Hunting Horn, because he's also likes to pick like the goofy weapons sometimes. So that's what I think. I don't think he'll actually play a ranged weapon. Yeah, I'll take a rundown on the ranged weapons though as soon as I need them for sure, because I'll be using. Oh yeah, Punchy. I'll be using them for the 100-hour challenges when I get to that point. Oh, oh. Okay. Oh, that was nice. Oh yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah, he could be Sword and Shield maybe. Goofy weapons. Yeah, I know. I mean, but really, when you look at it just from the outside, we're talking about a player who knows nothing about Monster Hunter at all. Knows nothing about Monster Hunter except that you fight monsters. And we're gonna go through the 14 weapons and pick one. The goofiest weapon on the list is definitely the Hunting Horn. It's goofy looking and the design is goofy. Even though it's a great weapon, it does a lot of work. Oh my gosh, it left the locale. Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. All right, I wonder what's gonna spawn in its place then, I guess. The goofiest weapon is Gun Lance. Gun Lance is pretty goofy. Yeah, I agree with that. Bro, I got my dad make a sus part of his vocabulary. Nice. Good work. Congratulations. All right. Okay. There's a chance that we're getting an Elder Dragon spawn here because 2 monsters just despawned. Yep. Perfect. So you saw my screen just dimmed there. That means that we got an Elder Dragon to spawn. It's changed the locale effects, like how things look. This is actually really good news for us. We might get a horn break from a Blackveil Valhazak or a Velkhana here, because my other regions aren't level 5 or higher, so we can't get Elder Dragons to spawn in those regions right now. So we know that it's an Elder Dragon in this region. We just got to find it. Yep, Velkhana. Perfect. Yes, this is great. We are gonna get dumpstered here, like really hard. My armor is really bad right now. It's not upgraded very well. We have ice resistance though, so that's nice. Oh my gosh, get out of here, guys. So we'll see what happens. But this thing's gonna hit me really, really hard. Okay, they're fighting. That's fine. We're gonna do our buffs here. I actually don't mind that they're fighting at all because Savage Devil Joe kind of hurts that thing with the dragon damage. Bro, don't get hit. I know, I wish it was that easy. Do you remember who you're watching here? All right, here we go. Let's get these horns. Good day to you, sir. Oh, yes. I didn't know they had a turf war. That's sick. Yeah, Punchy. I've never seen this before. Oh, dude. Dude, what? Oh, that's sick. That was sick. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Oh, they're still going at it. Oh, no, they're not. Okay. That was amazing. I've never seen that turf war before. That was awesome. Don't forget your Elder Seal. Oh, right. Good call. That's a good impact to use. Yep. You're right on. I'm glad you said that, or I would have been doing just the impact one. I need to get a different... Here we go. Nice. Okay, so we can do this, and then this. Oh, it's gonna spawn those. That's fine. Oopsie. All right, here we go, everybody. Okay, we got the song, or the first note played. Now we play the second note here, and we take a hit. Not worth it for a note. Ooh, this hurts. I'm stuck, help! Get out of here, dude! Leave me alone, I'm busy! Oh my gosh, chaos, dude. Chaos. Get me out of here. Oh my word. Okay, knocked him down, that's good. That was gonna be awesome. That was gonna be awesome, but then it wasn't. It was really bad, actually. Oh my gosh. Whew, okay, I gotta relax here. I gotta get this figured out. I'm playing really bad currently. All right, got one of those. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, I don't care which one of you I just hit, but one of you needs to leave, okay? Pretty sure I hit the Savage Devil Joe. All right, we're sure gonna try. You trying to break horns or just pick them up? No, break them, break them. Yep. That was, oh, it hit me. I thought I was out of it. Okay, well, that was funny. All right, so we got that. Here's an Echo Wave Dragon. And then we'll do the big hit on it. Boom. There's some dragon damage. Oh, okay. Well, Savage is helping us out here right now, which I'll take. I do need to get the face broken before he kills this thing. I think that was a wing break that we just got there. Whoops, I'm okay, that's fine. Don't boom barrels break parts too? Yep, they do. Yep. Okay, we're fine. Okay, all right. Some banishing balls would be super useful right now. That'd be nice. Okay, it's leaving. Wonderful. We're gonna go get him. This actually isn't going so bad. Savage Devil Joe is a pain, but he actually did a ton of damage to this thing. I think Savage Devil Joe did like 4,000 damage overall to this Velkhana, so it's going all right. Although he's still chasing us, which is great. Oh my gosh, get out of here. This is a mess. What am I supposed to do here? Damage period break stuff. I mean, sort of. You can't cut off tails with any damage. So that's mostly where that question is coming from. There we go. I'm so exhausted from doing nothing all day. I get that. I feel that. All right, Savage Devil Joe, can you please leave? Nice. We got a part break. I think that was the horn. Oh man. Oh, man. Okay, let's do one of these. There we go. That'll work. Got some dragon in there. look at this mess. There's nothing I can do about this right now. To just stand here and watch him just shred this guy. There we go. Knock them into each other. Oh yeah, we definitely got his face broken. Perfect. You want to make Mushroom Master even more cracked? Pair it with free meal? Oh, I know. Oh, I know. It's sick, dude. I just don't have the spots in my armor for it right now. This is the most chaotic fight. It is insane how this fight's going right now. We're in a hallway. Savage Devil Joe and Vilcana sitting here fighting each other. All right, let's throw another poop and get him out of here. Get somebody out of here. What a mess. What a mess. I'm still glad that the Devil Joe did so much work for us, but it's still very much in the way. Oh my gosh, get out of here. There we go. Okay. Ow. Goodbye. Okay. Dude, just don't die the situation I'm in right now. Screw that. Just simply intervene, dude. What's the issue? Yeah, I wish it was that easy. Okay. Oh, okay, that was a good dodge. Oh, we want this. Wonderful. That's some damage. Oh, yeah. I'll take that. Parents fighting? Ah, dude, I'm sorry. Just turn up the sound of this stream. I got you. You tell me what you want to talk about. I'll start talking about it. What's up, Ma? Huh? Yes, I know that. Thank you. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I have water again after like 3 days. Oh, good. Okay. Dang, that's a big problem. Not having that water. Gotta have water. Ooh. Dude, this is so sick. Look how dark it is in here. Wait, you get a heal from Mandragora? Yep, Mushroom Master level 3 makes Mandragoras turn into max potions. Yep. Dude, Mushroom Master is incredible. Just saying. You gotta try it out. Also, hi there. How's it going, Yago? Mushroom Masters have balanced skill. I don't know about that. It's balanced for people like me who aren't very good at this game. Oh, Savage Devil Joe's leaving soon. Perfect. Oh, it's sleeping. We almost got it dead. Perfect. We're doing it, Peter. We're doing it. All right, we're gonna bomb this guy. You ready for this, Jim Jam? This is for you, buddy. So this is the great wake up tech. So we've got 3 Echo Wave Dragons fired up. We're gonna waste these 3, but then we're gonna encore and get 1 big burst for double damage. Ooh, right, just like that. And then we'll hit this bomb just for the fun of it too. And that's how that works. Nice. Still 4 hours in the game. I have so much game new to this franchise. Nice. Yeah, you got a long ways to go. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're good. If you got questions, just let us know. We'll help you out. That's what this whole community is all about, is helping other people out. Ow. Bad news, everybody. I'm out of healing. Bad news. I should have just went and restocked. Oh my gosh, wasted that one. Okay, fine. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Ooh, that hurts. Sounds like a lack of free meal issue. You're right, which is an armor issue. Bummer. If I would have restocked, we would have won that mission without fainting. But I didn't restock because I thought we were going to be fine. And looks like we were not. That's okay. We got the horns. We're going to go finish it off quick and we'll be all right. Oh yeah, how can you get 2 slots of mantle and only have 1? You just got to progress in the game. It'll open up a second one. Is it Iceborne that opens up the second slot? I can't remember if it's Iceborne or not. You're a god gamer, Tails. Well, thanks, Draco. I appreciate that. Yeah, so it's on your way to Iceborne that you'll pick that one up. All right. Back down to the depths. Eat some shroomies on the way. And let's just get these songs fired up first. He's sleeping again, so we're just gonna bomb him again. Where's this music from? Harris Heller. Stream Beats on Spotify. Bro, this game is so hard. I really spent a whole day trying to kill Nergigante. Nice job, though. It's good practice. You gotta learn it. You'll get there. It is a tough game. If you're looking for tips, feel free to ask, but I won't spoil anything for you unless you ask for it. But yeah, it's a great game. It feels really good when you take down that Nergigante for the first time, for sure. The specific music would make it feel like it came somewhere else in your room. That's pretty funny. The hunting horde Rodolfo. I'm back. I'm back to play some ear-splitting music. So we're gonna do the sleep tech again here, right? So Echo Wave Dragon. We'll waste these first 3 so we can get 1 big burst attack on the encore. We just turn and face them. Ooh. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Yeah. But the feel when you complete the quest, man. Exactly, exactly. When you finally take down that Nergigante, it's gonna be the best. 100%. We got him! All right. Well, we got another horn checked off our list. That's fantastic. We're kind of lucky that that spawned so soon. I'm pretty happy about that. That was great. That was quite the explosion. You know it, dude. You like jazz? Massive countryside clearing explosion. That's pretty funny. All right. Well, we'll add this to our list. Oh yeah, dude, that was a great way to end that hunt. I agree. We're gonna talk to the handler quick. get these taken care of. We're gonna head back to Astera so that we can see if we got armor spheres yet. And then I'll check off Velkhana on my Google Doc. If you're interested in checking out what I'm doing with the challenge here, I'll share the doc with you. Whoopsie. Not that button. This one. There you go. There's a Google Doc for you. That shows every monster's horns / unique face breaks that I'm trying to accomplish. And it's not fully updated yet. I haven't had time to just take it all down yet because I'm in the middle of streaming. I'll update it after stream. But we're getting pretty close. It's going very well. Oh, we had to take down 2 Elder Dragons. Okay. And then we can swap this guy out for, what do we need, brutes? Yeah, brutes are good. And I'm going to swap these because I use mushrooms more often. There we go. And Tails, are you still out of the session? I am. Yeah, I keep getting disconnected every time I alt tab in and out of stuff. So right now it doesn't matter because I'm not hunting with everybody anyways. No big deal. All right, let's run this quick. This is free healing items for us, so we'll run it down. Then we'll get to the next one. All right. I'm gonna let this go so we can get our free celestial mantle from this. There we go. Because we're probably gonna need that later. Gold. Oh, did we not get one? That's okay. We'll use the gold melding tickets too. So we're gonna use the gold melding tickets to see if we can get better gems for our armor, because that's the only way that we're gonna power up right now. The only other way that we're gonna power up is probably by doing a weapon swap, which I don't know what we're gonna swap for yet. Is this the wrong thing? Yeah. This is not what I want either. This one? Yeah. See if we get anything sick here. Sick emotes there, Reese. I like them. Anything good here? We have all of these. Okay. We've got all those. There was nothing crazy there. We probably won't get much from the Steel Alchemy set anyways. It's not that big a deal. I wasn't expecting much from these. Yep. Will you do a hair follicle reveal? 10k subs. Divine Blessing's pretty good. That's the best one there. And then let's see if we get something awesome. Okay, bet sounds good. Free element ammo up. Man, bummer. All right, that's okay. What skill that I must have for CB? There's a lot, actually. I'll give you a couple that are pretty dire for CB. Artillery is probably one of your best skills. Artillery is really good on Charge Blade. I like Focus on Charge Blade as well. Focus lets you charge up your files faster. Yuna, take it easy, okay? Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Good to have you here. Focus and Artillery are pretty key. Offensive guard is pretty good, and hitting guard, the regular guard skill up to like level 3 is pretty good as well. This is the wrong button. Zenogre. Okay, none of these we need. That's fine though. Capacity. Yeah, capacity is also good. Capacity boost. That'll get you an extra file to charge, which is pretty awesome. Recognition, if you're looking to get better with songs, would be a red, purple, yellow note horn for more resistances and attack, or red, light, blue, purple for more movement and damage. Okay. Yeah, whatever I can get that lets me take down monsters faster. That's what I need, because I'm on the clock, right? So I want to be able to take down monsters faster. for this challenge specifically. Okay, we want to keep our rotted region at level 5. Let's lure out a Wildspire Waste monster. We're gonna do the Kulu. This is really easy. We'll lure out this guy so we can get the Wildspire Waste up to 5 as well, which gives us more options for Elder Dragons. Hey Harper, how we doing? How's the hunting going? It's going really good. Very good, yeah. Having a good time. We just hit our 16th horn break, I think. 16. So 4 more till we trigger the first part of our quest scaling, which is pretty awesome. And we just got Rotted Region level 5 and took down Velkhana. That was awesome. We're hoping for a Blackveil Valhazak spawn from Rotted Region so that we can not worry about the levels of the Rotted Region anymore. But currently we're going to take down some Wildspire Waste monsters so that we can level this up to 5, because there's a ton of elders here that we got to fight. It's kind of crazy. We have the Puffle Rangers. Oh my gosh, it's changing. It's not the Puffle Cult, it's the Puffle Rangers now. That's funny. Stream going okay? There's that, and this, and this. There we go. Do you like the Handler? Yes. I think the Handler's a great character. I don't know why she gets so much hate. I think she's a fantastic character in the game. She does exactly what a Handler is supposed to do. Man, I'm just getting trounced by this guy. Just make sure you have the red note then. All red note horns have attack up guaranteed. Everything else is preference. Okay, okay. So red note plus high damage number is going to be useful too. Or if there's like a bunch of gem slots that I can add because of the weapon, then I can get more damage from adding more skills to my armor. That's kind of what I need to do, I think. Yeah, good tips. I like it. Dodo Gama, huh? I don't think he's on my list. Finally got a magazine jewel. Nice job. I don't think I even have one on my main account. I'll have to look. But I definitely didn't get one on my 100-hour Charge Blade run. I didn't get to run the capacity boost at all. There we go. Here we go. Boom. Knock over. Now we do our big impact echo wave. 1, 2, 3, and then a big finale. Hoya! Miss. We were facing the wrong direction. He got up, Goofy. I didn't know how to get to him. That's all good. We'll get him next time. Whee! Oops. Oh yeah, yeah. There it is. With an explosion at the end, not bad. So we're doing this Kulu hunt just so you're all aware. Why are we fighting a Kulu? It's not on my list. Because we need to level up the Wildspire Waste region. That's why we've got this monster lured out. We need to get to level 5 because there's a bunch of Elder Dragons that spawn here at region level 5. And so we're going to try to get it there as fast as possible. We've got one more monster left to beat in the Rotten Vale region. And once we get... And that's a Blackveil Valhazak. So we want to leave that at level 5 until we get that hunt done. Once that's done, then we can start not worrying about the Rotten Vale region level ups. This could be a huge wake up. Good morning! Ooh, 666. Dang, dude. Kulu definitely likes fried chicken. You think so? I think he's more of an egg guy myself. Scrambled eggs. Capacity boost is really hard to skill get with decos. Okay, I didn't realize that. Makes sense because I didn't see one for 100 hours. Where are you going? You ain't going nowhere. That's what I thought. You sit down. Ugh!
This poor guy. Oh my gosh, easy peasy. Now we're at level 5 Wildspire because of this fight. Heck yeah, dude. We're doing it. We're doing it. So now we just need to take this guy out so we get more spawns of monsters in the Guiding Lands. But we have 2 regions now at level 5, which lets us get Elder Dragons in. And Elder Dragons are a major part of our challenge. There's a lot of Elder Dragons on our list. So we'll see how it goes here. Monsters basically don't get to play when you have Hunting Horn, Slugger Secret. It's bullying. Yeah, so true. I don't even have Slugger Secret either, so these lower tier monsters for sure don't get to play because I get to knock them out so many times, but... Okay, we need to buff our attack. Our attack buff is gone. Oh my gosh, Punchy. Brutal! He's making it hard to be a Kuliaku. Morning. Another one. Ah, I didn't get the encore. Bummer. Okay. It's okay. Okay, good. He's leaving. We'll store this song in the horn, and we're just gonna cap this guy, and then we'll see if we can haul something in. Where's my shock trap? There it is. We'll just cap him. Do you know how to play songs out of order? No, is that a thing you can do? I didn't know that was a thing. I thought it played them from top down. There we go. Okay, back we go. Load up a couple songs I'll show you. Okay, let me report this quick and I'll do that. $61, okay, 54 is what he's doing. And then Wildspire's at 5. Perfect. Okay, so if I do self-improvement and then a knockback negated song. And knockback negated is left click. Okay. All right, hit me, Draco. And I'm gonna reload my items quick. I need some Slugger on Greatsword. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Man. See the extra strongs? Okay, let me look. I got ahead of you here. The extras. Okay, let's pull out the weapon here. The extra instructions next to your song list. Oh, yeah. So I can do left click, right. Oh my gosh. Okay. So if I do this and then, hold on, I got this. Yep. So if I do this and this, you're saying that I can do left click this button and oh my word. 68 hours into the game. I had no idea I could do that. I've been playing the songs in a specific order to load them into my horn to play them out of order. Okay. Dude, Draco, you just changed my hunting horn life. Okay. Y'all, let me explain to you what's happening here. Okay. Look on my, so I'm going to load up 3 songs quick. Oh my gosh, changed my life. Okay, so if I do these 3 songs, look to the left of where it says Impact Echo Wave, it's got a mouse button. And then the left of where it says Attack Up Large, it's got a left click and a side mouse button. And then to the left of Attack Up Plus, it says right click and side mouse button. If I want to play that Attack Up first, I can hit both those buttons and start out of order. What? I did not know that. That's amazing.
That's amazing. Good night, Giddy. Can you answer me one question? I started recently playing Monster Hunter and I liked it a lot, but why do people prefer Monster Hunter Iceborne than Sunbreak? Big fan from Brazil. Well, hello from Brazil. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Glad to have you here. Why do people like it over Sunbreak? I have a video on it, actually. You might want to check that out. It's called Why Are So Many People Returning to Monster Hunter World? Part of that goes into that. I think it's just because they're two separate games. I think both games are really good. They have a lot of really awesome things going for them. But one game is meant to be played on a console and sitting on your couch and hanging out, you know? And another game is meant to be played on the go. It's a mobile game. And so the games are quicker and faster. The rounds that you play are they're all quick. So I think that's part of the reason why, is because the console players really like the slow, easygoing experience of the game, where the fans of the mobile games like the quick combat and fast combat and all that stuff. So, Tails, are you a fan of coffee? I can do coffee every now and then. It's not like the thing I go for all the time, you know? All right, we're gonna leave this and see if we can spawn in something. Also, I feel bad for not telling you about this. About what? Why didn't you tell me? You'll see the video. Sounds good. Yeah. I think that's the long and short of it, though, is just they're two separate games doing two different things. If you let it keep playing, it will do the songs you designated and then go back to the top for the rest of them. That's good. That's really good to know. I had no idea that that's what that was for. That's huge. That's huge. It means I can play any song in whatever order I want at this point. That's Elder Dragon. Okay, well, this is gonna be the last hunt of the day because there's only 10 minutes before I gotta go. And we're about to run into an Elder Dragon, so that's pretty sick. See what happens here. Which one's it gonna be? Teostra? Lunastra? That's what it's looking like so far. Which one is it? Neither of which I really want to do. Okay, can you send me a DM on Discord since it's about to be 5? A DM for... Oh, let me send you a DM. Yes, because I'm sending a birthday song to B. Yep, send me a message, please. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this is Teostra, but it could be Valhazak. What do you guys think? Is that that's Barath. That's Barath. I personally enjoy Monster Hunter World more since it feels similar to Dark Souls. Monster Hunter Rise feels more like fantasy to me. That's an interesting take. I like it. Curran? It can't be Curran. That's Coral Highlands only, right? I can't fight that thing right now. Well, it's in the swamp because we didn't find tracks out here. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be Blackveil Valhazak. Looking mighty stormy. It could be, I guess, but it'd have to be able to spawn in the Rotten Vale. I don't want that. What am I doing here? All right, we're heading down. I'm playing Sunbreak on console. I'm Master Rank 3 and started playing Monster Hunter World. I really like Rise because of 60 FPS. Nice. If it's current, it's gonna be a rather long hunt. I mean, I'd be happy to be done with the hunt with that one for sure, though. I don't like current that much. All right, what region is it in? It doesn't even say. Okay, because we haven't found a what's it called yet? Tails Kieran's there. Yeah, the other thing about the Curran from last stream was that one's always in range, so you can't like throw it in walls and stuff, which helps a lot with speeding up the hunt. So it should be helpful to be able to speed up the hunt if it is Curran regular here. But I don't think Curran can spawn outside of the Coral Highlands. Can I target on the map? No, it doesn't show up till I pick up a first footstep. It doesn't show up yet. I gotta find one track for it first. Then we'll be able to see where it's at. We looking. We on the hunt. Okay, let's go. This is a Baroth. Dude, I feel like it's in the Wildspire Wastes, even though we're getting these tracks for Baroth. Because it's the only two regions we can get Elder Dragons in. It has to be either the Rotten Vale or here. There it is. It's Lunastra. Bummer! That's a big bummer. Oh, we are going to get smashed, you guys. We are going to get smashed. Well, this will be quite the hunt to end on. I'm going to die quite a bit, I imagine. So get ready for that, everybody. Take your bets right now. How many times am I going to die to this thing before I beat it? We got to get the horn break. That's the most important part. Ooh, what's my favorite food? That's a hard choice. I like burgers. I like nachos. Time to get cooked. Yeah, it's going to happen. Oh man, okay. I'm glad we're getting this over with now though versus later in the game, I guess. Just one or both? I like both.
Watch yourself.
Oh, cool drink would have been wise. Yeah, we're off to a good start. All right, chat, wish me luck. Just breaking one horn or both? Oh, both horns. Yeah, both horns. Yep, I gotta get them both. All right, BB. All right, BB, leave me alone. How many hours do you have in this game? Over 600. I don't know the exact number, but it's over 600. How many hours do you have in this game? Oh, man. Things are not starting off great, y'all. Are you gonna try to do Fatty solo? Yep. The only one that I won't do solo was the KT or Safi, because they're kind of meant for party play. All right. I think I might need to get cool drinks when we go back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. See ya, team. All right, we're gonna get cool drinks, I guess, see if that makes a difference. We didn't do anything to that thing at all. Oh my word. At least 167 play it up. All right, so let's top off here and we'll get a cool drinks and see if these make a difference. And we also can eat. We didn't eat before we came into the Guiding Lands. Where is it? All right, we'll take this one. Legend of Fatty are also intended for party play. They're just technically doable solo. You're right. I'll give it a try solo for a bit and see how it goes, and then I'll make a decision later on it. I beat them both solo on my own. The other ones I probably could beat solo too, but they're just like more of a time sink than anything solo. The other ones they scale pretty well solo. But I don't know. I haven't attempted them on the 100-hour challenge yet anyways, so I might have to adjust it based on how it goes. It's kind of a lofty ask, but that's also the fun of it, you know? All right, come here. I'd like to soften your horns, please. What do you think about that? I didn't do my bust before I came here, y'all. There we go. That's fine. We got what we came for. All right, chat. I'm sure you'll understand if I don't keep up on you for just a bit here. I'm trying to concentrate on this hunt. Oh, we messed that up. gosh. Oh, we need to get these pulled off here. You play Warframe? I used to. I haven't played in a long time. It's not quite my game, you know. It's awesome. It's really close to my game. But the kill like a million enemies and not have much of a challenge type game is a little... It's not quite there. I like the boss fights more than the killing a bajillion minions. There we go. This will get us a little bit of breathing room for now. Jim Jam here in chat has put in 2,000 hours, I think, into Warframe, I'm pretty sure. One save I have 300, but the other one I have 30. Nice. That's awesome. That's a lot of hours. That's the beauty of Monster Hunter, you know? All right, take that, horns. Oh, yeah. Big horn hit. All right, we're going to play this right now. Then we're going to get our self-improvement played. There we go. Now we can start just drilling. Yes. Got the knockout. Wonderful. Nice. Okay. Decent. Decent, decent. We're doing all right. Found out I have 770 hours in Monster Hunter World. Nice. That's some good stats. All right, I know it's still early, but we are gonna sharpen this now while I got the time, because we're not gonna get it later. To be honest, I like every Monster Hunter game I've played so far, but this one for me was always fun because of the social aspect. Nice, that's awesome. It's a very good game for sure. All right, let's see what we can do here, y'all. You know what? The knockbacks negated might do something against this guy. Let's try anyways. Ow. Only 845 in Warframe? I thought you had way more than that. Well, I was mistaken. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts a lot. What? No way! This is what happens when you have bad armor against this guy, y'all. My armor is trash right now. It's so bad. Like the setup is fine for the skills, but it's not upgraded because I don't have any money or armor spheres. Make sure that you put armor spheres into your armor, everybody. This is what happens: is you get hit for 2 hits and you're dead. It's not good. And I'm buffed like crazy because Lunastra is super strong. This is why I need to get armor spheres for all these Elder Dragon hunts, because I'll be doing this every single monster if that's the case. You don't use Fortify? I don't have a spot in my armor slot yet. I normally do. I just don't have good enough armor for it. What's up, Bubba Lolo? That's the best I can do. You can help me pronounce your name better if you'd like. Bubba Lolo. I think I got it. Yeah, normally I would use Fortify, but I don't have the armor slots for it right now. Oh, baby. Some big damage. Big damage, big damage. Oh, he's looking at me funny. Ugh. Yes. Come Come on. Oh man, that was close. Nice. Played the wrong song there. Whoops. Whoopsie. You think MRKT is also intended for full party? I think so. I think so. Whoa, baby. That hit me too, huh? The song's perfect for how nonsensical this fight is. True. It's hyping me up, though. That's the benefit of this song right now. I love this song. All right, so we can get... Flashbangs are not worth using against this guy, right? I'm pretty sure that's correct. Get me off this leg! All right, that'll work. That was real lucky. Okay. You big mad now. Big miss. Hey, Ground, how we doing? Absolutely do not flash her. That's what I thought, yeah. Pretty sure she charges up her like Nova thing if you flash her. All right, we're gonna take the sharpen time and then we'll go get her again. It's going okay. This is not the greatest fight, but it's going okay. Ain't no way facing off with Lunastra with Hunting Horn. Scott Fools. You come into my house? You come into my house? Dude, I got this. Don't even worry. Don't even worry. Did it just fly up there? Hey. Hey. There we go. Where is this thing, dude? Below me, I know that. All right, here we go. Oh, that's close. Lunastra feel kind of meh to you? Dude, this hunt is like a pain in the butt for me. I can't stand this thing. Oh, it hurts. Come on now. Come back. Come back. Holy crap. It hurts. That's a long ways. Ah, come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This is driving me bananas right now. Sideswiped, didn't even care. Classic. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I just need to flip a heads on the coin here. We're gonna be okay. I just need one good round. All right, well, I'll take this to sharpen quick then. While he blind. Jordan, you rated as the best elder in the game? Yeah, I guess so. No. Enough. Fine. Close. Alright, we need attack buff up. Man, this thing is such a pain in the butt. Oh, we're not living through this one, are we? We are, barely. Hey Weeaboo, how's it going? You really like both fights? Oh man, these are some pretty rough ones. I'm not a big fan of these. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my word, no way. Oh, we're dead. Bye world. Whee! How's the day been going? It's been going good. This last fight is like testing my patience, you know. Sorry I'm behind on chat, everybody. This is a big fight. I gotta stay focused on here, and obviously even when I am, I'm not that great. We're working on it. We're working on it. Probably can't eat right now, can I? I can, okay. See how it goes here. Garbage. More garbage. There we go. Get that going again. You know, I bet you if I buffed myself before I got back in this fight, it'd be even better. Here we go. I'm almost dead. Oh my gosh. Dude, this hunt is the worst. This is the worst hunt. Oh my gosh. I can't stand this guy. This is the worst. Oh, let's get there. Let's get there. Gotta play smarter. Come on, Tails. Take on Lunastra after 8 hours of streaming. That's a good time, you know? I am like, I could do this. I know I can do this. It's not that big a deal. Come on, baby. Drink one of these, and we're also gonna play our song right out the bat. Gotta be all warmed up for her? I know, dude. She came at the wrong time. The other side of it though is like, if I get this done, then I don't have to fight her ever again, you know? For this challenge anyways. I just finished homework and oh my gosh, Tales is streaming. I'm on my last hunt. You came at the right time. Last hunt. We gotta get the horns off this thing. Send me all the hype you can, all right, everybody. I need it. This is a monster. I feel like I'm in a rush, which I don't need to be. I just need to stop getting hit so much. We'll be okay. All right, let's get him. Come on, babe. Come on, baby. Oh, man, I almost had him there. Over here. Got one hit. Ow. Oh, you son of a gun. Okay, there's another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. There we go. Okay, let's put this guy down. Whew. Oh, we can do this, everybody. We can do this. My palms are sweaty, y'all. I'm nervous. All right, we got that. Come on, baby. There we go. That's big damage. Knockout? Yes. Perfect. Oh, get out of here, Jagras. I don't got time for you. Yes. Oh, yeah, that was good. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Ooh, okay, come on, come on, come on. Sorry about your butt, dude. Oh, get me out of here. There we go. Missed. One. Two. Oh, just missed that too. It's fine. Get me out of the legs. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Sit down. We're not leaving anywhere. This is my house. Oh, okay. Maybe it's your house. Okay, see ya. Oh, he's still here. Good, 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 good. We're all right. We're all right. This is where we want to be. We got ledges here. That's nice. All right, now he's leaving. He heard me talking. Now he's moving. Plumber. All right, we can do this. We can do this. We got one good turnaround there. That was nice. That was nice. We're doing it. Do we need a rebuff here? Yeah, we do. Okay, we'll do that before we get up there. Sorry for being behind on chat here, y'all. It's not intentional. It's a very stressful hit here. Appreciate you guys being patient with me as I try to take down this nasty, nasty Manticore once and for all. Okay. Come here, you dummy. Come here, you dummy. Nightshade Paluma, is he gonna put it to sleep? If he's not putting to sleep, I don't want to hear. Oh my gosh, that's like the worst timing for that to happen. We understand, thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, he did put it to sleep. Oh, hell yeah. And then he woke it up, perfect. My favorite. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, I'm just looking at him. Let's try to use my clutch claw. It wasn't working. Oh gosh, get me out of here. Oh my word. This is so infuriating. You have no idea, guys. It's driving me crazy right now. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh man. Oh, I'm dead. Unbelievable! Unbelievable. Come on now. All right, let's restock, get back in there. Buff up again. Hey, there's my movie star. How are you? How'd it go? Good. I'm glad to hear. Good. I'll talk to you all about it here in just a little bit. I'm on like the most stressful hunt of my life right now. Well, yeah, because I'm in the middle of the most stressful hunt of my life right now. All right, I'll see you soon. Wifey just got home from being on TV. One more buff to apply, and then we get to go fight this thing again. Oh, we didn't play our song for the attack up. Tails, you goose! Oh my gosh, we're gonna get hit for this. Alright, Punchy, take one for me. Yeah, thank you. Really? Alright. Come on, baby. Give me them horns. Give me them horns. I need them.
What? No way that hit me. Trash. Man, how much damage does this thing take for the horns? This is crazy. You use Slinger Thorn? I'd like to. Dude, this thing's like, it's just playing with its food. Okay. We need a sleep. We need a sleep or a knockdown. Her horns are super tough. I guess so. I didn't realize how tough they were. I gotta sharpen quick. Oh, you butt face. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. How do we have it almost dead and its horns aren't gone? What's up with that? Oh my gosh. All right, well, we will let it go to sleep. We're gonna place a bunch of bombs and everything by its face, and we're gonna sure hope that we get the horn break when we wake it up. Goodness gracious. Has this been a pretty hunt? No, not even close. Are we gonna get the horns? Gosh, I hope so. Gosh, I hope so. Please go to bed. Yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep. I'm not here. Just go to sleep. You're good. You go to sleep. Good puppy. Good puppy. Okay, here we go. Guys, wish me luck. I need this right now. I need this. I need these horns to break right here, right now. Please wish me luck on this. Oh my word. Okay, here's what we do. We got that. We're playing this dragon song over here. 1, 2, and 3. We encore it. We turn towards its face. And we hit it really hard. Parts broken. Was it the horns? Heck yeah, it was. Woo, baby. Was it pretty? Not even a little bit. But we got the horns. We got there. Oh my gosh. What a pain in the toot. A tutor pain right there. Oh. Golly. Finally. Goodness gracious. That was a hunt. Victory. Ouch. Victory indeed. You only see one horn broken? Wait, what? Ow. Really? Oh my gosh. Get me out of here. Get me out of this hunt. This is ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I thought, Jim Jam. Get out of here. Leave me alone. It's like, pretty sure those are broken. Yeah, one horn star break. Jim Jam likes to pick on me, and that's fine. I forgive him for it. I'm pretty sure those look broken. Oh my lord. All right, we'll buff up another time here. We're gonna load those in our horn, run towards the Lunastra. It's likely gonna be sleeping again, so we're gonna go bomb it again because it deserves everything. And we're gonna cross another horn break off our list after this is over. Man, my inventory is only of mushrooms. You know it, dude. Mushroom addict. Oh man, this has been a nightmare of a hunt. Holy cats. But we got there. That's what counts. All right, we're going to charge up some more of this. We're gonna do the impact echo wave now though, to see if we can get a knockout right afterwards if we need it, because it's not charged in its Elder Dragon whateverness anyways. There it is. Okay, then we'll get our good old barrels queued up again. We're gonna set it right next to its face again. There it is. Okay. Here we go. Now we turn towards them. Yes. The hunt ain't over yet, but we did get the horn break. So whether we finish this or not, we did get the horn break. We are going to go for the slay, though. We don't end missions without slaying or getting slain or it leaving. So we're still on it. I'm doing my best to finish this without dying more because... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys. This is the worst. This is the worst. Holy crap. This is the reason why we need to just commit to upgrade my armor. I've been playing with fire, no pun intended, on whether I should or not, and you're witnessing the reason why we need to throw armor spheres in our armor, which means we have to focus on finishing bounties because we don't have them. We don't have any armor spheres. Oh my gosh, this is just the worst. Oh man. All right, Tails. Are we gonna finish it without fainting this time? One last time? Get her done. I'm on it. I'm on it. Fingers crossed, everybody. Guess what? I have more bombs. Every time it sends me back to camp, I come back with 1,000 damage for its face. All right, we're queued up. Let's go throw 1,000 more damage at its face, huh? Oh my word. There we go. Okay, and we'll do this old song and dance again. There we go, another 1,000. It's not dead yet. There it is! We did it! Oh my gosh! I'm finally out of here. I finally beat the Lunastra. Oh my gosh, what a pain. Whew, that was a frustrating hunt. Jeez Louise. That was not my favorite for sure. Oh, I'm just glad it's over.
We're definitely going to be farming up armor spheres for next stream. We're going to make that a priority because that was brutal. Man, that was brutal. Youchie. I don't wish that pain on anybody. That was tough. Goodness gracious. Well done. Thanks, y'all. I appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't earn that one very gracefully, but we got there. 30 minutes after. At least it didn't run away. Remember in the Charge Blade run, I didn't even finish the monster. I got the tail cut and it ran away. So at least I killed the monster with the hunting horn this time. All right, let's turn in our bounty quick and then I gotta log off. All right, chat.
Hello.
Chat, I've had an absolute ball hanging out with you guys today. Truthfully, honestly, love it. It was super, super fun. Thanks for being here and being a part of this with me. The 100-hour hunts are just the best because you guys are here. So thank you. Thank you to those who became members today and joined the YouTube membership program. It's super good to have you guys you're watching currently or on any other video that you watch of mine. There's a join button there. Your memberships and your super chats go all the way into getting me into being a full-time content creator. It's a dream of mine. I'd love to do that. So outside of that, I'm back streaming again on Saturday, 9 a.m. CST to 5 p.m. CST. I'll put up an event in the Discord right after stream here, as well as I'll schedule the stream on the YouTube channel as well, so you can hit the notify me button if you'd like to get in for the next stream, and we'll be continuing the 100-hour Charge Blade Challenge. And in between now and then, I have the next video on the channel goes up on Friday at 9 a.m., and it's a great Basil Goon Squad episodic adventure that we're going to have. It's going to be pretty fun. Outside of that, I just want to say thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for chilling. For those who put up with me not catching chat that often during that Lunastra hunt, a special thank you to you because I wasn't able to keep up on chat at all during that hunt. Thanks for putting up with me during that time. We'll see what next stream has for us. I have a pretty good idea, but I'll save it as a surprise for you guys. All right, y'all are the best. Appreciate you very much. I got to scoot. I'm way over time. My wife's waiting for me. I'd like to hang out with her. I'll catch you on Saturday, okay? You guys are the best. I'll talk to you later. Love you very much. See you soon. See ya!